Bro, I think these earphones are shot. That's what I'm thinking. Not earphones, these earbuds. I think these earbuds are shot, bro. Because I can't hear nothing, bro. Also, how do I have three things going on? Let me delete one of these. Okay, I don't need three of them. Goodness gracious. Got three screens. I got three screens. One full. Hold up. Where is. Bro, now it doesn't even want to show up. How is everybody today? If you haven't already, okay, Spider Combat, the game. Bro, you want to know what I did? I paid nearly $300 for this animation tool. Come to find out, guess what's not compatible with Maya 2024? This animation tool. So I hit them up, I emailed them like, hey, I need a refund. Because I just spent $300 on an animation tool and shit's not even compatible with this version of Maya. Now, one thing I can't stand is monthly fees. I can't stand monthly fees. I'd rather pay something upfront, all out, than do a monthly fee. So now I have to wait until they refund me. That's it. Then I paid $6 for this one program, well, this service to delete tweets. Shit's not even working. Apparently they got me, bruh. Tweetdelete.net. Shit doesn't even work, fam. Doesn't even work. Have you seen what Cameron said about Africans and Black Americans? Yeah, I saw. And it's stupid as fuck. But in order to get, I have no ads running for Spider Combat. The only ad I have running is for YouTube. I have no ads running for Twitter. And I'm like, what the hell? And I can't do. I will pay one of y'all. I'm trying to think because I don't want to give out my password. Just to delete like tweets, bro. Because y'all saw Twitter. Twitter was like, nah, you ain't doing any type of ads until you delete everything. Because that's what they do. It's the same thing that kind of like YouTube does sometimes. Where it's like, well, until you actually you'll be like, hey, it's for violence and harassment. But I'd be like, wait, what? How's it for violence and harassment? And then they don't even tell you what violence and harassment. They don't even tell you what violence and harassment. And it's like, wait, what? How the hell are you gonna... Anyways, so I think the safest thing is just delete everything. That's what I'm thinking. Because apparently my tweets are violent and harassing. I don't know how. Because I haven't said anything that's violent or harassing. But you know how they do. That's just who they are. So I can't blame them for doing what the Jedi want them to do. Also, can we talk about this, bro? Where did this Pookie come from? Isn't that from a movie? Also, I've been looking into so what I'm deciding I'm gonna do. So I'm learning, I'm in the process right now. I am just gonna learn how to model, learn how to texture myself, and then learn how to code. That's what I've realized. Model texture, and apparently, so I know I knew a little bit of ZBrush. Like last year, I got into ZBrush and I was pretty solid. Because if you can draw, then ZBrush isn't going to be hard for you. ZBrush isn't going to be hard for anyone who has like basic drawing skills or went to like who knows anatomy, right? It's just not going to be hard for you. The only difficult part is going to be getting over as far as the what do you call it? The technical hump. That's really the issue. That's the issue for me. Is the technical hump of how to, the interface and all that fun stuff. But as far as modeling, like, bruh, yeah, I know what I know what the nose looks like. I know what, hands and all that. But the process of now here's the thing. I know of the process. I've never been that involved in the process because I'm at the end of the pipeline. Towards the end of the pipeline, right? In any company I've worked for, the animator, you're towards the end of the pipeline. That means there's already been a concept art. Concept has already been approved and ready for modeling. The modeler has already modeled it. It's already been textured. It's already been rigged, and you come and meet the final product. In some cases, right, you're working with a reference file because they're still probably tweaking the model and stuff like that. But as long as there's not any crazy tweaks to the model, right, which is usually not the case. Sometimes it may screw up the rig, and you have to, speak with the, technical director or whatever. But for the most part, that's just how that works. But I've always, I used to want to do my own characters and stuff like that. But, I don't know, once you get into a habit of things, it's like, okay, well, it is what it is. So, I'm going to get back into, because I want to be efficient at the entire process. Imagine I can take a character, create a design, take it into ZBrush, sculpt it, take it into Maya, retopologize it, take it into Substance Painter, fucking texture it. I'll hire someone to rig it. I'm not fucking rigging. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that shit, bro. Rigging, that is something that I won't do. I just won't do that. That is a process I won't fucking do. You've got to be a madman to do rigging. That's my opinion on it. So, but I already have a rigger. I have a dude who's rigged like over hundreds of rigs for me. And that's it. And you go into, Unreal Engine. There's plenty of tutorials for Unreal Engine. And if it's something that I'm stuck on, I can just hire someone to be like, yo, how do I implement this? How do I make this happen? Pay them like, $50 or $80 or depending on what it is. Like, yo, give me a video how I can make this happen. But that's what I'm thinking. Anyways, if you haven't supported the Kickstarter, please support it. I'm super excited for this game. Super excited. I've just been brainstorming. That's the reason why I wanted to get back into ZBrush and stuff. I'm like, yo. Because one thing you understand is that you can't grow without depending on people. But also at the end of the day, people suck. So it's a double-edged sword. You can't grow without depending on people, but people suck at the end of the day. And some of these people, man, it's really difficult to find someone who's talented and who's not going to overcharge you like an arm and a leg. It really is, man. It really is. I don't know how businesses are doing it right now. Because these mofos doing TikToks and stuff. I'm like, it's so much of a liability right now. It's crazy. All you need is someone to put out a little TikTok, and your whole company could be down. But we should get an outfit with your hat. What? I remember there was a game called Lost Soul Aside, and all of it was made by one dude until Sony acquired it. Get the hell out of here. Really? Lost Soul Aside, huh? What is that? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I've seen this. I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you. Hold on. What's pre-Sony? Where's pre-Sony? Because I saw this game. When is this game supposed to be coming out? I remember seeing this game. I don't believe you, bro. That's hella Katt. I saw this game. Is that where I saw it in 2023? Where was the game? What was the game? Because I remember this. I was like, hey, no,
各种各样的敌人
what the，
这
heck?
个我
You're gonna have to explain to me where's the pre-Sony footage before Sony got a hold of it. Because you want to tell me that one dude did all this? Nah, fam. Here's the thing. No one person is good at everything, right? I'm an animator. That's what I do. So when it comes to motion, like, I'm a doctor of motion. Okay, I got a PhD in motion. That means that when it comes to texturing, not going to be that good. I mean, I can learn it, absolutely. I think you can be a master of a lot of things. But I don't believe this. This shit don't look like any indie game, bro. Do you listen? The reason I'm like getting like a firsthand, like behind the curtains experience at this, because all those particles, it takes crazy time to create particles. Excuse me. Then to implement them in the game. Then we have the AI. You have like, I'm assuming there's multiple enemies, variations in here. Like you have. Maybe to be honest with you, because it's not that much, right? The AI isn't doing anything crazy. It's a lot of particles. A lot of this is special effects. The animations, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. S rank. Maybe you know what? I don't know if this is, but I can see someone. Nah, no, never mind. No. Bro, do y'all know how long it would take to model? Here's the thing. To model, to texture this. Like, do you see, like, no, sir. No, sir. Unless he got paid to do this, there's no way. If you have a job, you're not doing shit like this. You're out of your fucking mind, bro. You're out of your fucking mind. There has to be footage before Sony took a hold of it. Because this is a team effort. This right here alone, this character, is a team effort, fam. Is a team effort. Okay? Is a team effort. Concept artist, modeler, texture artist, and then rigger. Team effort, fam. And then programmer. Right? Because you have to program this in the engine. Nah. Nah, but I mean, it looks dope. Actually, I don't know, it looks kind of boring, to be honest. If we're gonna be honest, it looks kind of boring. The developer is named Bing Gang. I mean, it looks cool, but the gameplay looks boring. That's the problem. I can't stand games that look cool, but the gameplay is boring. That's dope. Yeah. Bing Yang. Bing Yang. My animation made by Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, this looks more like it. This looks more like it. That's cool. Notice the difference.
We are all going to meet you. I will expect the remains of you.
Okay, so what am I missing? Indie game I created and developed by Gangbang. Hold up. That's a crazy transition. You're telling me in 2 years he went from that to this? Where did this model come from?
The dream began.
Indie game I created.
Better this time.
Well,
What do you mean an indie game he created? I'm lost. What do you mean an indie game he created? I don't understand. I genuinely don't. I'm genuinely don't understand. Okay, you got the music.
it's time to resume our journey. The war ended 10 years ago, but now a new one has come between human and the unknown monsters.
What? Sony did the Birdman rub when they seen this? That's wild. He did this in his entire self? He had to have help, bro. There's no freaking way. What? He got wings? He got wings?
Must we point our swords to each other?
How old is this? 2016.
You have your reason.
2016. Bro, he got balls. This was 2016.
And I have mine.
Buy the assets in the store. I don't disagree. You still have to program that, right? You still have to program, hey, when I get hit, I take this amount of damage. Upon me taking this damage, this is what particle effect should be playing. This is how much damage should happen. Like that, it's a lot of coding. Excuse me. Especially do like a boss or whatever. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I remember, I didn't go that far into it. But I know in the sequencer, you can set that up. I mean, just the effects and everything. I don't know. Explain that. You ever get a chance to check out Project Alpha? Okay.
It's not for saving the world, just for saving myself.
Lost soul aside. not bad at all. That's fucking crazy. Honestly, this puts so many high-end developers to shame. They have the budget and refuse to put the time and passion into the titles from Fantastic fucking job. You can ignite a lot of fires. You're telling me Sony bought this out? Sony buys. Hold on. Lost Soul Aside. No freaking way. Wait, Sony. Did Sony. How do we know Sony bought? Big news PlayStation. The dangers of lying. Where did Sony buy Damn, it's 2017. How do you know? So wait, Sony. Well, clearly Sony. But when did this happen? How? Introduction. China Hero Project.
我是 UT0 的杨斌，我是
I'm Big Bang from Altai Zero, a game producer.
一个游戏制作人。我们的团队现在正在开发一个叫做《
Okay, so he did have a team. Why y'all say it was one person, bro? Why y'all say it was one person? He did have a team.
洛赛的 ARPG 游戏。
The dream began.
其实我开发游戏的出发点就是，一个是做游戏是一直是我从小的一个梦想，另一个是我作为一个玩家，我想玩上一个我自己。
I don't understand. Who the fuck is this guy? Who is he? He said our team, so but who is he? Is he the owner of the production?
一直在
How
希望
how
的
do you
游
have
戏。
money to pay these people?
其实那个时候没有想，如果说我把这个东西作为一个事业来做，那个时候就是单纯的想做一个玩家，我想玩的游戏，我想把它自己做出来。这2年内都是我一个人来做嘛，然后后来直到我前一段时间把一个我的就是半成品的一个 trailer， 然后丢到那个网上去，然后后来就是得到了一定的关注，然后当时非常多的网友，然后国内外的，然后都联系我，就是他们就得到了很大的鼓舞和支持。这个时候我其实还在犹豫，我是不是要把它真正的做起来。就在这个时候，后来我得到了索尼这边的联系，就说他们这边有一个 China Hero Project 的这样一个项目，然后我仔细了解后，觉得其中的一些他们提供的很多帮助都可以帮助我作为一个独立的制作人，把这个东西作为一个相对商业的项目做起来。开发过程中是相当于不停的遇到各种 bug， 会遇到各种就是有不熟悉的领域，然后去钻研，直到我把这个东西功能实现出来，然后它的挫折是一段一段的，然后快乐是一点一点的。
God dang. Look at the blueprints, bro. Did you see the blueprints? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, I don't want to look at it, bro. I don't want to look at it. The blueprints, oh my gosh. But I can imagine they probably are massive. Probably are massive given the scope of the game.
就是这样一段加一点，一段加一点，然后就不停的支持了我，就是一直把它做到现在。
Yeah.
从一个玩家的角度来说 ，PlayStation 这个平台是一个非常好、非常精良的一个平台，会给玩家带来很多快乐。针对我们这个项目来说，我觉得最重要的一个是整个游戏的代入感，就包括它的画面、它的故事、它的人物表现。然后另一方面，因为我们是一个比较注重 action 的一个 ARPG， 所以它的操作手感也是非常重要的。然后它会是一个非常视觉系、非常流畅、战斗非常爽快的 ARPG。非常希望，然后自己能做出一个让玩家喜欢的一个游戏。就是说，它商业上希望它尽量成功，但是我更大的希望是它能作为一个好游戏，让人们
Well, if we're gonna be honest, I don't know. There's nothing really unique about the game.
可以从中体会到一些特别的东西，让别人可以几年之后，然后别人还能记得，就是有过这么一个游戏。
What the hell is China Hero Project? What is China Hero Project? What is China Hero Project? Oh, Lucas hating? I'm not hating. I'm sorry. Tell me the difference between this and a Final Fantasy game. It looks exactly like Final Fantasy, or it looks like a DMC. I'm just saying, it is what it is. Not hating. The fact that they did all of this is crazy. I'm not hating, bro. I don't have a problem fucking hating, fam. I don't think you guys understand. For those of you who may be new, I don't care about fucking hating. I will hate and say I'm a hater. I'm bold in my hating. I'm not hating on this because I understand the work that goes into creating. Even if I wanted to create a Final Fantasy remake or a ripoff, that's going to take a lot of work, okay? That's going to take a lot of fucking work. If you wanted to create a Devil May Cry DMC 4 or 5 ripoff, it's still going to take a lot of work. So, no, I'm not hating on this. I just don't... I'm not understanding as far as him... Maybe it's the translation. Because it looks like one of those games. Like, this could definitely fit into, you know, a PlayStation title where, you know, Final Fantasy, DMC, a Bayonetta-esque, right? It has that look. Right? You want to tell me that's not a straight from Final Fantasy? Come on now. It has the look. It has that style. That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. I respect the work that it went into it. I just I'm not like, oh wow. I think the bosses are really, really well made. What is China Hero Project? Do we got like a Black Hero Project? Do we have America Hero Project?
最大的变化就是我们的团队变得更加成熟了。从最
At first there was
早
only
的
a
没
few
有
of
几
us.
个人，然后场地也是很临时的，到现在资金还有什么的都相对缺，早的没有几个人，然
He
后
talking fast now. He talking fast. Now he got money. He walking. 甩甩甩甩甩甩甩甩甩甩甩甩甩，哎呀，放脚一甩，没甩。Bro, he got that Sony money now. Now all of a sudden, he talking hella fast and walking different. He walking to his chair different. Just try a shot. Okay, all right. I haven't stopped animating. I still animate. I gotta just work on the animation channel. I think what I'm gonna do, so when we have disagreement days on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's where I'm gonna focus my time on the animation channel.
也是很临时的，到现在资金还有
Look at that. Now, not only funds and
什么的都相对
necessities
趋于
are in
稳定。
relatively stable situation. Look at him. Did he have glasses? This man got. Hold up. This seemed like an entirely different person? Am I missing something? Man got a haircut. He got like. Bro, what? Hold up. We gotta do it. Hold up. He got a glow up. Is that what happened? Hold up. We gotta look at what.
毕竟我是一个游戏
Hold up. Bro, is that what money does, fam? Is that what money does, fam? Bro, I gotta make this Spider-Man thing. We may have to we're gonna call it the Spider, but we may call it something else. That's a work in progress right now. We don't know if we're gonna stick with that, bro. Ain't no way that's the same person, bro. That looks like his older brother. Before Sony Monies? After Sony Monies. Man got what, a turtleneck or something? Right? He had his now that financials are stable, the team is more mature. It was only a few of us. Now there's more. That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild. Damn. Okay. All right. Hey, go on with your bad self, bro. I do the same thing, bro. I do the same thing. 100% I do the same thing. I probably get ab implants because I'm tired. After working out for so long, it's like, okay.
那最大的
Don't I
变
get to keep something, bro? Don't I get to keep something?
化就是我们的团队变得更加成熟了。从最早的没有几个人，然后场地也是很临时的，到现在资金还有什么的都相对趋于稳定，团队的经验也
But our team
在不
also
停积累。
accumulates experience constantly. How's the progress of game development at the moment?
总体来说，应该我们这个还算是一个
Oh my god.
总体来说，应该我们这个还算是一个初期，还是算一个像比较前期的阶段。
What are your future goals?
今后一个阶段，我们的主要目标应该还是把我们这个游戏按照玩家们所期望的那个品质，把它完成，然后呈现给玩家。
Targeting to. What is the significance of this
对
China
中部
hero
之星
project
计
in
划
finding the
给我们
greatest
最大的帮助的一点
of
是
China
作为一个桥
project
梁，把我们和一些其他的厂商，还是说类似于投资家，或者说各个方面吧。
Bro, what is China Hero Project? I think I have some Chinese in my family, bro. Can I say that? China Hero Project. See, some of y'all acting, yo, I got some Native American. No, I got Chinese, bro. That's what I got. I got Chinese, and I got some. I'm part Jewish. I just want to let y'all know that. Y'all mofos claiming the wrong thing. Y'all mofos claiming the wrong thing. What is the China Hero Project? What is empowering China console game development and bringing the joy of gaming to more Chinese players? Oh, for Chinese people? This is specifically for Chinese people? Let's celebrate their first Supra on a live stream. Oh shit, this is the first bright Battle Cry Gaming. Can only FBA donate to the Kickstarter? Are you fucking with me? No, absolutely not. Everyone can donate to the Kickstarter, bro. Everyone can donate to the Kickstarter. Everyone. I suggest everyone donate to the Kickstarter. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, my guy. White people, Asian people, communists, socialists, capitalists, Nazis, Jewish people, Klan members. I embrace everyone's money, okay? White supremacists, skinheads, all of y'all can absolutely donate to the Kickstarter. 100%. Zionists, absolutely. We love them. Absolutely. All I need is one just to fund it all. 25K, that's nothing, bro. Do you understand? 25K is nothing. Some people have that in their fucking wallet right now. Bro, they really said, hey, we don't give a fuck about anybody else. Leadership. How you gonna do a leadership fucking interview when that's some what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say this is definitely a lineage of evil thing. How are you gonna talk about leadership when you failed at Spider-Man to Sony, where you had to admit that your quality wasn't there? Is that crazy, or is that crazy? That how are you gonna talk about leadership spotlight when you failed at leading the team? You had to tell your Sony reps, hey, we're not going to hit the quality. You had to cut stuff out of the game in order to meet the deadline. Sir, that is the opposite of leadership. That's wild, man. That's like interviewing the mofo who lost the race and ask him, what does it take to be a winner? Hello? Yes. Get out of my way. But I won the race. Yeah, get out of my way. Can you tell us, what does it take? How did you prepare for this race? Can you tell us what happened? That's some crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit. Damn. Do we hear anyone saying that this is racist? Do we hear anyone saying that this is racist? Empowering China console game development and bringing the joy of gaming to more Chinese. Oh, Chinese players? Why not black players? Why not white players? Why does it have to be Chinese players? Did we have anyone saying this is racist? I haven't heard anything. Have you? Updates on the China Hero Project that involves identifying China-based high-quality console game development teams and projects and offer them support in consultation, technology, funding, publishing. Within the last 7 years it was launched, we have supported the development of more than 15 games. Bro, do we have any like America, you know, funding Hero Project? Do we have America Hero Project? I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
把我们连接到一起的一个类似于一个桥梁的作用，给我们一个很好的起步的一个帮助。
That's wild. That is. 2 years ago. Where is this game? They'll find a way to it eventually and cry those sweet, salty tears. Innerman Art says, if FBA donates the most, you got to change the title to FBA deal. Bet. That's a bet. If the majority of the funding is from FBAs, I'll change the title to FB Arachnid. Absolutely. That's a deal. Frederick says, how's life as an Asian Mexican treating you, Lucas? It's going all right, man. It's going all right. I don't know, man. I'm gonna turn in this black card and exchange it for something else that's more valuable. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. They should bring Ice Cube's reality TV show back. Bro, I went to this, bro. I'm telling you, after going by this Jewish school, I'm just saying, I don't want to. Find you a Jewish woman. That's all I'm going to say. Find you a Jewish woman, okay? This black culture, all this, it's not even our culture to begin with. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, you gotta be smart, bro. That's all I'm saying. Be smart. And that's not, let me just say, that's not a knock to Jewish people. I have a lot of Jewish friends. That's actually, it's more of a sense of praise. That's what it is. Thank you. That's what it is for the most part. It's giving praise to them as far as how they keep it tight. Bro, this place, it had security like it was a bank. I kid you not. I'm like, what is this line to? They had a parking garage. A parking garage that I'm like, what? It was crazy. It was crazy. I was like, what is going on in there? Crazy. They had like 6 security, all of them Hispanic. I didn't see not one black person. Not one black person. Oh, man. And in the meantime, between time, we have all these black athletes, all these black entertainers. It's so crazy to me. That's so wild, bro, that they did this. I'm ready. But in all honesty, that's the problem with games, right? Unless you can make it fast, unless your idea is something way out of this world, it's gonna feel dated. Doesn't this game feel dated to you? It looks dope, but it feels dated. Maybe, like I said, maybe it's just...
先打赢我吧。
I think all of this is fucking cool. I think all of it looks freaking cool. The last version looks cool. All of it looks cool. As far as for style, they get plus in style, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
什么的都相对趋于稳定，团队的
I'm just, man, what money does to people. That's awesome. Patrick Book says, Lucas, I have a question. Has your opinion on Spider-Man 2 changed at all? Like, since it's been out longer, let it simmer? What do you mean, has it changed at all? In what regards? In what regards? What are you talking about? In what regards, my friend? You must tell me what you're referring to. Anyways, let me just double check. Make sure everything's up and running. Oh boy. Yes. All right. We're good to go. Everything's up and running. What if you become Jewish and Caucasian? Man, that's extra points. Lord. That's so wild. Let's go back. Katt Williams' World War III special is about as mid as I don't. You know what? I'm gonna say World War III was actually worse than Spider-Man 2. I just saw it today. I saw it earlier today, and I'm not gonna lie, that was probably the worst Katt Williams special I've ever seen. It was like he was just so dependent upon his voice, like, and then it's like, bro, we know your voice by now. Like, it's no longer funny anymore. You actually have to say something that's funny. Usually before, he'll actually say like some real shit or give you a different insight onto what's going on. He talking about, but he didn't even talk about World War III, and then he ended it on talking about, on like a sexual joke and stuff, and it wasn't even funny. Yeah, that was really weak sauce, man. That was really wasn't good, man, at all. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it myself. I was like, this is bad. This is bad. I would have been upset if I'd gone. Yeah, I would have been upset. I was like, this isn't really funny. It was so sad, bro. It was so sad watching it. It was like watching a grape like fall off. I was like, what? What is this? Do you Bill Burr? Yeah, I watch Bill Burr. Not as much though. Ever since he had the little N-word rant with Chris Rock. Not my thing. Can you check out the most recent episode of The Brilliant Idiots? Time slot, blah, blah, blah. Has a good take on the Katt Williams. What? Brilliant Idiots? Oh my God, what was in that? What did I eat? Brilliant Idiots. 1:17:42. Bro. What is this?
She got so thin.
We got. See if I give a fuck about any of these stories.
What we cook? Yo, you think Harvey Weinstein tried to suck Katt Williams' dick for him to be in a movie?
That was wild.
I mean, there's.
Because if I'm hard, like, because wouldn't you be getting your dick
Come
sucked?
suck this dick. Not like, yo, I'll let you be in my movie if I can suck your dick. It's crazy.
You a different kind of animal.
Yo, that's crazy, right?
You're a different kind of animal if you want to suck dick to put somebody in the movie.
That maybe he just misspoke.
I don't understand.
Maybe he misspoke. Maybe that's not what he meant. But
you a wild boy.
Yeah, you gotta
wanna
love sucking dick.
Hey man, I want to put you in this movie, but I need to suck your dick
first.
Maybe though.
Come on, bro.
Maybe.
I'm telling you, I can see it.
You can see what?
Like, I think there are male actors who also had to go through what Harvey put people through to get some roles.
Duh.
And none of them have come out about it. Yeah, but all we've heard about Harvey is just girls, women, that he's done that for roles.
He's saying that the men are too embarrassed to admit that they got their dick sucked to be in a movie.
Duh. And by the way, don't get it fucked up. Yeah, both of y'all are absolutely right. But there's powerful women in the business who do that shit too. There's powerful women in the business who take advantage of, you know, their positions and who they are. And they making these motherfuckers, you know, do something strange for a little bit of change too. Don't get it fucked up.
But what if we found out one of those powerful women was like, yo, if I can suck your dick, I'll put you in my movie.
I can see that though.
But how would we feel about it?
Yeah. How would we feel about it?
Yeah.
Movie, please.
What movie?
Blue Beetle. Yeah. Blue Beetle, our boy Jolo.
It's weird. It's strange, right? Because like, if a woman comes to you and a woman says, "Yo, I'll put you in this movie if you let me suck your dick."
What if she reverses it? So
What?
try the same thing, but
Okay, say it to me. What do you mean? What's the reverse?
You go.
Huh?
So you go. I'll suck your dick if I.
No, I don't like how that's gonna look on camera. They might edit that shit and.
Bro, what is this? We're good.
Do you write jokes according to the audience?
He felt way too comfortable saying that over and over again. Like, okay.
That you're gonna be in front of, or is your joke universal?
Well, in the beginning, part of my framework is that I'm tailoring every show to this audience.
Okay.
And that's how I was able to show my range and show that I was better than my competitors, is that I'm Katt Williams, but I was still doing clean comedy. So I was still going to churches and doing 45 minutes of stand-up at the church with no curse words, no sex, drug material, no none of that, just straight stand-up. And then I was doing everything else. And at
the regular club.
Yeah, that was the range, is that when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So that's how I started. But as you begin to get better, you begin to be able to speak to your entire fan base. And that's really what's been helpful, is that I've been having the same conversation with my fan base for 12 comedy specials.
Is that what set Katt Williams apart? Is your range? Is that you can do a comedy, do 45 minutes in the church. I can go to a comedy club in front of 250, or I can go into an arena with 15,000. That's range, because everybody can't do that, Katt.
Well, if that's what range is called, then yeah, it's range. But I like the people I'm talking to. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like it can't be condescending, because I'm talking to my white male friend when I'm telling that white joke.
Right.
When I'm talking about this joke about this black lady, I know that black lady. That's who I'm talking to. I'm speaking to this fan base that I've been speaking to from the beginning. I already told them what I was on when I first came in. I told them they was gonna come after me. They was gonna cancel me. They was gonna say terrible things about me and try to mess my life up. I said that coming into stand-up. I'm saying it in my
So you knew it was gonna be?
It has to be. I know I'm going into the belly of the beast. How could I be naive? I know that I'm going into Satan's playground, but I'm trying to be so good that you got to bring me in so close that I can see who's doing what and what's going on in there.
In San Francisco, you joined the Nation.
I was ever in San Francisco.
Saw the interview where Katt flamed the host so bad her husband pulled a gun on him the next day. What? Is that the one with the black lady? I don't think that's it, right? That's not it, right?
I was in Oakland.
You was in Oakland. Did you join the Nation? Is that?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Oh, it was Wanda? Wanda deserved that. I feel nothing for her, bro. She's stupid. I don't know why she's stupid. She deserved every single word.
Mr. Honorable Minister Farrakhan and I have an extremely close relationship. He refers to me as one of his sons. So, yeah, I spent a particular period of time. Let me explain.
Yes.
Because my particular background was already religious and super strict, right? I didn't find out about other religions by reading about them.
She cooked broccoli. I make a mean broccoli. Man, that is nothing but boiling water. What are we talking about?
Went to their religion. I don't want to learn from Jewish people from outside. I want to be in a synagogue. I don't want to learn about Muslim people I want to be in a mosque. I don't want to hear about the Baptist or the Pentecostal. I want to go to their church and see. And so that was the religious discovery that I was on through that period in my life.
Okay.
When did you know you were funny?
Probably about 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
So you didn't think as a child, because obviously you said the very structured background, your family was very religious. So obviously you didn't get an opportunity.
I never did a talent show. I was never in any extracurricular activities. I was never in drama. I was never in band camp. I was never a Boy Scout.
And you didn't stay in school long enough to get funny because you dropped.
You understand. So there was no, I don't tolerate high school games. I didn't go to high school. I don't know how most of the games they think I play, I'm not even aware of them.
But Katt, for you to get on stage, and like I said, a lot of people, like a lot of comedians, I had a few here, they're like, okay, I told jokes to get girls, I told jokes to, get people to laugh at someone else. Yeah. But you is like, you say you did comedy one time in Florida.
Yeah.
And you had this other opportunity, like in Oklahoma, that they were going to take you out if you won the talent show. You was going to go on the road with these well-known comedians.
And I did.
But I'm just saying, how in Florida at 13, 14 years of age, you like 16, I can do that.
Mm-hmm. Well, because I knew that there were a lot of other things I could do. Like when I looked at drug dealers, I thought I could do that.
Yeah.
But that's easy. So right. And who doesn't like that?
Right.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure.
Is selling drugs easy? Is it? I don't know about that one. I've never heard someone say selling drugs is easy. I've never heard anyone say that.
Figure out how I'm gonna make it. But now that I gotta do it on this side, but no, your question was, when did I think I was funny? I never was my biggest fan. To this day, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm a fan of comedy. I like great comedians. Like, I like Chappelle. I like Patrice O'Neal. Like, I like the greats of comedy because I do. Like, I like Ron White. I like Bill Engvall. Like, I know comics, like people that did the.
It's very easy. Is it worth it? No. If you say so. I just have never heard someone say that. A drug dealer saying, yeah, drugs is easy. Because I've known a few people. What the hell? That almost got their houses raided. That were being tailored by police. Seems very stressful. Now, I guess it depends on what you're selling, right? I guess it depends on what you're selling. But at the same time, why are you selling the same thing years and years and years? You're not gonna upgrade? I'm just saying. But yeah.
Craft, they raised me. I was touring with Steve Marmel and Richard Jenny and real journeymen. Mm-hmm. So my comedy upbringing was standard. I thought you had to work all night, every night, all around the country, and you had to write jokes, and that you were trying to write jokes that other people weren't writing.
People say it's easy, it's moving small amounts. Yeah, I would think so. Because I've never heard someone say it's easy. Because nothing in life really is easy. Especially when you, if caught, you're facing fucking possibly the rest of your life if you have priors. That ain't easy. Because I get when people say, well, selling it's easy, it's just not getting caught, it's hard. Then it's not easy. Because not getting caught is a part of selling it. So it doesn't make any sense.
And that your job was to be funnier. Like, people that know me will tell you I've been on this. Like, I had a list of all the black comedians that were more famous than me. There was 300 of them on the list, and I had to be able to cross them all out before I could make it to the next level, before I felt like I was funny enough to do that. And so I appreciate what competition does for sports and for my particular sport. And comedy is a sport.
What gave you the confidence that you could get on stage?
You remember I was 5 years old on stage.
Okay. So performing in front of people was no problem.
But I was reiterating God's word at that point. Oh. Now, I just have to make sure that the content is good. If the content is good, what part can I not do? I'm a vessel. He's given me these gifts to be able to do certain things, so I just want to utilize them in my craft. That's all.
Well, you need to go back to doing that, because that last special was ass, bro. That last special, World War III, was ass.
Do you remember your first set? Mm-hmm. How long? 5-10 minutes?
No. I think 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Standing ovation, boos, some applause, some jeers?
No, none of that. They applauded like I was a professional at it. But now looking back, I understand. Because you gotta understand, they were all thinking, he don't even look old enough to be in here. And we don't have any black guys that live in this town.
Right.
Where did he come from? And then he gets up there, and for 3 minutes, he's talking about the fact that he is the entire black community.
Right.
And he is as disappointed in them. It looked like they looking for where the rest of them is. And so is he. And that was his set. But I understood from that point that the truth is really the commodity, and the fact that we are all individuals and all separate and all our own islands, but not in real life. In real life, it's only 5 or 6 different types of people, and you're gonna see them everywhere that you go. And all my enemies all look the same in the eyes, whether it's Faison, Wanda, Aries, Spears, they all look like...
Man, what you got against Wanda Sykes? You think I don't remember that?
Sir? Wanda Sykes and Wanda Smith are 2 separate people.
I mean, Wanda Smith.
And I had only said one name, sir.
Wanda Sykes
is
amazing. I love Wanda.
And I agree.
I love Wanda. That's my girl. But I remember on the radio, you went on a radio interview. If I'm not mistaken, that's in Atlanta.
Right.
And you came on there with seemingly good intentions. And she attacked you.
It wasn't just that part. It was the fact that before I go in there, she has...
Wait, why is Aries Spears pissed? Why is he upset? Let's hear.
So, as far as y'all saying who the GOAT is, Katt is your GOAT. I understand that. But that's a useless title. Then you say things like, yo, we got to protect Katt at all costs. Protect him at all costs. Did he cure cancer? Did he cure AIDS?
You sound like a hater. You sound like a hater. Listen, like I said, me, myself, I don't have a problem hating. I will be more than happy to hate on somebody. And I'll tell you, yeah, I'm hating on these fools. Let me just say this, though. He sounds like a hater. he talking about did he cure cancer? I'm sorry, excuse me? Are you asking if a comedian cured cancer? Did he cure AIDS? What? What? What does him being the GOAT and exposing lies have to do with him curing cancer, sir? Like, I'm lost here, sir. What are you talking about?
Did he end racism?
What? Oh Lord.
Did he figure out black poverty? Turn volume down. Protect Katt at all costs. Knock it off. Keep it in perspective. This is a news cycle.
Yo, what's up? This bruh man from the fifth floor, and you tune TV.
Here, you know, a lot of people have been asking me on the Instagram about my thoughts on the Katt Williams situation, and he did
This
mention.
is clearly Forgotten King TV, in case anyone didn't see his giant fucking logo on a video that's not even his. But let's continue.
Me, which was a head scratcher because I don't know what I did to him. And you know, I was going to save this for my podcast, but I might as well kind of get into it now. And basically, I'm going to repeat the same thing on my podcast. And you know, again, people ask me what I thought about it, and I'm going to say this. You know, I think it's sad. It saddens me to know that my people, the people I love, black people, as well as everybody else, but my people come first. Black people, we love drama. We love drama. We stew in it. We love it so much that we allow it to be detrimental to the progress of us and a culture. We absolutely love it. Because I'm asking myself, why did he do something that was both unnecessary and absolutely pointless? And in reading the comments,
what are you talking about?
You know, it's I can tell we love drama by the shit we say, you know. Protect Katt at all costs. We gotta protect Katt. He the GOAT. He the GOAT. And I want to address both those things. All right, number one, the GOAT thing is a useless title. Every comedian, every entertainer, every performer is the GOAT to their fan base. Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer.
No, that's not the case. I've never heard someone say Cedric is the GOAT. I've never heard a Steve Harvey fan say Steve Harvey's the GOAT. I've never. What is he talking about, bro? Fool, I've never heard someone say Aries Spears is the GOAT. I've never heard any fan of yours say that. What are we talking about, sir?
Are the GOATs to their fan base. Wanda Sykes, everybody he called out, Ricky Smiley, Kevin Hart, Chris Tucker, they're all GOATs to their fan base. I get called a GOAT and a legend all the time. If you think I'm tooting my own horn, look at my comedy clips.
Sir, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Go through the comments. Aries, you a GOAT. You a legend. While that's flattering, it's a useless title. There can only be one GOAT.
Stop.
And his name was Richard Pryor. I remember one of my favorite things to watch was the 30 for 30 with Shaq on ESPN when he was playing for the Orlando Magic. And in his younger days, he goes, you know, when people would ask me whose team is it, when you're in your 20s, you care about shit like that. I had to let people know it was my team. But as I got older, I realized that's a useless title because the ultimate goal was to win a championship. So as far as y'all saying who the GOAT is, Katt is your GOAT. I understand that. But that's a useless title. Then you say things like, yo, we got to protect Katt at all costs. Protect him at all costs. Did he cure cancer? Did he cure...
This is the wildest thing I've heard, bro. It's
AIDS?
wild.
Did he end racism? Did he figure out black poverty? Turn the volume down. Protect Katt at all costs. Knock it off. Keep it in perspective. This is a news cycle. That's all this is. It's a news cycle. This ain't curing cancer. This ain't nothing to protect nobody about. Oh, he shook up Hollywood. He exposed Hollywood. Ooh, he told the truth. Again, to me, this is pointless. What did he do? What did he change? He didn't change anything. Steve Harvey is still going to be Steve Harvey. The success, the fame, the money, the momentum, the adulation.
I think he changed how people view him. Oh, who is this? 323. You're on the line.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on?
All right. So, yeah. As much as I love Ari Spears, you know, I gave him props yesterday because he's also one of my favorite comedians. But yeah, he's a hypocrite because literally a year or two ago, he was doing the exact same thing that Katt Williams, you know, has been doing, you know, in his comedy specials, as well as on social media, saying this about, you know, Hollywood, saying this about the cabal, saying this about this entertainer, saying this about this actor, this rapper, and what's going on behind the scenes. He did the exact same thing, and but the only problem is he's not getting enough buzz like Katt Williams getting buzz off of this. So obviously this is a good marketing ploy and promo for Katt's sake, and it's going to basically sell out the rest of his tours for the entire year. So and he was also like, you know, crying, saying like, you know, man, it's hard, it's tough because I'm blackballed from the industry and what's going on. And it's like, you know, I understand how, like, you know, a lot of these dudes sell out and everything. Like, I get it, you know, and I get it how, you know, basically being compromised, selling out, et cetera, or whatever. But yeah, he was doing all this or whatever. So now all of a sudden or whatever, now it's time to grow up. Now it's talk about it's the GOAT is a meaningless word. Now it's a marketing ploy. Now it's pretty much a media, you know, whatever he just said, whatever. Now all of a sudden, whatever, it doesn't make any sense. And obviously, you know, he's doing this for clout, obviously. So he basically like redirect the attention towards his podcast and stuff. But my thing is like, you know, why are you caping for the dude? Because he was caping really hard for like Kevin Hart. He was caping really hard for Steve Harvey and stuff. But you didn't share that same energy, like I said, 2 years ago, because you was pretty much, you know, doing the exact same thing. And you caping for the exact same people that don't even give a crap about you, even back then or even now. Even at moments when you was struggling, they didn't think of you. You didn't come to mind. They didn't lend you a helping hand or whatever. They didn't jump into your defense or whatever. And even just recently, like, you know, you was into some drama with Tiffany Haddish with that little boy situation, with some pedo stuff. So,
he was?
Yeah. Yes. Pretty much like the allegations between him and Tiffany Haddish with a black 8-year-old boy on a movie set or something like that. So it's crazy, man. I mean, it's just, and the crazy thing about it is, like, I've been saying this for a while, where a lot of the celebrities that Katt Williams has called out, they will rush to basically make a response on social media. But if you're a professional entertainer and this is business, if you say a lie about me and you defame my name and you slander my name and defamation, oh yeah, I'm gonna take you to court and I'm gonna sue you. That never happens, especially with Katt Williams, because they know, and even when it comes to their responses, they saying a whole lot of stuff that come off as I'm hating, but they never deny the fact that Katt Williams is telling a lie about what's going on and what they involve and stuff. And a lot of times they can't say a lie because you see the videos of a lot of influencers basically putting out now the side-by-side truth or whatever of what everything that Katt Williams has been saying is he's telling the truth. Like, yeah, Steve Harvey, Cedric Entertainment, all these other people is stealing jokes. They putting side-by-side from old clips versus now. So they can't really deny it. Or this person is wearing a dress in this movie. They putting side by side or pictures or whatever, or this person with a light-skinned white woman or a light-skinned woman or whatever. It's like the information is out there. So it's like they can't deny that and they can't call him a liar. So that's pretty much, you know, all they can do so far. And shout out to, like, you know, Albert and Preach. NPU is right. They did an amazing video yesterday. Well, actually today, exposing, like, you know, what these celebrities is doing, including the people that's in the chat, that's pretty much scapegoating, you know, what's really going on behind the scenes, saying like, you know, oh, this is just a thing just to tear a black man down And it's like, no, we just basically holding people accountable for, when it comes to stealing, like, people's property and their material. And it don't affect them. I mean, it doesn't bother them until it knocks on their front door. So it's like, if it happens to you and everything, then you'll be, where's the community at? I need help, to expose this person because he stole, like, my jokes, or he stole my movie, he stole my lines. But yeah, it's stupid. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I want to see him say, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate the context. Take care.
No
Stay
problem.
safe. That's wild. So he is in fact hating. I mean, I knew he was hating, but it's always great to have that additional confirmation, man. That additional confirmation. Because he sounds like he's hating. When someone says, as an example to refute what someone's done is, have they cured cancer? That's just clear hating, bro. It's just clear. It's clear hating. Well, has he cured cancer? Has he stopped homelessness? What? Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
The respect, the adoration from the fans is still going to all be there. Same thing with Cedric. Same thing with Chris Tucker. Same thing with Ludacris. Same thing with Wanda Sykes. Same thing with me. Same thing with Ricky Smiley. Everybody that he named will still go on. Nothing has changed. All right? This wasn't life or world changing. It's a news cycle. And it's funny because this is why I say social media is both a blessing and a curse and dangerous. This phone, this device gives everybody a platform. Everybody gets to be heard, which is power. And everybody don't deserve power. I'm reading some of the comments about Kevin, and I'm reading stupid shit like, oh man, Kevin's fan base is turning on him now. Katt done made it so his fan base is turning on him now. Kevin ain't never been funny. He ain't funnier than Katt. Well, first of all of that is subjective. Secondly,
sir, I don't think there's anyone on the face of the planet that will say that Kevin Hart is more funny than Katt Williams. I don't know anyone on the planet who's going to say that, bro. I don't know anyone on the planet who's going to say that.
The people are saying that Kevin ain't funny or he ain't funnier than Katt. We're never Kevin Hart fans to begin with. Don't get it twisted. Kevin Hart is a global phenomenon. He's globally famous. He can go anywhere in the world and sell out a whole arena or stadium by himself. The box office movie receipts don't lie. The tickets, the receipts at the ticket gate that you go through when you go to the arena sold out, don't lie. So for all these people that think that Katt has turned the world on its axis about Kevin, knock it off.
Bruh. Does he know that he's just confirming what Katt Williams has said? Does he understand this?
The volume down. Kevin is just fine. And again, those people saying that negative shit about Kevin were never fans to begin with. But
oh my God, this man is just crazy dick riding. How is it possible for you to dick ride this hard? He needs to have like a TED talk on dick riding. That's crazy. What was the last time? What was Ari Spears in? What was the last thing he was in? Can someone tell me? I haven't heard his name in quite some time. If we're going to be honest. I haven't heard his name in quite some time. I honestly didn't even know that he was alive. Mad TV? Wait, Mad TV? Is Mad TV still going on? Mad TV was funny like back in the day. Like when I was growing up, you are now watching Mad. That's wild. This man trying to... Like, did anyone ask you? This is crazy. Did he mention Ari Spears in his statement? I don't even remember his name in what Katt said. But okay.
But you let people tell it, average Joes who now have power because of the phone and the platform. Oh, we must, Katt exposed the Illuminati. We must stop giving our money to these devil worshippers. We must take our power back. What power? You're not that serious. You're not that important. Stay in your lane.
What?
And last but not least, here's this.
What?
While we're all focusing so hard
sounds like a pro
on what Katt did, which again, I think was unnecessary and pointless.
He did? I really don't. Man, that's crazy. I didn't know he mentioned him. It must have been like fleeting. It wasn't anything crazy.
A young, beautiful black actress who we all know and love, who recently has been all over social media, literally in tears.
Who?
Because she's not getting the money that her white female counterparts get.
Oh.
Taraji B. Henson.
Yeah, Taraji.
So while we're all focusing on the Katt Williams hype drama news cycle, there's that. So my point is this. Instead of Katt using his platform and his mouthpiece and his power.
Hold up. Am I missing something? Or is Taraji P. Henson a grown-ass woman who has attorneys and who has an agent? If Taraji got paid less, how isn't that her agent's fault? I just don't understand. Wouldn't that be her agent's fault? What does that have to do with anything? Call me crazy. I can be crazy. Don't get me wrong. That could be crazy. I'm just like, boo-boo. You agreed to this. I don't understand. Didn't you agree to these contracts before you signed up? You agreed to get paid that. Now, all of a sudden, you come to find out that so-and-so is making more than you. Now you want to be like, that's not fair. How is it not fair if you agreed to take that money, boo? I don't understand. You should have negotiated higher pay. I don't know why she thought she was going to make as much as Brad Pitt. Are you fucking crazy? I remember seeing a video, or I think it was a meme, of how much she made and how much Brad Pitt made. Bitch, are you crazy? Why on earth do you think you would make as much as Brad Pitt? I don't even know your name, girl. I think most people didn't even know her name. They knew of her, right? You remember seeing her. You know her name was Taraji P. whatever the fuck. I still don't know her name. Like, what are we talking about? This is just crazy. This is why I can't stand it. It's the same thing when it comes to Chadwick Boseman. Mofos talking about Chadwick Boseman like they've been fucking with Chadwick Boseman. Stop it. Y'all mofos didn't know anything about no fucking Chadwick Boseman. Y'all weren't fucking eyeing Chadwick Boseman like, oh man, this man is going to be one of the greats. Stop it.
And his influence for drama and a news cycle that's going to be gone when the next hot news cycle comes along. Why don't we use our powers and our platform to figure out how we as a community in Black Hollywood can come together and amass our own wealth, build our own empire?
Sir, what? I'm really lost now. I'm really lost now. I'm confused now. I get that he mentioned Aries. I get it. But I'm confused now. How long has he been around? He's been around for a minute now. Maybe this is like a new... Is this like a new thought from him? Now he wants to talk about we need to come together and amass our wealth and stuff. How much does he make? Does he make good? I just don't understand. Doesn't he have a good amount of money? Or no? Does he not have a good amount of money? Is he broke? It's not just mainly Brad Pitt. She's complaining about new actresses coming in, making more money than her with no substance and less credit. What new actresses? You're going to have to give us names. What new actresses? Because just here's what people tend to confuse is that just because you've been acting for a while doesn't mean that you're better than a new actress. I hate to say that, but it is what it is. Just because you've been acting for a while doesn't mean you have more appeal or better than a new actress. It is what it is. I'm just saying. There are a lot of people who've probably been acting for a while, but you're not good at it though. Or you just don't pull in the same amount of money that this other person does. That's all. It's just business, boo. That's all it is. But let's go. Let's continue on.
Be like Jeffrey Katzenberg, Michael Eisenberg, and Steven Spielberg. I know I'm fucking one of their names up, but form our own DreamWorks. Tyler Perry is cool, but that's all we got. Why don't we figure out how to make it so that we don't have to come to them?
I think she got classic movies. I'm sure she does. But the fact is that most people don't know her name. She's not a well-known, as far as her name isn't well known. She's familiar. But I don't know. Could be wrong. Crazy Lucas hating on Taraji? I still don't know her name, bro. Taraji? Yeah, no, I'm not hating on her. I'm just saying, if she were to never act again, are people going to go, oh my God, we lost a legend? Are people really going to notice? That's all I'm saying. Are people going to be like, oh my God, what happened? Maybe. I don't know. Call me crazy. There may be people like, what happened to her? Where's she going? But I don't know. What's the biggest film that she's been in? Like, how much did it gross? Taraji Henson, put some respect on her name. You can put some respect on her name. You can put some respect on her name. Go for it. Knock yourself out. But what's the biggest movie she's been in? I don't know. When was the last movie you went to that you're like, yo, Taraji's in it? I definitely gotta see it. I don't recall anyone ever saying some shit like that. I've never heard someone hit me up like, yo, did you see the new Taraji movie? Yeah, I just don't recall that happening. Just like I don't recall the last time someone said, hey, did you see Ari Spears' new special? That shit is hilarious. In Hollywood, it's not what you've done, it's what are you doing now? What are you doing currently? That's what you have to understand when it comes to Hollywood. If you reminiscing over your old work, you dead in Hollywood. It's game over. But I'm just saying, what has she done? Paw Patrol. Okay. Offset and Cardi B. Abbott Elementary. 1 episode. Minions. Annie Live. Okay, she was on Annie Live. Muppets. This is 2 years. This is 2 years. 2021. Let's look at this. 2021 to 2023. This is who y'all are talking about? This is who's supposed to be making millions and millions of dollars? The bitch was in Paw Patrol as a voice. Queenie, I've never heard of Queenie. Offset and Cardi B music video. Abbott Elementary, 1 episode. The Rise of Gru, the voice actor. Live, so she was on a live performance. Muppets Haunted Mansion. That's what she did in 2 years. Are y'all serious? Are you serious right now? Last move she got was Color Purple, and she talked about how she almost turned that down. Bitch, what do you mean you almost turned that down? You weren't doing fucking nothing. What, Annie Live? Is this what we talking about? Oh my God, what the fuck is this? Annie Live? Oh, Harry Connick Jr., they shaved his head? Is this what we talking about? Yeah, she really flexing her acting chops with Annie Live. Lord, get the fuck out of my face with your stupid shit. You niggas is stupid. Don't come to me with this stupid shit, because I will Empire. That's the main thing people know her from. That was in 2020. That's 4 years now. Coffee and Kareem. Did you see Coffee and Kareem? Let's ask the chat. Did you see Coffee and Kareem? Let's find out. I don't know. Maybe you niggas saw Coffee and Kareem. I didn't even know there was a movie like this. Coffee and Kareem. Now, who do you think is the showrunner here? Do you think that it's maybe him, who's known from The Office? I still don't even know him. Or do you think people are going, oh my God, bro, do you not see the poster? Do y'all not see the poster? Who has top billing here? Why the fuck is he in here? That dude. Who has top billing here? Why are y'all trying to play me, bro? Coffee and Kareem. Who has top billing here? Look at the poster. I don't know who the fuck this fat black chick is. Do you? Ed Helms, Terrence Little, Gardenia, and Taraji P. Henson. The bitch is an and. The big old fat chick is higher up than Taraji. Listen, I'm not trying to be superficial here, but Hollywood is superficial. You can tell who's the top dog in any movie by how they're splayed out on the poster. That's the little comedian dude from TikTok or whatever. I know him. I don't know who that is. I know him from The Office. I have no idea who the fuck she is. But this is the woman y'all is fucking going to bat for? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Let's go back. Let's keep on going. Tuka and Birdie. One episode. One episode. Tuka and Birdie. Did y'all know that there was a TV show called Tuka and Bertie? The Best of Enemies. How many of y'all saw The Best of Enemies in 2019? Did y'all see The Best of Enemies? Based on a true story. Looks interesting. Did y'all see The Best of Enemies? Did she get any nomination for The Best of Enemies? The only way I know him is because of Iron Man. I'm just kidding. The only reason I know him is because of Iron Man, because he played the counterpart to Iron Man in Iron Man, what was it, 2? I'm not saying it doesn't look good. It looks interesting. But did you all see this movie? Were y'all going to the theater? Oh my God. Tara P. Henson. This looks good. So I'm just trying to understand, why are y'all capping? Can someone explain to me why y'all capping? Oh, is this what y'all saw? What men want? Yeah, with this mofo, I forgot his name. Tracy Morgan? Is this what y'all went to go see? What men want? With Tracy Morgan? The only reason I know Tracy Morgan is from 30 Rock. Is this what y'all went to go see? Huh? Did y'all go to see What Men Want with Tracy Morgan? Am I missing something? This was, when was this? 2019. So in 2019, she had What Men Want, The Best of Enemies, one voice episode in a cartoon that I didn't even know existed. Why are we acting like she's been killing the game and she hasn't been getting recognition? Bitch, the only reason people even knew of her, to be honest, was Empire. That's what really made her. Empire. Now, it is hella unfortunate that Empire happened to come right up against right when COVID was happening. But I'm just saying, did y'all see Ralph Breaks Internet for Taraji? Proud Mary, If Looks Could Kill. Did you see Proud Mary? I don't even know what the fuck Proud Mary, I've never even seen about it. Proud Mary, If Looks Could Kill. There's not even a fucking trailer here. How many of y'all saw? Oh, yeah, I know her from Acrimony. But that was Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry. Did y'all see Proud Mary? There's a trailer. Did y'all see Proud Mary? I didn't even know this movie was a real thing. Proud Mary movie. She doesn't have the body for that, so I don't know why they're doing that shot. This power level over 9,000 trolling, bro. I'm not even trolling, bro. I'm just saying y'all niggas is glazing a woman who's not, she's not that woman. Did you see Proud Mary? Name me the top 5 favorite movies that Tarji's been in. Stop it. Did you all see Proud Mary? Optimus Prime says, I think her problem is she's picking bad movies and blaming everyone except her agent. But who I'm trying to judge, I'm a robot. Fair enough. Look at that. I'll be damned. You mean nobody saw this? You mean the majority of people didn't? She does not have the body for these shots, bro. Never once did I think of her, I'm like, damn. She's not that woman. She's just not that woman. Like this shot right here, she doesn't have the body for like to elicit any type of I don't know, sexual deviancy, I guess, or any type of, I don't know. There's nothing. I don't feel anything here, bro. It's just like you kind of like I don't know. You look like a mom, but you look like a mom that's like, I don't know. What's it called? Soft fit or whatever. She looked like she's in shape, but she wasn't blessed with that body. Some women are blessed with that body. She has no sex appeal. That's what I'm saying. No sex appeal whatsoever. Her silhouette wasn't silhouette. Yeah, I'm like, you don't have that body.
You a cop?
Not exactly.
Let's turn off this music. Didn't we already see this with what's her name? Angelina Jolie? Didn't we already see this movie with Angelina Jolie? And I'm sorry, but I'm tired of seeing that. Is that her hair? Because that's a crazy ass wig. Because that looked crazy, bro. That looked fucking crazy. But anyway. Let's turn the music off. Danny Glover? What the fuck is Danny Glover doing in there? Yeah.
You.
I'm married.
Stop it, bro. Ain't nobody saw that, bro. Nobody saw that, bro. Stop it. What else? Acrimony. Now that I saw, because it was so fucking crazy. Well, that was Tyler Perry. The Simpsons. Hidden Figures. I saw that. That was fucking amazing. Term Life. Did you all see Term Life? Look at all the women going, Taraji rocks. Well, her career doesn't. So, did you all see Term Life? She not even on the poster. Oh, hell no. Vince Vaughn? What is Vince Vaughn doing, bro? Vince Vaughn? What is what is he doing with that haircut? Oh my God. What is Vince Vaughn doing with that hair, bro? What is going? Let it go, sir. Here's what I don't understand. You have the money. Why not just buy some hair? He has the money. He has the money. I don't understand. Sorry, I'm never buying Vince Vaughn as like some fucking agent, but okay. That's not happening. No Good Deed. What are we talking about? This is her movie. This is like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, huh? Hidden Figures was goated. All of these, what are we talking about? I'm just saying. Is Lucas tripping on Taraji? I think y'all are tripping. Where in her career does it show that she should be getting millions and millions and millions of dollars? Y'all want to talk about movies that were way back in the day. Hollywood doesn't work that way. Where's Hustle and Flow? When did Hustle and Flow come out? 2005. Nigga, 2005? She played a prostitute in 2005? Are you niggas playing with me? Y'all are trolling me, right? That's in her mini bio. She played a prostitute in Hustle and Flow. Nigga, that's in your mini bio on IMDb. That's one of the first sentences in your fucking bio. She played a prostitute in Hustle and Flow, for which she received a Screen Actors Guild Award for outstanding performance. A single mother of a disabled child, David Fincher, The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, 2008. Nigga, nobody went to see Benjamin Button for Taraji. That's 2008, nigga. We in 2024. This was 2005. I don't know if you guys happen to know any friends or family in Hollywood. No nigga gives a fuck. No director, no studio, no casting producer, no casting director, no producer gives a fuck what you did in 2005. If you think you're going to be riding the coattails of what the fuck you did in 2005 and 2008, in 2024, 23, 22, or 21, you're out of your fucking mind. You niggas are in love with the past. That's not how Hollywood works, my guy. I'm just letting y'all know that's not how it works. Her career is not worth millions of dollars. It's just not. Her career is not worth millions of dollars. I don't know what to tell you. It's not. She doesn't have anything in her catalog where she can say, hey, I'm worth millions and millions of dollars. You guys have to pay me millions and millions of dollars. That's why Oprah was like, bitch, you gonna get what you get. You gonna get what you get. Your last shit was Paw Patrol, bitch. How dare you come to me talking about Oprah's a gatekeeper? Yeah, she's gatekeeping people from shitty acting. What are we talking about? Y'all act like she been fucking killing the game. If you don't miss me with this fucking nonsense, I give 2 fucks about Taraji, bro. Monique is more popular than Taraji. What? The bitch was in Paw Patrol. And then want to talk shit about, I almost didn't take Color Purple. Well, bitch, you would have been broken homeless. According to your resume, you would have been broken homeless. The last shit you did in 2023 was 1 episode of Abbott Elementary. Besides a music video in Offset and Cardi B. Look at y'all. Lucas, what about Baby Boy? Now, some of y'all are dating yourselves by saying Baby Boy. You tell me, when did Baby fucking Boy come out, niggas? You tell me, Alex, when did Baby Boy come out? Get the fuck out of my face with this stupid shit. Get the fuck out of my face with this stupid. This is Hollywood. Y'all, this is Hollywood. Listen, I love Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man. I love the man in Spider-Man. But I'm not going to be like, nigga, Tobey. Well, actually, you know what? That's the crazy part. Tobey is Spider-Man. So Tobey can definitely demand millions of dollars. All of these movies, and there's not one that y'all know are from. Besides what? Hustle and Flow. And Empire. Perhaps she should have been Catwoman or something. Maybe she can get on to Marvel and get one of the Marvel checks. But one thing I will say, I'm not expecting Tobey to get an Oscar for Spider-Man. Right? You'll never hear me say Tobey didn't get an Oscar for The Great Gatsby. Not fucking never, because Tobey's not a good actor. It just is what it is. Tobey's not a good actor. I'm never going to say Tobey didn't win an Oscar for The fucking Great Gatsby, for the horse movie. What was the horse movie called? I forgot. It just is what it is. But now for you to come out and try and start trouble, now I really don't want to fucking hire you. You have to understand, Hollywood is a very close group. Seabiscuit, that's what it is. You have to understand, Hollywood is a very, very close group of people, all right? So for her to cause the problems that she's causing, she's going to get blacklisted. That's what's going to happen. She's going to get blacklisted because nobody's going to have to deal with her. No one's going to want to have to deal with her. Do you understand there are actors who have been blacklisted because they're too difficult to deal with? Most folks don't want to deal with them. I don't think y'all understand. So, I mean, I'm just saying, because she's not doing anything crazy with her acting skills or lack thereof. The bitch is known for being a prostitute. Fucking Halle Berry. What did Halle Berry get an Oscar for? For doing the same exact thing. What are we talking about? But, Lord, I just don't know what to tell you, man. I just don't know what to tell you. Listen, I'm just saying. Would you put, as far as Tobey Maguire and Brad Pitt in the same room? No, you wouldn't. Would you put who's a good female black actress that's killing the game right now? Who's a female black actress that's killing the game right now? I don't know. But let's say, would you put Denzel Washington and Ari Spears in the same game, in the same room? Huh? Viola Davis. Viola Davis is killing the game. Would you put Viola Davis and Taraji in the same room? I'm just saying, would you put Taraji and Angela Bassett in the same room? No. I wouldn't. Maybe y'all would. I wouldn't. Ain't no way I'm putting Denzel Washington and fucking Ari Spears in the same room. Not gonna happen, bruh. It's not gonna fucking happen. Would you put Diana Ross and Sexy Red in the same room? Hell motherfucking no. I wouldn't. Maybe you would. I wouldn't. What are we talking about? So she needs to have some self-awareness, which clearly what she doesn't have. And then I don't want to hear her crying, talking about, I'm trying to do this for black women. It's always, oh, you trying to do it for us now. Okay, got you. They always want to invoke the collective when it fucks with the individual. That's what they always want to do. They always want to invoke the collective. I'm trying to do this for us now. Bitch, you haven't been doing this for us for quite some time. What the fuck have you been doing for us exactly? Where did all these checks go in? I'm just curious. They always want to say that. I'm doing it for us. You have to understand. I'm trying to make a line in the sand where people can cross. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You ain't doing not a damn thing for us. You doing it for you, bitch. Okay? Maybe I'm wrong. How many of you niggas actually got paid for Color Purple? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. How many of you niggas actually got paid for her performance on Paw Patrol? Did you niggas get a residual for her performance in Empire? How many y'all did y'all get paid for her performance in Empire? I don't care if it was like a $25 or something. Did she put money into your school district? Am I missing something? Did she pay for your granny's fucking groceries last month? Can you tell me something? What the fuck she talking about? She doing it for us? No, bitch, you doing it for you. Okay, just like all black entertainers are. They're doing it for themselves. The only time y'all give a fuck about the collective is if you want to use the collective as a shield. Look, niggas, look how they treating me. Imagine how they gonna treat you. Can you imagine? No, nigga, I can't imagine. Because we struggling over here and you talking about you not getting paid $1 million for a fucking episode. Yeah, I can't imagine. Get the fuck out of my face. All of a sudden, they switch up so fast, bro. Talking about, get yours, okay? I'm going to get mine, get yours. Now, all of a sudden, listen. They won't give me mine. They fucking me over. I deserve millions. They giving me $500,000. You don't get the fuck out of my face. Talking about they giving you $500,000 an episode instead of $1 million or some shit. Bitch, please. That has to do with you, God, and your fucking agent. Fuck out of my face.
As a conversation about, okay, now.
Hold on. Let's hear what the rest of this mofo said.
Hand and wait for them to feed us. And then once we make the money that we need to make building our own empire, funnel that money back into our communities.
What institutions has Ari Spears created? Hold on, let me see. Maybe this nigga's been doing shit. I haven't heard of it. I love when they talk that talk when they're a fucking nobody. Ari Spears, school. Let's see. No, there's no school. Workshop. Let me see. No, there's no workshop. Library. No, there's no library. College fund. No, there's no college fund. What the fuck is he talking about? Am I missing something? What has he done? What money has he put back in the community? I genuinely would. I'm not even trying to hate. I would like to know. What money is he talking about? That he's talking about. Now all of a sudden we got to put it back into the community, sir. You've been around for quite some time, sir. Is this a newfound interest in the community? Because this man has been doing comedy for quite some time. What is he talking about the community now? Huh? Hell, maybe, let me see, Ari Spears Museum. No. What is Ari Spears? What has he done? I told you he's a hypocrite. He wasn't thinking about this 2 years ago. He done nothing. Oh, okay, got you. I can't stand these people. I can't stand them, bro. Absolute degenerates. Let's continue on.
In our ghettos, in our neighborhoods, in our streets, so that we could build back up before the Tulsa, Oklahoma City massacre and have our own shit and be well-to-do. Wouldn't that be a better use of one's power and one's influence and one's mouthpiece than to create a news cycle? Because all...
Sir, what is he?
All Katt did was do what we as kids would do on the playground in elementary school or middle school. It was like a rap battle or a roast session. Katt said what he said, and my people, black people who I love, who love drama, got a chance to go, oh, did you hear what he said? Oh, he shook up the game. He exposed Hollywood to Illuminati. Oh, that's all he did. And black people, y'all live for that. Y'all live for that drama.
I love how he says black people with such animus and hate in his voice. This is wild.
We focused on that when we should be focused on how do we form like the Avengers and really take this over. Because we know what we do when we come together and we get our heads right. Let that be the focus and not a temporary news cycle. And you know, I want to add this little tip.
Young Treasy says, Aries is a weirdo. Look up the backlash he got from oiling up an underage boy in his underwear for some project he did. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro. What do you mean he was oiling up some boy? Lord. What? I don't even know if I want to see it, but that's wild. Him and Tiffany Haddish. Oh, that's what it was. That's right. Weren't they being accused of being some pedo nonsense? Gotcha. Of sexual abuse.
Tiffany Haddish and Ari.
Uncle Pete, I need you to do me a big favor. Please, can you do me a favor and watch TJ while I run to the bank?
No problem.
I'll be right. All right,
Try to show you the parts that I can, and those that I can't, sure you will get the context by the end of it all. What? But before I go any deeper, let me start you off from the origin of it all. The lawsuit accuses Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears of recruiting two siblings, John and Jane Doe, who were just 7 and 14 years old, to perform indecent acts for comedy sketches that were filmed in 2013 and 2014.
Bruh.
Now, Jane and John met Tiffany Haddish through their mother, who became friends with Haddish via comedy circles in LA. In the clip you've just watched, Tiffany left.
That's wild. I don't even want to hear about that. That's wild. Yeah, that's weird. Anybody who's using children in their skits is like that is weird.
Because I know there will be people that will say in the comments, well, you know, what about you, Aries? You've been on social media and have blasted people and have said things before. And it's like, you know what? I have. And there are some things that I've said that I obviously regret. And then there are other things that I've said that I may not necessarily regret. But at the end of the day, I got to grow up. It's about growth. I'm tired of being a 48-year-old, 15-year-old. I got to grow up. And the last thing is this. You know, I know there are people, and this is what I mean when I say we love drama. There will be people in the comments that'll say shit like, man, y'all don't want that smoke. All of the comedians he talked about are all running like roaches with the lights on. They don't want that smoke. First of all, listen, man, we're all professional comedians, which is to say we're all professional shit talkers. We all come from the same streets, whether it's the streets of Detroit, streets of Chicago, LA, DC, Philly, New York, Atlanta, Birmingham. We all come from the same streets called struggle.
Okay.
Poverty.
And
humble beginnings. And in order for you to overcome that, you got to be fearless in your heart. Ain't nobody scared of Katie Williams. Ain't nobody scared. Ain't nobody worried about smoke. I'm just saying, let's use our powers for the greater good.
Excuse me.
I'm here for the smoke. DM me for the link to the Spears and Steinberg podcast. Also, go to our YouTube channel on YouTube under Spearsburg Pod. Hit like and subscribe. There it is, man. It's your boy, Ari Spears, man. We're going to be talking about this on the podcast. Love y'all.
Yeah. That was lame.
I just want to talk to you because you just won an Emmy for the city of Atlanta, and this is in Atlanta, and they just want to hear about the Emmy and hear from you and to thank you for what you did putting the city on.
Right. Okay.
And we won't talk about your kids. We won't talk about jail, no cases. We ain't going to talk about none of that.
Right.
And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't flip up on me because you're an inferior comedian. I'm going to destroy you, and I'm never going to call you out of your name. I'm never going to say anything disrespectful to people that look like you. It's a very thin line I gotta call, but this lady is trying to embarrass me in front of a largely homosexual fan base. That's why she got canceled. Gay people don't take it kindly that you would, as a derogatory, call me gay. Gay people don't feel like it's derogatory. So why are you trying to shame me with something in a community I don't even belong in? There's no gay people saying I belong over there or been over there.
You did,
but I have no hatred of over there, and how dare you?
You did a number on it, though.
Hey.
You did a number on it. That's legendary.
No, you either believe in karma or you don't. Because I didn't even know any of the stuff that she had done to my fellow comedians until afterwards. I just know that it was a setup.
Right.
And remember, they tried to kill me this same weekend. Not in jokes, with a real gun in my real face on real camera. Understand I'm losing my life for participating in something that goes along with my job. Like, it's two comedians, what do you mean? And the world was okay with it because it was me. Had that happened to anyone else, the world went crazy when Will smacked Chris. This is a person pulling a whole gun on a comedian in the
that's right. Her
confines of their job. It's really a weird situation.
Gotcha.
When they hate you that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You felt she hated you at that moment because you mentioned that she said it was going to be very professional. Oh, you won an Emmy. Congratulations. You put the city on. You own for the city. Yada, yada, yada. And now, did she mention anything about the Emmy on camera?
I believe you saw the video and you know that none of that took place. See, the issue is that all the comedians have to come do these radio stations because you have to sell your tickets, and so that means you have to go to the radio station.
Yes.
I don't go to the radio station, and I don't make posts to sell tickets. I just don't. So
husband came out to Katt. Yeah, I remember him saying.
You've not seen me. I'm not here in some subservient position where somebody sent me over.
You here out of the kindness of your heart. You are.
No, I'm saying in the interview situation.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
For sure.
Yeah, and this person knew I wasn't there for that,
But how hard? Because you have to understand, she is a female. And so you have to be careful. You have to handle her with kid gloves.
Sir. You want to go ahead and take that out? You don't want to be against equality, do you?
No.
What you just said was very unequal, sir.
But
I think maybe you've had enough of this. Because I think I just heard you say that women are not equal and should be treated unequally.
They want to be treated.
You mean as a comedian?
No. Listen, you understand and I understand.
Yeah.
In certain situations, they want to be treated equal. Not all situations.
And what part of what you saw her get?
She deserved everything you gave her.
What part would have been different if she was a man? It would have just been more vicious.
Yeah, that's my point.
I took all the vicious and venom away because I didn't have any. Plus, I understood. I'm not trying to offend black women with short hair. I'm not trying to offend heavyset women. I'm not trying to upset fellow comedians. I'm not trying to do any of that, and I am qualified to be able to do none of that and still eviscerate you because I'm smart enough to know that I need to say that you have gnarled fingers because I know your limited education means you don't know what the word means. So you can't possibly respond to it. You're not sure of the meaning. And I'm going to continue hitting you because this is what comedians do.
Right.
You've been masquerading that you're a comedian too. And that's the fallacy.
So
nobody in boxing fights out of their weight class. If you're a 130 pounder, you don't just show up with the 160 pounder.
That's wild to say that, hey, I said it because I know this person doesn't know what the word means. That's crazy.
Because you stay in your weight class.
Is that what you wanted to do?
No.
That she was out of her league when it came to... Because
I didn't want to do any of it.
I know you didn't want to, but once she took it there, did you feel that you had to go there? Oh, you
go where?
You could have said, Wanda, I didn't come here for that. I just want to do the interview. I just want to talk about what happened.
Oh, you misunderstand my job. My job is to be funny. My job is to be funny first. My first job is to be funny. My second job is to be respectful. My third job is to be immaculate and Gaza strip it. That's non-political. I'm saying if you do it, you let a terrorist accidentally touch over here, and I won't stop burning.
She was definitely light work. It doesn't even make any sense why she even did what she did. She was definitely light work.
You down until there ain't nothing left. It'll literally be rubble on top of rubble, and I'll still be bombing. Why? Because that's why you should mind your business. This is what F around and find out is about.
Right. Have you ever been booed, Katt?
Yes. Yeah. I have.
What was that feeling like? Did it want to give up? Because because when you have, I don't know how early it was in your career. Obviously it hadn't been I don't think it's in the last decade because you've been immaculate.
Have you ever dropped a pass?
I have. I've been booed too.
You know the little segment between everything is fine and I got it, and then you noticing where it is now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that. The thing about as a comedian, the audience's opinion is the only opinion that matters, not you, the writer, not none of that. And so I don't think any comedian has ever been booed unnecessarily either.
They deserve it.
Oh yeah. I'm saying, what do they say when a guy shoots the air ball in the NBA? They say air ball to make sure everybody knows. But again, he still got to get back on D.
Right.
Like the game didn't end. He don't get to throw his hands up and sulk.
Right.
That's supposed to be used as a learning experience. Most comedians don't get booed enough. I mean,
wild.
This is how you end up with a Michael Blackson who's a real African doing a fake African accent. Okay, this guy is mad at me. All I did was give him the best advice of his life. Remember, he was wearing dirty dashikis. And I told him he needed to dress to be in the position that he's trying to say that he's in. And if you're the African king of comedy, sir, there's actually comedians in Africa doing comedy.
He was wearing a dirty dashiki. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, bruh. I don't think he's funny, to be honest with you, but that's just me.
You gonna say that, you gotta go to Africa and get a school, dude. Everybody got, you gotta put in some work. And these guys, they take my advice, they change their whole persona, and then they hate me for it. And generally, I'm just too big to comment or make a statement about it or do a live or any of that. But when it gets to be a whole grouping of these guys, I gotta come and talk to Shannon. I gotta lay it down at the altar.
You know every comedian.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin prank. This is the reckoning. 2024. The reckoning.
You watch that. You know every comedian that's been on my show. You watched every episode.
No, that's not what you said. You said I know every comedian.
You know every comedian.
You're limiting me.
Oh, you watched every episode because you know things. You know things.
Katt Williams needs his own podcast. He would get serious numbers. Possibly.
Hello.
I don't know if he would get serious numbers. Cause I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how long his podcast is and what he would talk about. I'm just, in theory, it would be funny, but I don't know. I think there would be an oversaturation of Katt Williams. I think that's the issue. What would happen?
I
saw Michael Blackson's response. That was funny.
Always where I'm trying to come from, whether it's comedic or otherwise. That's why even if you see me get arrested 10 times in a row on TV, as a fan of mine,
30 minutes solid podcast 2 times a week should be good. No, 2 times a week is too much. Once every 2 weeks, possibly. That's what I would think.
You can be like, he finna be right out. Yeah, but they just said he didn't do it. He couldn't have. It's stupid. Why would he do something stupid knowing he got to come back and talk to us? Nah, they respect that every time it happens, I'm gonna be free as a bird sitting out here talking to you about it. That it really was what I said it was. That's all.
You end up, you come down, you're in LA.
Yeah.
Now, I'm reading Katt Williams won Cedric the Entertainer's and Anheuser-Busch Best Los Angeles Comic Award. Did you win that award, won Katt Williams? It's a simple yes or no. It's not a rhetorical question.
It's a question that probably should have been asked to Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm asking you. I got you here, though.
I know. I couldn't believe Cedric didn't get asked that question. You still a dude's joking and giving an award, and then 10 years later, you don't know nothing about it.
That's wild.
Hey, but I promise you this.
What?
If he sees me again before he sees you, he'll be talking different when you see him. That's for certain. That's the difference. That's what these comics understand, is that I'm not doing nothing for clout. I don't even recognize clout. But eventually the Lord is going to let me and you be in one hallway. A lot of these dudes go... Kevin Hart done went 25 years without ever being in the same building with me at the same time. If I go in the building, he walk out. You've never seen us in the same building ever in 25 years. Like, it's like that. Why? Why?
Yes.
Because I'm really the product. It's not what you think. I am never under the influence of anything. I'm always in my right mind.
Is that someone on the line? Who? Oh, maybe.
Always a
sometimes when I
physical
hit space bar, it
specimen.
answers.
And when you see me, I'm much, much bigger than you had thought.
I don't know about that one, bruh. How tall is Katt Williams? Does anyone know? How tall? He's 5'5". Unless that's like a metaphor for him saying, but I've never seen Katt Williams with security. Have you seen Katt Williams with security? I don't think I've ever seen him with security. I don't know what he's talking about.
I have far less play in me than you would like. And I'm relentless. I'm out there. I'm still, to this day, I play 11 games of basketball with a 20-year-old. The record is 92-6. This is just in the yard, just to the rack, just cause.
You work out, Cat? You work out, Cat?
Not to the gym.
You don't work out in the gym? You do push-ups, sit-ups?
My whole life it was just push-ups and sit-ups only. I would do like 100 push-ups a day. Just.
I thought you were gonna say 1,000.
No. Because this is literally every day.
Right.
This is not for for the gram. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like literally 100 a day. And I would do push-ups, and then I tore both my rotator cuffs. Oh. And so it was only thanks to golf that I was even able to get my
You a golfer now?
back. I've been a golfer for quite some time. My short game is impeccable.
Oh boy. Some chocolate pie, boy. All right, be back.
Impeccable. I can't get you but 2 and some change off of the off the tee, but I'm still coming in for par guaranteed.
Are you playing for the tips?
No. I've found that you don't get anything for that. It seems very egomaniacal. They go, hey Katt, for free you can go further back.
Yo, what's the disagreement? Tell me why.
I'm going to make this quick. My resolution for 2024 is you to stop babbling about powernomics. Can we agree to that, sir?
What do you mean babbling about powernomics?
Okay, I'll give you 4 examples. I'm going to give you 4 cities. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Rosewood, Florida, Elaine, you ever heard of Elaine, Arkansas?
Elaine, Arkansas. No, I haven't.
Yeah, in Omaha, Nebraska.
Mm-hmm.
So what do these 4 cities have in common? These were self-sufficient black cities during Jim Crow. And what happened to these cities that were self-sufficient and majority black? Race riots, and they had their own churches, their own schools, they own everything. And what happened? Burned down, and they had to relocate. So I don't know where you get this goofball idea of playing into these white demons' economic system will save us. And you the same person talk about, Africa. Sir, some of them African countries speak French. And where does that come from? Colonialism. So I don't know why y'all acting like you gonna run from these white demons. That's not the case.
Well, it's not necessarily about running it, but it's about when in Rome, you do as the Romans do.
What did the Romans do? Because y'all not on these people's neck. So I don't know what this money game. That's not going to stop anything.
Well, in the system of capitalism, you're gonna have to be a capitalist.
Sure. We did that during Jim Crow, and they found a reason to run y'all off.
So you do it again. I don't understand.
No.
So you tell me if somebody burns down your business, you just stop?
No. What is the point of powernomics?
Is to grow, is to empower the collective.
That's what we did during Jim Crow, right?
Empower the collective?
Yes, since we were self-sufficient with our own black cities, correct?
Yes.
So we already practiced that.
And it worked.
But those white demons, they didn't care about that, right? They didn't say, let me see your bank statement. Let me see this. It still got raised to the ground. And we still in this predicament today. So I don't know,
I don't understand. If it worked and it got burned down, then you rebuild.
But no, y'all think this powernomics is the end all. No, these you dealing with white. Okay, you a Christian, right? When heaven went to war with Satan, was he talking about? He got powernomics. He good. Or did he throw that man all the way down to earth?
Wait, what?
Oh no! Did he kick this man out of heaven, or was he talking powernomics and we need to work as a collective? Or did he throw this man out?
he threw him out.
I rest my case, sir.
What does that have to do with it?
Sir, you said we dealing with demons. Do you know what a demon is? Oh, you ever heard of King Leopold, right?
King Leopold, yes.
From Belgium, that was operating in the Congo, that was extracting their resources.
Mm-hmm.
So we having the same issues in Africa. We having the same issues in America. We having the same issues in Haiti. No, they ran them people out of Haiti. And look at Haiti now. So no matter what you do or don't do, these white demons will be on your neck. So there's no, yes, powernomics
it doesn't matter as long as I mean, as long as you're doing what you need
Sir,
to do.
no.
I don't understand.
See,
I mean,
no,
it's like to act like there's not going to be any competition. Of course, there's going to be
no,
competition.
you trying to cope. If you not on, see, like you said, like no, I think you said this. Black people are too loving, and that's the number one issue with black people. There's nothing else wrong with black people. That's the number one problem.
The number one issue with black people is there's nothing wrong with black people.
No, the number one issue is we're too loving. You got black people out here talking about, I forgive him, huh? This man just killed your whole family. You talking about?
I don't disagree on that. I agree with you on that.
And you got these people over in the Middle East blowing everybody to smithereens talking about, oh, I'm a martyr and I'm going to see God. Okay. That.
But I don't disagree with you.
And how you let this fool, Katt Williams and Shannon Sharp, reach 20 million, you know what? I might have to agree with you. It's game over for black folks.
Now you agree, huh?
Okay, I'm a halfway agree. Y'all.
What do you mean you halfway agree?
How you see y'all? Why are y'all so in love with this entertainment? Wait, how many views this man got? 29. Okay, I'm gonna use him, Katt Williams, and Charleston White. What is these Negroes saying new in 2024?
New?
Yeah, they saying it. They say anything new, or they just babbling like usual. And you got black people.
I don't think it's babbling because they're not saying anything new though.
But you got these black Negroes talking about, oh, that's deep. Okay. It's just like with this
people
movie.
haven't heard about it.
Oh my God, come on. How many we have this same conversation, sir?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with here's the thing. The issue is not as far as them talking about things. The issue is that it's become nothing but talking. That's the issue. If we had a healthy combination of people, discussing these issues, but also people addressing them, then it wouldn't be an issue.
See, that's the consequence. That's the consequence of post-traumatic slavery, because they indoctrinated us with that pastor. And what did the pastor do? Nothing but preach, talking about our salvation will come for centuries. So that's why we like to talk so much. And yeah, another thing. Yeah, we need to get rid of them pastors too. They got to go also. Take them out to the back with these old white racists.
I think many of them, yes, they do, but I don't think that's the case for all of them.
Nah, most of them. How you playing with the word of God? Man, I hope hell's not real. Sexy Red. Why are you, sir? You not even into music. Why are you talking about Sexy Red?
Why am I talking about Sexy Red? Because I'm not into music?
Yeah.
Because I think her influence supersedes music.
Sir, do you understand how many resources they have for you to find new artists, especially black artists?
Who? How resources? Who has?
The internet. I got multiple websites.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
YouTube channels.
But what does
you ever
that
heard
have
of
to
Bang?
do with?
No, sir.
Sexy
There's
Red,
more than.
I don't understand.
This is mainstream, right? It's like people saying movies are trash and all y'all watch is superhero slop. No, go and watch those independent movies. Y'all the same ones complaining about we don't have no original ideas, but you letting these independent movies flop. You got a buku amount of independent artists out there that you could support, but y'all want to focus on Sexy Red. The mainstream has always been trash.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Sexy Red is a non-fact. It's just like.
But she's not. Did you see the video? I think she clearly isn't a non-factor. She's clearly doing something.
What video? What demonic video?
With the girls, with the little girls.
Sir, I don't, see, this is the problem with y'all. I don't entertain that kind of music. I'm not going to look at it. I'm not tweeting about it. I'm not talking about it. This is what y'all need to do. You need, like, artists like her too. Yeah, take her out to the back with them black pastors also.
I don't disagree.
I don't know what. Yeah, what y'all need to do
until you have some empowerment, that's not going to happen.
So we have plenty of empowerment in black artists that's independent. I could find multiple on Bandcamp. If I go on Bandcamp right now, I could find some. Like I listen to a rock and roll artist called Jackie Vinson, right? She's black and she's from Texas. So I go to see her live concerts. I'm like, why is all of the crowd white? You tell them, how do you let white people take over rock and roll? Explain that to me.
I don't know.
This is what I'm talking about.
Isn't that the point of empowerment?
What do you mean?
As far as in order for you to have any say-so of how the culture moves, you have to have some power.
And that's why you ever heard of punk rock?
Yeah, what about punk rock?
Yeah, it's a subculture. That's why you have subcultures of subcultures that you can support instead of just mainstream slop. If it's not Sexy Red, it'll be somebody new tomorrow. So yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Colors. They just had, like, last month, they just did like they had multiple artists they focused on that was mainly from Africa. Or you can go to Tiny Desk, where it's live music. You can find black artists there. Bandcamp, So Far Music. There's so many options out here.
Yeah, but that's not mainstream.
Mainstream has never been good. Like, why are y'all still stuck in the Stone Ages?
I don't know if I agree with that. What do you mean? Because if they're good underground, they're eventually going to get caught and be brought to mainstream.
It doesn't work like that, sir. There's some exceptional artists in the underground that will never in the light of day be promoted in the mainstream. Because if you do that, that means they will have to dilute their music to appeal to the masses. Like the same thing for video games. Like Bussy Man 2, they had to cover a whole slew of people, and that's why we got the game that we got. And you the same one. That's you probably the same one.
What? I would say what?
But I
have been very critical of Spider-Man 2.
You're the same one that probably has hope for Wolverine, and they're going to appeal to the masses. But we have indie games doing better than these mainstream games. See, you see how that works?
I don't know any indie game that's comparing on the same caliber of Spider-Man 2 or Wolverine.
No, we have these indie games, quality-wise, that surpasses these mainstream games that has budgets in the hundreds of millions.
Wait, you have indie games that what?
That surpasses these mainstream games in qualities that has less the budget.
Sure. Where?
You know what?
I'm serious. Where, bro? I genuinely would like to know what game, because I would definitely love to play
it. Let's take People Love Sifu. Did that cost more than Spider-Man 2?
No, it didn't cost more than Spider-Man 2.
I rest my case, sir.
But I don't know. But Spider-Man, of course. Well, hold on. Spider-Man 2 costs around $300 million. Of course, it didn't cost as much as Spider-Man 2.
And that's what I'm saying.
Would you consider that? I'm sure it costs a good amount, though.
But look, I can go to But why?
Yeah, sure. I know for a fact it probably didn't cost any $25K.
No.
Excuse me.
I could jump to film, right? You saw The Creator, right?
What?
The Creator.
Yes, I saw The Creator.
Hold on, let me see. So, The Creator budget, sir, The creator's budget was $80 million. You telling me with a budget of $80 million, we have better CGI than this Marvel slop that has a budget in the hundreds of millions?
I mean, I don't know how. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if you can compare. That's a fair comparison as far as the creator.
No. That is, the creator has better visual effects than what Marvel has released last year. But it's working with less. It's the same thing with games. Some of these games working with less has better quality with games that's working with more. And we saw this in Spider-Man 2. But they was cooking for so long. This is what we got after 5 years.
Oh man.
Oh, wait, did you do a video on right quick? Did you do a video on Charleston White?
Charleston? No, I didn't.
Yeah, I know you goofballs not gonna get caught up into this man. Please tell me y'all not gonna do this.
What do you mean?
What is he spitting as facts that hasn't been said already?
He said a lot of good stuff.
Like what?
I mean, on the spot, when it comes to the community, when it comes to the culture, when it comes to improvements that need to be made, as far as the reason why he says what he says, because no one cares about what you're saying; they care about who has attention.
See, it's simple. If you're not on these white demons' necks, anything else really doesn't matter. I mean, how many years people been talking about? Oh, the community. We had communities. They still found a way to destroy that.
But you were building. So no. That's not the point that they destroyed it, bro. That's not the issue.
That's my point. If you build and you don't build, they'll find a way to destroy it either way. But you have never retaliated. That's the issue. Never.
The best retaliation is a W.
So you trying to play the white demons economic game they created. That's what you trying to do?
I don't think that they created the system of capitalism.
Oh yeah. You know that no system of capitalism like that came out of Africa. We know that they produce today. If that was the case, Africa would be prosperous today. You wouldn't have all these foreign languages being spoken. You wouldn't have all the Chinese coming in here and building. You wouldn't have that.
Okay.
But if you not on their neck, nothing's gonna change. All this talking and we need that FBA ADOS that don't matter either. That's a waste of time and breath. So I would you on Twitter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what this is how I know it's game over for PlayStation. Did you see what Days Gone said? The developer?
No, what did he say?
I want you to know. You have a tab open, right?
Uh-huh.
It's from January 2nd. Go to it's Ben Studio. Go to their Twitter and see what they said. I'll wait for you.
What? Who?
Ben Studio. They did Days Gone.
Ben Studio. What about it?
No, just go to January 2nd and you'll see what they said.
I can't go to hold on. Ben Studios. Ben Studios, January 2nd. Creadores da... Okay, that's in Spanish. I need to learn Spanish. We cooking. That's what it says. What?
It's over for Sony, sir.
How's it over for Sony? They said they're cooking.
Hey.
Am I missing something?
Yeah, see, this is the consequences of being a Sony pony. You know, y'all got dementia and short-term memory. You remember last year who said they was cooking? What first party studio last year dropped a game and they said they was cooking?
Are you talking about Insomniac?
Yeah, and did they walk away from any awards for the
Sir, not everyone is like Insomniac. You can't say just because they say they're cooking.
No.
You can't compare everyone to Insomniac.
So look,
what's wrong with you?
Wait. A lesser studio just told you they cooking. Yeah. Do you plan on starting a family soon, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about time you do that and go ahead and sell your PS5 because it's not looking good. They out here talking. Hold on. And this is another thing. These Yakubians haven't released a game since 2019, and they talking about we cooking. I hate y'all. Like y'all. I'll say it again. Y'all are worse than white racists. You out here giving these people $70+ plus tax, and y'all not saying nothing. Then wait, hold on. How much did you pay for Spider-Man 2?
I think it was 200.
Did Jim Ryan fly you out, sir?
No, Jim Ryan did not fly me out, my guy.
So you played these people 200, and you dropped a Wolverine video talking about the combat looks solid.
For a pre-alpha build?
Sir, compared to Wolverine Origins, how does that stack up?
How does that stack? I can't say because I didn't see the pre-alpha footage of Wolverine Origins.
No. Okay. What would you rate Wolverine Origins?
I would say it was a solid 8.
And compared to what we saw with with Insomniac's Wolverine, were you impressed?
Yeah, what they had going, absolutely.
Oh my God! See, here we go with the cap.
What?
Yeah, Jim Ryan. He must
cap.
be playing with. He must be paying you good because it's crazy.
Bro, there is no cap. What do you mean?
So the God of War style up your ass camera is good. This is what you want.
I already told you they pulling it back.
Hold on. Side note that. And why in the hell are you playing a God of War DLC? Didn't you just say you didn't like what they did with Kratos? So why are you giving these people your time?
Just because I don't like what they're doing as far as storytelling wise doesn't mean I'm not going to play the game.
Wait. But the game isn't it a story at the conclusion?
The God of War, you mean the DLC or you mean the God of War as a whole?
Yeah, Valhalla, the DLC.
I don't see it as a conclusion. I think it more as it's more of a filler than an actual conclusion.
And this is why PlayStation is in the position they're in. Because y'all keep giving these people leeway after leeway after leeway. Oh, Sony Santa Monica, they're a dead studio also. Since we got that out the way. They done as a studio as a whole. So, it's January. No, come on now. We know this is facts,
the
right?
game, you mean the studio that made Uncharted?
No.
And The Last of Us is a dead studio?
No, I'm talking about. Wait. Oh, we're gonna put a note in them. I'm talking about Sony Santa Monica. They done.
Oh, I thought you said Naughty Dog. Oh, Sony Santa Monica.
And you mentioned Naughty Dog, right?
Wait. Sony Santa Monica. God of War? How is Sony Santa Monica done?
You didn't like what they did with Kratos. What you talking about?
You're right. I don't like what they did with Kratos.
Okay, so what the...
That doesn't make them a dead studio, my guy.
I want look. Guess what? I don't even have to talk about the story. I could talk about the gameplay. From going to God of War 3 to this new gameplay, it's an absolute travesty.
Okay.
You can't even jump. Now, how you take that? How you go backwards with a new console generation? And that's why David Jaffe was on Corey Barlog, because he mentioned him having a son, and he had to implement that in the game, and it changed the whole game.
I don't disagree. I think that's stupid. I think what's his name even talked about that, how stupid that was, because it is.
Oh, and Naughty Dog, yeah, I buried them back in 2020. They're a dead studio too.
Gotcha.
So yeah, because we from Naughty Dog, all we have gotten. So I can assume you gonna pick that remake, that remaster up, right?
Lucas, we're sorry for the Becky Joseph, but tell us that'll be busted. What's up? Well, pick up the remaster of what?
Last of Us 2.
No, I'm not no. I don't do. I'm not big on remasters and remakes and all that. I don't. That's not. No, it's not.
Okay,
really
so you're not picking that up. What you planning on playing this year then, sir?
Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Sir.
I mean, the list goes on.
You said, wait. What did you just say?
The list goes. I mean, it's too many.
No, what did you just say? Did you say Stellar Blade and what?
Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Yeah, it's over for y'all. You do know those are third-party studios, right?
Sure. What platform are they coming out on?
Hold on. Put a pin in that. What is it? Firewalk Studios. You know Sony owns that, right?
Okay.
They got a game dropping this year. I think it's multiplayer. It's called Concord. Explain to me how that's dropping on PS5 and PC, but they own you. So they wasted money on them. They wasted money on Bungie, which they haven't produced anything, but they put factions on ice. So you wasted $3 billion on that. Sir, where is these first party studios?
I'm not really concerned about first party studios.
Well, wait. Have you lost? Wait. So why do you have a PlayStation?
For games.
No. Okay, then why did Sony buy? Wait. You have it for games.
Yeah, I have a PlayStation for games.
If you have it for games, get an Xbox then.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Let me mention good games. There we go. My fault.
So you mentioned third-party games that's not going to be exclusive to the PS5, huh?
Am I missing something?
Yeah, sir, you're missing something.
Is Final Fantasy coming on Xbox?
Sir, you do know.
Wait, is it coming out on the
Fantasy...
Xbox? Did I miss that?
You do know Final Fantasy Remake is on Steam, right?
Is it coming out on the Xbox though?
Sir, you do know it's on Steam, right?
Is it coming out on the Xbox?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is. When is that happening?
You know, Microsoft. You need Windows to run Final Fantasy. So guess who's getting that revenue?
God.
Microsoft. And who owns Xbox? Microsoft. I rest my case.
The
Stellar Blade.
The stretch.
No, that's not no stretch. That's factuals. Stellar Blade. Sony don't own them. I know y'all gonna mention Rise of the Ronin. Team Ninja. Sony don't own them. So where are these studios, these first party studios this year, sir?
They're right behind Xbox's exclusives this year.
Oh no. We know Stellar Blade dropping this year. That's for Xbox. So where's these?
What?
Where?
I beg your pardon. How is that for Xbox? What are you talking about?
What you mean?
That's
what
a
am I talking
PlayStation
about,
exclusive, sir. What are you talking about?
Oh, not Stellar Blade, Hellblade.
Bro, ain't nobody concerned with any freaking Hellblade.
Oh no! Now,
what date is it dropping?
Wait! Ain't nobody concerned, but Hellblade won all these awards. So what are you talking about?
Sir, What awards did Hellblade win?
Hellblade won a BAFTA, sir. Has Sony won that? No.
Won a what?
A BAFTA with the face. I think that's the name of it. You know the award with the face on it?
No, but okay.
Yeah, it won all these awards, Golden Joystick, all that. Yeah, you know, something that Sony
Was that
has trouble
Hellblade
doing.
1 or Hellblade 2?
Hellblade. Let me count the total awards. 1, 2.
This was Hellblade 2. This was Hellblade 1,
sir,
correct?
Hellblade 1 has a total.
So why
of
are we
16
talking about Hellblade 1?
No.
When
Hellblade 1.
the next game is coming out is Hellblade 2.
Hellblade 1 has a total of 16 awards. So the hype for Hellblade 2 is high, sir.
No, it's not, bro.
Oh wait. How many awards did Spider-Man 2 win? Jog my memory.
I don't recall.
Oh, 0. 007. Failure. I rest my case. So you know what you need to do? Sell that PS5, recoup some of your money, and spend that with a black business and help them out. So that's more useful of your funds.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and before I go.
Thank you. Lord in heaven. Let's get
Hey, what? Wait a minute, does it still count the same? Hey, I'm up at the ladies' tee. Don't tell me my pronouns. On the golf course, I'm she, her, him, them, and they. Whoever at the front tee.
I know we're joking, we're having a great conversation, but you did win the award. How did the award help your career? It had to help something, Katt.
Nope. No.
God, come on, Katt.
I didn't remember it happened till you just said it. How can Cedric give you an award that was worth something? Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny.
No.
Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bums. Just to not be good at what you do, not work hard at what you do, but have to act like you the best at what you do. It is crazy. It's crazy.
But they be touring, they be doing like 100 shows a year.
That's me. I don't run into none of them. That's what I'm saying. If you a Faison Love fan, you mean you've been a fan of him for 32 years, you still waiting on him to do his first special? You mean to tell me if Steve Harvey, your favorite comedian, you mean you've been waiting for him to do stand-up for 15 years now?
Damn.
I mean, Steve got a lot of other...
DL's still out there. None of those irons matter to stand-up. Who cares that they wrote a placard for you to do Family Feud on? Like, you're successful because we're surprised you can talk for a living and it's entertaining that you're gonna say some funny country things.
That's wild.
But not a writer.
Right.
Not a writer.
How did you develop Money Mike and get it? I mean, everybody talk Money Mike. How did you come up with that and said, you know what, this is how he should dress, this is how he should talk, this is how he should look, this is the kind of whip he should ride, this is how he should talk?
So if you'll remember that was my first movie, just understand that what I did then, I've done with every single role, whether it was an Emmy-winning role or whether it wasn't, whether I was playing somebody homeless, whether I was playing a dirty vagabond on Atlanta, whether it was an eccentric guy in First Sunday, regardless of what the role is, the first thing I do is erase me from it.
Okay.
So anything that I would naturally do, that's what I'm not going to do because I'm playing a different character.
You're playing the character, okay.
Right. So I then create this person based upon real life circumstances. So I don't have to wonder what a pimp thinks because I've been in that position for a little while. I also worked manual labor for some time in my life, so I don't have a problem paying somebody that works, and I don't have a problem being a go-getter because I'm a go-getter. So I bring whatever I can to these characters. I was able to, the first week that I got the script, there was a pimp guy that used to be a pimp, but he wasn't anymore. He was a rapper now, and his name was Mac Minister. And he had been a pimp and was going to be a rapper. And I had never done a movie before. I was a stand-up, and I'm getting ready to do the movie. And so I was able to craft what a real pimp was like, what was too much. I didn't want to be stereotypical.
Right.
I did the research. I saw how many times people played pimps, and they were always... It was always something weird about them, right. I guess, because it's a weird job, you know what I mean? Right. And I wanted somebody that didn't seem like none of that he really thought it was a business and treated it like that. And so, you know, adding those levels to acting is what all actors do if they're not Steve or Cedric or Ricky. Like, you're trying to create a character. You can't just be Faison in every movie. Like, you're just gonna take your shirt off on every...
He's Katt Williams in every movie that I've seen anyway, so I don't understand.
Movie? Like, why does it say that in your script?
Man, let Big Worm live. Let him breathe, Katt. Let Big Worm breathe. Stall him out now.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
No, I ain't got no allegiance to the man. But you got to admit the role that he played, Big Perm in Friday now. You got to give him credit for the role now. Come on now.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If what you're saying is correct, why wasn't he in Next Friday or Friday After Next?
I mean, his role,
it wasn't good. Sorry.
Yeah. There was a lot of people that appeared in the first one that weren't in the second one, Katt.
I'm just telling you why. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that there's a news flash that there are reasons for things in a business.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, why did you bench D-Lo? He had 2 points. What are you talking about? Shut up. But I like him. Nobody cares about that. That's not what we're talking about. These are business conversations that deal with businessmen.
Right.
Right. When you're good at something, you should progress. The guys that are not as good, they should fall down by the wayside. That's natural.
So you believe if your talent doesn't support it, you should fall by the wayside, and the guys that have the talent and they get elevated, they should move.
No, that's what water says. That's what the universe say. The universe say the levels. No, not I say. Who am I? I'm nobody. But I'm working every day as if I think that's what
should happen.
Is how it should be. And I'm choosing comedians that also write and work hard and don't steal other people's material. And I'm making sure that they all make $300,000 a season. And I'm making sure that they're not ever signed to me or my conglomerate. And that's why they're successful. No, you can work with me and still be an independent businessman, boss owner like you came in.
Right.
I don't need you to be subservient to me. That's those other guys that make you pay dues.
You said earlier that you rewrote a lot of what Money Mike was to say and how he behaved. So they allowed you the freedom, the liberty to ad lib. How much?
Would they allow you to just make an interception if didn't nobody talk about it? As a football player, if the ball comes your way, can you just grab it? Can you make an interception anytime? Are you allowed to pick up any fumble? You can do any hustling, right? Oh, okay. Same here. Same here.
But here's the thing, though. Even as an offensive player, they might let me ad lib once I get a couple of years under my belt. They wouldn't let me ad lib as a rookie. That was your first movie.
I told you the conversation in my first movie. Just because I am committed to laughs. The only way I made it past those 300 comedians, I didn't tell you this. What it required is I had to watch all 300 comedians 10 times a piece. I watched your set 10 times of you performing, whoever you were, and then I counted how many laughs you got every time you did these amount of minutes. So if you told me this comedian and told me he did 30 minutes, I could tell.
You watch 100 comedians 10 times each? Come on now, bruh. Possible.
You that he got 26 laughs in that 30 minutes because I had done the numbers on everybody. So I didn't just say I was funnier. I knew I was funnier than the comic you liked, and I could tell you how many jokes funnier I was because that's how we judge stand-up. You do 15 minutes, I do 15 minutes. How do I know I'm funnier than you? Because you got 6 laughs and I got 16. I'm almost 3 times better than you, low-key boy. But I'm never gonna tell you the formula. So you gonna keep just going out there telling jokes. Now understanding that psychologically, the audience by 10 years is convinced that I'm funnier than you. They just don't know why. Because I'm putting out more content, better.
I had Terry Crews on here. He said at the time that you did the movie, you were homeless. Is that true?
Damn.
This was my situation. 5 months prior to me getting this first audition for Friday After Next, I got this baby son. I'm holding him up above me. He grabs my little chain. He's playing with it, and he accidentally drops it. It breaks out my front 2 teeth. I'm in a situation now where when I go to the dentist, they telling me this gonna cost thousands and thousands of dollars to fix this right. They not telling me what it's gonna look like. I go get an estimate with no money involved, find out what I need to do. They find out you got a tumor in your upper jaw, so we're gonna have to do a whole surgery for you. It's gonna be 100 bands. I don't have it. And I'm only gonna have this check from this movie. So while I'm doing this movie, we live in this trailer. This is where we live. So when they come to work at 5 in the morning, we already there. When they leave at night, we still there. We just double back because we understood that this is our one opportunity. And we have this opportunity to change our lives, just like a young man going for the draft.
Right.
We can actually get in the league with this. There are 30 comedians on this cast. They're all magnificent. This is the holy grail of the situation. So yeah, I was able to make sure that, because it wasn't just my first movie, it was K.D. Albert's first movie, it was Terry Crews' first movie.
Absolutely.
I was the leader of this group, which meant that we didn't do their rehearsals, they did rehearsal, we did our own rehearsals daily to make sure that we were at the level of professional actors, which is what made it so egregious, that guy. Saying, you were supposed to what?
Katt, he did have a good part in the movie, man. The Santa Claus was funny, man.
The dude said the entire time we were filming, I can't play this role. They got a bandana over my nose and my mouth. My family not even gonna know who this is.
That's wild.
So yeah, tell your story.
That is wild.
Terry Crews also said that you guys had a lot of conversation, that this was your opportunity, and you needed to seize this moment.
That's crazy, bro.
Terry had the benefit of having been in some very high-profile situations already and took L's. Mm-hmm. Like, he had been in the league, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He had done pro wrestling. He had done a lot of things. He had been televised in some things that hadn't worked.
Right.
And this was just fortuitous for him. And now you know what nobody has ever said in the whole industry in 20 years about,
I remember there was
the whole Money Mike not getting raped in the bathroom.
Right.
So I understood going in that there's no reason. I lost for a 5-year period, every single movie that Kevin Hart did was a movie that had been on my desk, that all I had said was, just, can we take some of this step and fetch it shit out? And then I can do it. Like, it don't need to be overtly homosexual, because I'm not homosexual, right? It doesn't need that to be funny, right? And me saying that and them going, oh yeah, no problem. And then going to give it to this other guy and having him do it just like it was. And acting like I'm a bad person because I keep standing on my standard. But, yeah, it's interesting, but I wouldn't change it for the world. Like, again, I'm on the winning side of these decisions.
You know, look, I've had Cube, I've talked to Cube, and a lot of people say Cube doesn't pay. What's your relationship with Cube, and what did that opportunity mean for you?
Well, the ungrateful bastards that would say anything about Cube's payment, you shouldn't even talk to them anymore. Like, you don't go to Goodwill, you don't go to a Goodwill thrift store and go, look at all this cheap ass shit. Why don't you shut up? Why don't you shut up? You could have went to Hermes. Why you didn't go to Balenciaga? Why you didn't get a bowl to the Balmain? You want to have that conversation? Right. Wow. What you mean, the independent black dude who's filming it partly out of his fucking pocket? What you mean he didn't pay you enough? They weirdos. Weirdos that felt like they earned the opportunity because they were big. No, yeah. I understood.
That ain't no $200 million movie. Well, I mean, how much did you expect you was gonna make?
Well, I made enough to get them teeth fixed just like you did.
Yeah.
So I
He made over $100K on that film? Wait, how much was it for his teeth? I thought, didn't he say 100K? Or was it 10K? Am I tripping? Was it 100K? His baby dropped his chain on his teeth while they were homeless. Where'd he get money for a chain, and why spend money on that? And then they lived in the trailer during filming? 100K? Listen, I don't know if you know anything about homelessness.
It was no harm, no foul.
How it works is that the whole point of being homeless is that you don't look homeless. So there are a lot of people who may have chains or have an item piece that they cherish, that they hold on to. I don't know if the chain that he's talking about was even real. That's what you have to understand. Because I doubt that a mofo has a chain that's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars or even a few $1,000s and is not going to pawn it in order to get groceries or shelter or gas, right? You usually have a piece that if worse comes to worse, you at least have something that you can pawn and get some money off of. Because at the end of the day, if you're homeless, no one hires homeless people. That's what you have to understand. So if you go into a job interview, you can't look homeless because you're not going to get the job. So you may have that one watch or may have, that suit that's like, oh, that's a nice suit. So you just got to keep that in mind. Y'all need to make more friends. Make more friends or at least talk to people. Damn. Y'all niggas talking crazy some of the stuff y'all say.
I knew that I was going to go from there and there was no
turning back for Katt Williams. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. I wrote it. What I'm saying if I did it and I did a good job at it, you can thank me. I was involved.
Right.
I'm not going to come later on and tell you, I never even read the whole script. So how you know what roles? What?
Yeah,
what do you mean you never read the
They try to downplay it. Well, I didn't even know. Why did you show them? Just did it.
These guys' whole job is to present something, unfortunately. And I'm just not a presenter. If you ask me a question, I'm just going to tell you the truth of how it went.
Would you be willing to do another Friday?
Cube already asked me to write it. I was supposed to have been writing it. That's this is what these guys are mad about. Like, we lost some great people before this movie could come out regardless.
Right.
And so, yes, there desperately needs to be one. But we miss John Witherspoon in a way that can't really be quantified, if I'm being honest with you. And the Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Epstein Island Chris Tucker? What does that mean? Can someone tell me what that means? What does that mean, bro? What does that mean? You Epstein Island Chris Tucker? I'm trying. Chris was caught on them flight logs? Really? That doesn't mean anything, okay, per se. I'm just saying. That doesn't mean anything per se. I'm just saying, y'all. Goodness gracious. Although I will say that's not really a good look. That's not really a good look. 213, you on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why. Okay. However, to be honest with you, yeah, that's a no bueno. That's no bueno, bruh. To be caught in those logs, bruh. That's not good. Remember when he went low key and started going to church heavy? He also knew Epstein and Bill Clinton. Oof. Oof. Oh boy. That's painful.
Whew. If I didn't know no better, I'd tell you he's the greatest. I don't care what you say. To be confident and not delusional is a real skill. Most of these confident people we see is really delusional.
Well, you don't think they asked Chris Tucker to come back in the second Friday? Smokey was all in Smokey. There ain't no Friday without Smokey.
We all agree to that, and there's no next Friday without Friday, and there's no Friday after next without Friday.
We talk about the road because you said that they don't.
Here's the thing. Okay. Here's the thing. Chris was allowed to make the decision. At the time that this is happening, Katt Williams is known for smoking weed. Willie Nelson is known for smoking weed. Right. Snoop's known for smoking weed, but none of us is really known except Willie. And I'm saying, Chris Tucker didn't want to be the poster child for smoking weed. He don't smoke weed like that.
Right.
He in the church. He Michael Jackson's best friend. Christmas. Michael Jackson called him Christmas. You ever met a man that gave you a little nickname like that?
No.
Me neither.
What?
Must be the greatest.
Man, I ain't gonna be able to get nobody back. I ain't gonna be able to get no more comedians.
Right. They all coming.
No, they ain't.
Are you kidding?
Nah.
Hey, I promise you.
I done got all the rest of them. I done got the ones.
I promise you, everybody trying to double back. You're gonna be having to beat them off with a stick. You gonna let him? They're coming. Much as.
That's
wild. You're on Def Comedy Jam, Comic View. What were those experiences like? What do you remember most about Def Comedy Jam and Comic View?
Comic View was everything. Comic View was really the break, and not Friday After Next, just because Comic View was just 3,000 of your stand-up peers, and we just throw sets of all of them up there, and we see who the audience likes. Who do they like? And it was a great wild, wild west time to be involved in comedy. And the same is true for Def Jam because hip hop was a fad at one time, and hip hop ain't gonna last. And why are you doing that? And that's how it was for blue comedy. If you were a comedian that cussed, you were ridiculed by the mainstream comedy geist. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. But that's really how it is. I'm so sorry I'm competitive. You an athlete, right?
I can tell.
You understand.
Will there ever be another Comic View, Def Comedy Jam? Could that, in today, in 24, 25, 26, could we see that again?
They've already announced it. It's already going. You didn't know? Yeah, Kevin Hart purchased it, so he's now doing Comic View. That happened at the same time that they gave DC Young Fly Hollywood Squares. Yeah, because they tell you that there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same people open the gate. Didn't Kevin open the gate and let Tiffany in?
Yo, hold up. That was some fire right there. They say there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same people open the gate. That was fire. He said, they say there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same people open the gate. Bruh, that's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious right there.
Ain't he now opening it up for... Don't such and such open the gate? What do you mean ain't no gatekeepers? There's 100 gates out here.
Would you?
Everyone I've seen got a keeper.
Would you have wanted to do Comic View or Def Comedy Jam? Would you have wanted to be?
I think we just mentioned I did them both.
No, I'm saying purchase the rights and refranchise it.
Nope. They didn't offer it to me anyway. Like, Comic View did a couple disservices to comedy as well. So there were people like me that were out there getting 2 and 3 standing ovations in one set. And that wasn't good for television. So what they did was they started making everybody get a standing ovation. So they would tell the audience, when they get off stage, everybody get up and cheer. And so now the fact that I'm the only one out there going to get standing ovations is now making people think everybody get a standing ovation. And that's not how comedy is. So I understood why that couldn't go anymore. Because remember, Ricky Smiley sat right here and told you a story about how he performed with Mike Epps and Katt Williams when he did Comic View, and to let him tell it, he was funnier than both. My name Lil Dow. You're talking about the special needs. That's good.
That's a different time.
That's some clever material.
That was a different time, Katt.
No, it wasn't. It was the time I was there.
But I'm saying
that time, this time, same times.
No, but I'm saying
just like people that tell you the Egyptians, they not black. Egypt is in Africa, folks. As long as Egypt is in Africa, then Egyptians are African.
Do you believe you could tell the same jokes today as when you started out? I mean, Eddie Murphy not telling those jokes. Richard Pryor wouldn't be able to tell those jokes in 2024 that they told in the 70s and the 80s.
So they wouldn't have told them.
But that's my point.
They're not inferior people.
No.
If they were in this time, they would be going according to our time. Just like then, we were going according to that. Like, that's how it is in the world. There are words that we can use for a while. And when we use them for a while until somebody says, that ain't a good word, we should stop saying that.
Correct.
That don't make people feel good. And we stop saying the word. And we move on to another word. You can't say the R word. You can certainly say special needs.
Yeah.
You can certainly say spectrum.
Be slow.
There are things that you can say to get your point that don't have to hurt people.
Right.
But you would know that if what you did was construct the English language for a living, then you would understand that part.
You financed your first stand-up. You had it cost you $22,000. You had 25 to your name.
Yeah.
Why did you decide to do that? You believe that much in Katt?
I believe that much in business. In business, the goal is for you to become independent and be the boss, take the responsibility, and also get the profit.
Okay.
That's all. How can I be looking for you to put me on if I wouldn't? And if I can't show you what you missed out on, why would you believe me? Now, the fact that I was able to do it 12 times, that's the real thing. The part that I'm able to do it all across the country. The fact that every time I do a tour or a special, you think, well, that's sponsored by somebody. Somebody did a good job. No, just the guy they're kicking around. Just the one who might mentally not be all there. He's the one picking the outfits, writing this guy's material, booking the shows, making sure he gets there. He's the one hiring the other comedians. But hey, I knew that that's the end goal. So if that's the end goal and I'm there when I start, why would I deviate from that?
Right.
Remember, my goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole.
Yo.
And never had sucked a penis. That was my only goal. I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
There you go. See, come on, Katt.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like...
Are y'all going to cancel Katt for that? I'm just curious. Y'all going to cancel Katt for that? I just want to know. Is y'all going to cancel Katt for that? I'm just curious. I'm curious if y'all gonna do that.
I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends. And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. And remember, I told you the drug story from when I'm in the park.
Yeah.
So these are just the things. I had all of those when I came in. I already was ready for that. That's what they don't like.
I did not know. You're telling me and showing me a side of the business that I didn't know. That you guys are, man, the competition, the competitiveness.
That's all business. I don't care if they're selling Coke. You wouldn't believe the things that Coca-Cola says about Pepsi. You wouldn't believe the water conversations between Dasani and Liquid Death. Like in all business, in all sport, competition is a driving force. And I don't require anybody to be better. Who am I? I just require if you're a loser and you've taken shortcuts at every chance and you've made sure that you didn't put anybody on that really had a work ethic and was a God-fearing person and you helped that. If that was never you, then don't act like that's you. Don't get out here now that you don't do stand-up and start acting like, oh, you not sure why you don't do stand-up no more. I heard you got run off. You better be careful. The nigga that run you off gonna show up and he gonna tell everybody. Man, what you gonna be able to say? Nothing. Why you think I speak with such clarity? I'm actually involved in each one of these stories I told you about. Right. Right.
The one comedian that we've been sitting here doing this interview that you hold in very high regard is Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle walked away from 50 million. You said it was more. Tell the story.
That's right.
I will let you tell it.
No, you're
no,
the best.
I want you to tell it.
You really are the best. You've proven it here today. As much as I'm proving it, you proving it. You proving it. Yeah, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't. People say that. He lost $50 million. No, that's not even close to what happened to this dude. And until you understand what happened to the dude, you don't understand what happened. Like, no, not they offered him $50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times.
Bruh.
4 times.
You've had to turn down $50 million 4 times? Sir. Come on, bro. Come on, fam. Can someone help me? I want to have a story like that. I need to get an agent. Does anyone know how to get me an agent? Do you want to have any connects, or what do I got to do? I need to find me an agent, bro. I want to get to the point where I turn down $50 million. $50 million? No, I'm good. It's not worth it. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. I appreciate it, but it's not worth it. Thank you. Thank you, but it's not worth it. I'm good. I'm good.
Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no.
What? Oh, my God. Hold on. Let me just say. Okay, say... That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Would you take 50 million? 50 mil from P. Diddy? If it meant your whole... That's wild, bro. I don't even know what to say to that. That's wild. I don't even know what to say to that. How many of y'all would take 50 million? How many of y'all would take 50 million? I'm just curious. I just wanted to see something. I just wanted to see something real quick. Cause I feel like some of y'all's lying. Some of y'all's lying. 10% said yes. Okay. I'm not this question isn't for women, because P. Diddy, that's not his speed. This question is solely for men. That's what it's for. It's for men. So just putting that out there, bro.
You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Can I need another one? You here? Get you another one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being.
Katt.
Did he just say he turned down? He turned down Snoop? Not Snoop, sorry. He turned down P. Diddy? P. Diddy made an advance towards him? Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying?
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people...
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on his hiatus, he tell me, Katt, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner. You my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word, my nigga. Go do what you gotta do. When you come back, I'm in your movie. Don't trip. I don't need to see the script or nothing. You know, we get in that office and this fool pull out Big Mama's House 2. I almost died. And I gotta read this script in front of all these good white people. Where this nigga want me to get in a dress with him. And I'm literally saying to everybody, why is he in a dress again? You already played the old lady as an FBI agent. We can play anything now. We can be playing a dog catcher this time. Why do we need to be in a dress? And I get so mad, I say, you don't want me. You want Brandon T. Jackson. And that's who they went and got. Twice I said it, they went and got him. Just like I'm telling you, I had that other dude's work. I had all of it. All I did was say, I want to punch it up so it's not offensive to real niggas. And that's how I got in this position.
I sure.
Bruh.
Everything everything went wrong. Just like everything went right. Everything went wrong when I put on that dress. Pre-Big Mamas, to me, actually, it's like you have an AD, you're like AD, BC.
Okay.
It's like BM for me. My career pre-BM.
So Big Mama was a changing point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're telling me Big Mama sank his career? You tell me Big Mama sank his career?
Yeah.
What made it a changing point? Was it that it was Martin, or just everything was aligning up at the right time for you?
It was a negative changing point, to be honest.
Okay.
Positive in a way where the perception of my image was on every bus, but my personal life was in shambles in that time. It was horrible.
You want to expound on that? What do you mean? Like,
if I was a stand-up at the time, seasoned like I am now, I could tell the story.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the issue. Is like, how are you able to tell your story? The most elegant way, saying it in an eloquent way. I couldn't say what I was going through because it's almost like if you're a baby, you can't communicate yet, and I wasn't fully a seasoned stand-up to be able to say what I was going through. But in retrospect, if I can say what I was going through, at the time when I did Big Mamas is when I met not my wife, my daughter's mother, and from that time it's like my life was just, it was hell from there. My personal life was in shambles, but my career, it was at its height, I believe. It was going.
It was kind of like a passing of the torch in a sense.
Yeah, it was. And I played Martin's son, and I feel like that. It's so weird. It's like every time I play these sons of people, it never goes right.
What didn't go right with Big Mamas?
It was. First of all, no offense, that movie wasn't that good to me. It wasn't a prolific film. I sound so mean, like, oh, you should be grateful for it. But I'm real. You should be real. Like, it wasn't like the best movie. It was an entertaining film. Number one, Big Mama's 1. That's arguably like, okay, Miss Doubtfire was out, but the whole dress bit was already overdone. It was like it was hacky, and I did it purely for the money and the work of Martin Lawrence.
Yeah.
So I didn't do it for the purity of comedy, but I did it for the purity of working with Martin. Okay. But I believe that it was still more than money. Like, dang, I'm gonna get a big check,
Yeah. And knowing you now, and I'm gonna kind of set this question up, but in knowing you now, there's a more of an awakened Brandon compared to when he first came into the business. Okay. You mentioned the dress. It's a big conversation.
Yeah.
Did you get like slack when you wore the dress at that moment?
It wasn't slack from people. Only Katt Williams. Katt Williams was trying to always say, Brandon, don't wear a dress.
He called you, or is this?
No, he was saying it in the media, so I thought he was heckling me. He was really trying to help me at the time. I didn't know that.
I don't get it. How are you gonna recommend Brandon, but then heckle him for wearing a dress? I'm lost here, bro.
Mature,
right?
I feel like, dang, why I'm trying to make it. Why you bashing me? And then he was trying to warn me, don't get in the dress. So the awakened Brandon, you couldn't pay him $1 trillion to get in the dress.
Yeah. Was there like how did they present that? Well, you knew right away you had to get in the dress.
I did the scene on Lottery Ticket.
Okay.
That scene on Lottery Ticket. After that, they were pushing his dress on me. It was something about that scene that touched a lot of people, and I think I was too real. I think they did the same thing like to Tupac. When you're too real, they start looking at you like, hold on, how'd this slip past us? Who's this guy? You know what I mean? And then it's like, you know what? Yeah, he might be a kid. Just put him in a dress.
What do you think the dress is about? Is it to tone us down, to tone that realness down?
I think the dress, personally, is a thing that is not in our culture to do. And I think everybody will want to put their culture on us. No, not to hate your culture or your God. Mm-hmm. If your God say you can put on a dress and your culture is normal for you, that you have the right as a human to choose that. But me, for my God and my culture, my ancient culture, we didn't do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but how did that destroy his career? Radioactive Cosmos Rays, I love the content. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate it. How did that destroy his career? Can someone tell me how that happened?
So I was cursed by it. I believe it was a curse that went with that personally, because nothing went right since then. That's truthful. No one can tell me, hey man, you thinking too much, man. Sit down, man. Everything went wrong. Just like everything went right. Everything went wrong when I put on that dress. I'm telling you, I lived it.
Yeah. Is there any
even with Martin, things went wrong when he did it too, because Martin is very anointed. Martin is a very strong man. And Dave Chappelle said that too. He says things about that too. And something, if you look at Martin's Arsenio Hall interviews, you look at him now, something's changed. You know?
Yeah, well, Martin, I noticed that too.
It's not a shot, but something's changed.
No, he definitely had like a lot of fire behind a lot of energy. He's gotten similar to me. He's gotten older, but I don't think he's gotten that old.
Eddie Murphy's old. He still has a fire to him too. I don't think it's an age thing. Yeah. I mean, my dad has a fire. He's almost.
You think maybe it was more of the business that kind of it took so much out of him?
Honestly, I think it's a spiritual thing, but everyone has their own journey. I can't say what it is. I don't know. I think, for me, I can only speak for my journey. Once I put the dress on and I had that fire was put out.
Yeah.
And I only did it one time. So imagine doing it 3 times, 4 times. But then Tyler Perry did it. He got stronger. I don't know the rules. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened to me.
I don't understand. For everyone else, it boosts their career, right? 277, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Hey, yo, Lucas. I'm still very upset that you guys still think Katt Williams is better than Dave Chappelle. Anyways, isn't this the same dude? Isn't this the same dude who was on Tropic Thunder, who then turned gay?
Yes. Yes, that is
I
correct.
think he should. That there's more he's not telling us. I think there's more he's not telling us. If they put him in a dress, they made him gay. Yeah, I feel like there's more to the story that he's not letting out. Don't you think so? Thinking about it. Because he's saying Big Mama's House is created. But if Tropic Thunder came before Big Mama's House too, and they made him gay, but then things just now, became bad because he wore a dress, I feel like, there's maybe more to it, perhaps, that he's not saying. Don't you think so? Because even in that movie, he's the only black dude, but then he's a rapper, right? And he's selling all this merchandise, but no, he's gay, which is also very weird. Because that was the only part that I didn't like about Tropic Thunder, is that why is that dude gay? Why is he the only one gay? I thought maybe the Robert Downey Jr. character would be gay, considering how he acted and all that stuff. But no,
why would Robert Downey Jr.'s character be gay? That doesn't even make any sense.
What do you mean it didn't make any sense? Because he's a chameleon type, right? He likes to play all these. He's very committed to the role. I thought it would be much better if he came out as. Remember in Tropic Thunder at the end, where he's like, "Who are you?" And Robert Downey Jr. is basically doubting himself as to who he really is. I thought it would have been more appropriate if he came out as gay at the time, like, "No, I'm Australian and I'm gay." That would have, to me, be like, okay, cool, fine. Another white man who's gay, cool. But they made the black rapper who's hyper masculine, who's all about booty, booty, booty. But no, it's not woman booty. It's a man's butt. That to me was weird at that time. So that's why I didn't like that. That's the only part I didn't like about Tropic Thunder. I love Tropic Thunder, but to me that part also kind of disturbed me, if you think about it. You don't agree with that part of Robert Downey Jr. would have been more appropriate coming out as gay in that movie if they had to have a gay character?
No, I don't agree with that.
You don't agree?
No.
So you think it's still okay that they made the black man gay?
I don't know if
Or you
it's
accepting
okay,
it?
but I don't think it would fit Robert Downey Jr.'s character, though.
Oh, okay. If you don't see it that way, I'd rather not have a black man who's gay. I'd rather have a white man gay because that's a thing. But making a black man gay, I feel like it's always wrong in my opinion. You know what I mean? But anyways, that's different. But I just wanted to confirm if this is the same because it looks a bit chunkier here. But anyways, okay, cool. I just wanted to remember that.
Gotcha.
But
All right.
anyways, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm here to knock another brother because that's their path.
Yeah.
That's one thing I don't do is knock my brothers because that's their path. But I'm saying my path, when I put on a dress, it came with a demon baby mama and a starter kit for hell. That's what happened to me. You haven't seen me since, to be honest. But then I feel stronger though.
Would you like warn other stand-up comedians about the dress?
Yeah, I had an interview too where I would do it. I would do it eloquently and say I wouldn't wear the dress if you're chosen. You know, some people can wear the dress; it doesn't affect them. But you know, I don't know. For me, it didn't work. So I can say I wouldn't advise anybody to do it. Just who wants to roll that dice?
Yeah, and as you look back on it now, you kind of would never.
If I had a time machine, you know, we was with Marty McFly, I would go back, you know, and punch myself in the chest.
Bro, what?
Skills, real supposed to win an attitude. I got no time for no whack dudes. You ain't no way.
That's wild. That's wild.
Pull over, man. What are you doing here? You just saw Cherkoff murder someone.
That means he's gonna kill me?
Is going back undercover.
I'm gonna hide you.
How you gonna hide a swag big as this?
But this time, he's got backup.
That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy.
La, la, la. You're a difficult child, Charmaine Daisy Pierce. Oh, my great niece. And you better start sounding like it before you scare someone.
How's this?
Swing low, swing.
From 20th Century Fox and Regency Entertainment.
Welcome to the Georgia Girls School for the Arts.
This is where I'm gonna hide you.
What up? So many sweet, delicious girls.
Martin Lawrence.
I'm the new house mother, Big Mama.
That's the understatement of the century.
Shake what your mama gave you.
Hold up. We gotta find out something. Would you do this role for 50 mil? Come on, Urban. I know you would do it. Come on, Urban. 50 mil on the line, bro. 50 mil on the line. 50 mil on the line, fam. You don't have to work ever again. Won't have to work ever again, bro. Y'all ain't spending 50 million your entire life. That's not happening. You're not doing that. Unless you are completely just horrible with your money. Horrible. You could build up a business, help the black community. Bro, that's Tulsa, okay? Tulsa was built off of less than 50 mil. 301, you on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
What's up, Lucas? I just want to know, why is Big Mama's house so bad, but White Chicks did it amazingly?
I never saw Big Mama.
Oh, okay. But I think it's all about intention, right? Like, sometimes they push this narrative on us and stuff, but sometimes if they do it with class and with actual humor, I think it's not that bad. And I think that motherfucker's a sucker. For real, for real.
You think it's not that bad?
Nah, I don't. I saw that movie when I was like 12 years old, bro. It was not that bad. White Chicks did it in an amazing way, you know? Like, they actually had some layers of humor in it. It wasn't that bad. I think this motherfucker, he's just trying to excuse his bad acting. He's trying to excuse not getting as much roles just for the industry. He's trying to blame the industry. You know what I mean? He's trying to point a finger.
But wasn't Marlon and weren't the Wayne brothers already established before they did White Chicks?
Yeah, they were. They were in the Scary Movies. They were
Isn't
doing
that a
lot
little bit
of shit.
different? Are you trying to build your career by doing this?
Yeah, but like, wasn't he in Tropic Thunder before that? That was a hit movie, dude. A lot of A-list actors were in that movie.
Yeah, he didn't have a really big role in that movie, though.
Yeah, but he was in most of it. He was in the whole movie, you know? It's not like he was just in it for 15 minutes.
Can you name me I mean, the funniest line is, what do you mean? What do you mean we? Or what do you mean
Look,
you
he was
people?
not my favorite in that movie, if anything. Like, he didn't really stand out to me, if we're being honest.
Okay.
But I don't think, yeah, I get he was basing his career off of that, but he's been in plenty of movies before that. Like, I don't think, like, I think it's a different situation than the Kevin
So
Hart
what do you
stuff,
think ended
know?
his career?
I just think he's a mediocre actor, you know? And he's just blaming the industry for his failures, you know?
Well, I don't know. Even mediocre actors still get roles, right? Because you said he was in so many movies prior to that.
Yeah.
So his
I feel
mediocrity
you, but-
wouldn't be as far as the reason why he would just go kaput. Because it's
Okay,
what got him to where he is.
What mediocre actor is in a movie that's a fucking hit? What's a mediocre actor that made the movie a hit? You know what I mean?
It
They have
doesn't need to
have
be a
some
hit for
sort
him
of-
that as far as his career to still continue, though.
Yeah, I hear that. But sometimes they just don't want him, you know? Sometimes he just doesn't fit the roles that they're looking for. He's washed up, you know? There's new actors to look for. I just think he's just pointing a finger. He's just really sick and depressed. He's probably eating yogurt in bed. He's fucking, you know what I mean? He's depressed. Straight up. And he's going on a low-budget-ass interview crying. Like, dude, suck it up. Make your independent movies, dude. Go independent if you're so fucking worried about the industry. You feel me? A lot of people are going independent now. There's A24. There's a lot of independent companies making movies.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't even know if I'm making sense right now, but he seems like he's just, you know, he's just crying.
I hear you. I just don't know any of those independent films that are making the same amount of money or clout as the big budget ones.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people are reaching for those independent movies now, you know, because we're losing that touch. Everything is just marketed. It's fast
But I
food
think many
movies.
of them are reaching for it in order to be a gateway to the bigger budget films.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I guess it goes both ways, but just my opinion on him, you know, I don't think he should be crying. And Katt Williams, he's speaking facts, bro, straight up. On God.
Fair
So
enough.
yeah, man, it was awesome talking to you, Lucas.
Appreciate it. You take care and stay safe.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
More like Mary J. Bolt.
Amen.
Oh, Faison. Whatever happened to Faison, bro?
Amen.
Boss, we got him. Follow him. He's wearing a dress.
Now, know why they call it the Nutcracker?
Like father,
Let the games begin.
That's that green. Looks like we all out of green.
I got your green.
Oh, hell no.
like son,
You must be our new student.
Wait, what? Was he like had an interest in him? Was this like I'm lost, bro. What was this? What was this about? What is going on here? What's happening?
Charmaine, just in time for figure day.
Now, if you would kindly just drop the sheet.
Oh no.
Say what?
Whoops. There it is.
big mamas like
Oh my God, bro. This is wild. It's really interesting seeing these movies from a different light. This is really wild, bro. This is really wild.
father, like son.
Oh, no.
Damn.
I'm not even wearing a clean pair of granny panties.
Oh, I said knock you out.
Oh my God, Lord. Woo, Jesus. Lordy. Medea versus Big Mama versus Rasputia. Who you got? I'm going with Medea. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Medea too.
I hope I have Club Shay Shay after this air.
It's gonna be in a dimension it's never been.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
The greatest thing floating in
I might be out of
2024. Mark
business.
the words. No way. In a whole different realm of business. Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Watch. God's people ain't that few.
Prince. You met Prince.
Prince was a friend of mine. He was a friend of mine.
What was those conversations? Because look, I mean, sometimes we don't really understand or appreciate someone until they're gone. I did. I was a big Prince fan. All of his stuff.
Yeah.
Because he could play all the instruments. He could sing. He could dance. He was an entertainer that could sing. And what he wrote, I mean, who thinks of Cherry Moons? Who thinks it snows in April? Who a raspberry beret or pink cashmere? The purple rain, the things that he wrote about. Well, like, bro, who mind goes there?
Yeah, he was like unlike anybody in the world. He was just an amazing individual. I was able to meet him when I was 12, and I knew him my entire life through all of his changes. I was able to assist him many times. If you go look at Prince's car collection, you'll see that Prince don't have not one car Katt Williams ain't got. He got the Prowler from Friday After Next in there. He got the same Bentley as me, because we share certain things. Our connection was lyrics, musical lyrics, women, and cars. And those are the areas where he trusted my opinion on things. And that's where I got to be helpful in his life. And he was helpful in mine in really all different types of ways, especially about the business, as far as being a black man that was rich in this business at 18 years old, had already did his first $1 million contract, had already broken records, was determined that he didn't want to be like anybody else, was so great of a guitar player that black people just stopped caring about guitar, and he got left out on a limb and somehow still had to create his way out of that. He was just really a 1 in a billion type person. I was lucky to know him.
Now, there are specials and the streaming. I don't know. I don't think there's as many, and there's no DVDs now. So where are you on this streaming, the specials? I mean, obviously you still tour, but how much do you focus on? Okay, I'm gonna tour, say 100 days or 150 days, but I'm gonna do a special.
Well, now that our relationship with Netflix is at the 8-figure mark,
Eight?
How
you said 8?
How often you want to make them?
Oh, you said 8? I mean, like
right.
5, 6, 7, 8?
Got to be 10 million to qualify. Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
Gotta be 10 million to qualify? $10 million to qualify? I'm sorry, sir. Your last special was ass, sir. What you mean 10 million to qualify? What does he mean 10 million to qualify? There ain't no fucking way, bro. That's crazy. There's no way. There's no way, bruh. 10 million to qualify? How do we not have any institutions? How do we... Sir, what are you doing with the... Y'all know me. I'm a simple man, bruh. I'm a simple man, okay? I need one knife, one spoon, one fork, one cup, one bowl. That's all I need. I don't need a whole bunch of silver. What do I need silverware for? I told every female. She's like, did you just move in? I was like, no. Every girl that came to my place, did you just move in? No. What do I need a couch for? I don't watch movies in the living room. I watch it in my room, my bedroom. Well, you have to understand the couch is for other people. What other people? I'm not having fucking lunch warming parties, brunch at my place. It's me. Well, people need somewhere to sit. I can give you a chair, a pull-out chair. No, you have to get a couch. Couch is not even for me, fam. It's for other people to sit. Where's all your silverware? I had a girl, she bought me silverware. She bought me silverware, fam. All I had was I had my Spider-Man cup that I always drink out of. I had a bowl, little bowl, because I'd eat cereal. That was it. A little vacuum cleaner to clean up. But it's very, I don't understand. Why do I need a whole bunch of spoons? I'm one person. You clean the spoon that you use, and you put it back in the bowl. What do I need 2 cups for? I can't drink 2 things at the same time. There's either coffee in here, or I have fucking water. I don't understand. I just don't, I don't need any cups. If I had a soda or something, it's just me. I'm drinking out of the bottle. I'm not pouring it in a cup. I don't understand all. I just don't get it. I'm like, 10 million? Bro, I could die very easily, happily with 10 million. I'm not spending 10 million on anything. What are we talking about? I am the perfect person to come into crazy money. Because y'all know I'm not going to be using it for as far as to get the newest Bugatti. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Bugatti. What the fuck am I getting a fast car for if the speed limit's 35? I had a friend who was into fancy cars, whatever they're called. I don't know, luxury cars, whatever. Whole bunch of Maseratis, all this shit. I'm like, why? Why are you going to get a car that can go from 0 to 60 in 0.3 seconds or 0.2 seconds? The speed limit is 35, nigga. The max you can go on the freeway without turning an eye from police is around 80. It didn't make any sense to me. It made no sense to me. I'm not going to get me a fast car. What the fuck? Why? I'm not a racer. Nigga, I'm not speed racer. I don't understand. Why do I need a car that goes that fast? For what? Me knowing that my car can go that fast, how does that help me in traffic? It doesn't. It just makes me more upset. Because I'm like, my car can boom, but there's 2 billion cars on the street. I don't understand. I don't understand. There's a lot of shit that it doesn't make any sense to me, bro. I like my computer. There's few things in my life that I'll spend a lot of money on. My computer, that's my life, bro. I need my computer. That's everything, animation, all of my shit is on computer. So I'll put money in that. But my computer makes me money, right? My computer makes me money. So it's not a liability, it's an asset. Everything else is a liability to me, bro. Like I said, I got these on right now. These are hella comfortable. The shoes I showed y'all. Got them from Ross for what? I think it was $6. They're comfortable to walk around in, yeah. But I don't know. I'll splurge on some shit like this, right? But this was $200 or something. But I don't know. I don't know how people just go through fucking money like that. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't need the newest clothes. Because here's the thing. Once you start getting women, you start to realize, nigga, it's not the shirt that got me the bitch. I didn't fuck her because I had nice shoes on. And then you really let yourself go. You let yourself go to an extent. But there are times you just want to dress up for yourself, but it's not to get women. Because you know you can pull a bitch in a tattered t-shirt and jeans. So I don't know. And any woman who's looking and judging me by what I'm wearing, we're not going to be compatible to begin with. We're not going to be compatible to begin with. You niggas got the newest J's on, newest that. I don't want a woman who knows that I have the newest J's on. If you know I'm wearing the newest J's, I'm not talking to you. It's simple as that. Because you tell me you materialistic. And that's how a lot of you niggas go broke. It's not even your fault. Nigga, you are responsible with your money. You saving it, you investing it. But then you fucking get with a woman who's saying, I want this, I want that, I want this. And now your money's going, it's going every which way except how it needs to go. Doesn't make any sense to me. But because you want to be that guy, nigga, I'm not trying. Nigga, I'm the guy I am. You cheap. You this. Okay, bitch, bye. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. All right, cool. Bet. Bye. It's very simple. It's very simple, bro. It's very simple. You it's easy to filter once you know what you're looking for. Easy to filter. I know who I am, and I know what's gonna go along with me. Bitch, it's not gonna be you. You concerned that I got on a Gucci belt. I didn't even want the Gucci belt. The homie told me I should get it because it matched the uniform or matched the shirt or whatever. Oh, wow, that's a nice belt. It's whatever. I don't know, man. Now, obviously, there are certain places where obviously you dress to impress. But for most cases, for 90% of the events you go to, you don't need to dress to impress. Come on now. For 90% of the events you go to, you don't need to dress to impress. You don't. It's as simple as that. Bro, I can look good. You just start to realize what you can, the little amount of effort you need to put in to get the maximum results. I can go into somewhere, or there are dudes who can go into somewhere with a suit and tie and still pull the same quality of woman that they had with a Henley and some jeans. Still pull the same woman. You'd be surprised, bro, how much you can get away with. You'd be surprised. I'm just saying, I've seen fine ass women go in hoopty ass cars, bro. Fine ass women. I'm like, she is fine. She looked like she's a fucking angel. Like I know God created her. Go in this nigga's hoopty of a fucking car. Nigga, that is a 2003 Honda Accord. Bitch, what you going in? Oh my God, that's crazy. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I've had models in my 2002 Nissan Altima. Models, fam, where I can give you the name, you can Google them. Models. Back in the day. Back in the heathen days. Now I'm a new man. Okay, I got wifey. I'm trying to get shit going, get shit popping. But absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just saying. Ain't no JC Penney models. No, nigga. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Look at Dio hating. Don't hate the player, hate the game, my nigga. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Now, I will say, she only drove in it one time. I will say the women, the models that they have been in the car, they only drove in it one time. After that point, I was driving their car. They had the newest BMW. They had the Mercedes. Bro, that's how I know a lot of the stuff about the Mercedes and the high-end cars. Because I was driving their car. She's like, come pick me up. But don't worry about it. We'll drive my car. I'm like, okay. It's a brand new fucking Mercedes. Bro, I didn't even know that there were seats that moved. I'm telling you, bro, the experiences that I've had in some of these cars, like a little handprint. I'm like, where's the handle? Lucas, you just have to do this. And they weren't even condescending, right? Because you can get some women who are condescending. Oh my God. Like, They were even condescending. They tell me, okay, this is how you open the car door. Oh shit. Okay, bet. Cause I'm used to, Nissan Altima. Going from a Nissan Altima to a fucking brand new Mercedes and shit. That's nigga, they don't drive the same. So I step on the gas. Okay. You have to understand. You have to take it slow. This is a lot of horsepower. Oh, okay, all right, thank you. Okay. She was all nice and everything. All of them have been nice. They just been understanding. It's okay, I understand. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. So yeah, bro. I've seen and damn near done it all. So now it's like, okay, well, what do I like? What do I like? I'm telling you, bro. Done it all, bro. The Corvettes, the Maseratis, all this shit. Bro, I didn't even know about the screens. I was like, y'all got screens in the car? What the hell is this? And there was a little knob in the middle. Bro, coming from a Nissan Altima, there are knobs in the middle. What music? I was like, oh shit, really bad? Yeah, bro. I'm telling you. That's why when I see dudes who are dressed too, bro, you dress way too fancy for this place. Like, I don't know what you doing. I'm just saying. Real ones know. But yeah, that's 3 spoons. What do you mean that's 3 spoons? I haven't eaten 3 spoons. If anything, I had a pair for me and a pair for the woman who was in my place. That's it. You get a bowl, I get a bowl. You get a spoon, I get a spoon. You get a fork, I get a fork. There ain't no reason having a whole fucking 10 and 20 spoons. Bitch, I'm not at any point in time having 20 people over at my place. Even at a football game or some shit. I hosted like a boxing and a football shit like that. No, there was a head count. No, bitch, we at capacity here. I'm not that host who likes to, how you doing? Well, how you doing? No, nigga, get the fuck out of my place. I don't know you, and you probably stealing some shit. Luckily, there's nothing to steal, so maybe I don't have to worry about that. Nigga, we gonna give you the plastic cups. Here you go. The plastic cups. There you go. You're not even getting a real mug. You getting a plastic cup. Here you go. Here's a red cup for you and a red cup for you. Just throw the trash right in there. It's right there. Can't miss it. All this stupid shit that we get is mainly because of women, bro. I don't know. When I see a lot of dudes who are like, I want the chair there, and then the TV there, and then we'll have a picture right there. I don't know. That seems a bit homosexual to me. I don't know. It just seems a bit homosexual to me. Because in 99.9% of my life, it's been women who have done the decoration. It's been women who are like, oh my God, this place is a mess. I'm like, no, it's not. I know where all the clothes are. I know I got my shorts over there in that pile. There's a spoon right underneath that book. It's an organized mess. Okay, it's chaos. It's organized chaos. But that's just me. But I mean, though, I get it. There's some dudes who have an eye for that. It's just not me. It's just not me. The only time I cleaned up was when I was going out. That's the only time, bro. The only time I cleaned up was when I was going out, bro. Because I was planning on bringing something back. I was planning on bringing something back. That's the only time That's the only time I cleaned up for the most part. I take out the trash, maybe, once it started to stink. Everything else, bro, I'm just telling you. I'm just saying. So when I hear people talking about 10 million, 50 million and all that, bro, like 50 million? I don't need any motherfucking 50 million. That'll last me till the end of my life, bro. I'm just saying. We can get, a down payment on a property or some shit like that. Like, I don't know. I just think differently. Because if you're really about this building thing, then you have to create venues or opportunities for your people to thrive. That's what I don't understand. You have to create a catalyst for your people to thrive. But no one's doing that. So it's just like, well, hearing Ari Spears, saying all that shit, it's like, well, what areas have you created? What opportunities have you created for, the group to thrive? And it always comes back to nothing. It's like these mofos is making millions and millions and millions of dollars. And it's like, here's the problem. The problem is that what happens to many people is that the more they make, the more they spend. That shit made no sense to me. Never made any sense to me, bro. It never made any sense to me. Now, I get upon you making more, that means you can, take bigger risks. Right? I get that, but I never understood that. That shit never made any fucking sense to me. Why the fuck would I spend more if I just because I'm making more? Unless it's investments that are going to make money for me. But that's how many people get screwed up, bro. But that's just me. That's just me. From what I've seen a lot of people just like, they trying to show off for other people. And that is so crazy, bro. It is so damaging when people do that. I'm like, you don't even like this cologne, but you bought it just so you can say the name brand of the cologne. I'm like, that's crazy. But I think that's it's brutal, bro. It's brutal because I think that's also a ploy of this country for Black Americans, because they've taken away everything from us. That the only way we can feel respected is off of the approval that they have deemed is luxury or high quality, because they've taken your image away from us, right? The image is so bad. You got mofos, foreigners, Black Africans coming over here, and like, hey, we've been trained not to stay away from y'all, because of the what we see on TV. You have Hispanics, whites, Asians. They base many of their assumptions based off of what they see on TV, what they see on social media. And if you go on a Nazi platform like Twitter, it's very easy to go down that rabbit hole. Okay? So, I mean, you get that. You look at the entertainment. It's difficult. And it's like you're worthless. You're worthless. You're worthless. Especially whether it's, a Black woman or a Black man. Hey, you're worthless. You're worthless. You're worthless. But if you get this, you'll be one of the cool kids. And I think that works mainly on us more so than any other group of people. Unfortunately. But that's just I would argue that's just due to the relationship we have with the country. Because you have to understand there's a difference between a white woman seeing, I don't know, Cindy Crawford, and her being, the model of, oh, she's so beautiful, right? As opposed to a Black woman seeing Cindy Crawford and you being told that that's beautiful. The white woman can at least be like, well, maybe if I work out, I can eventually get like that or get similar to Cindy Crawford, get her hairstyle or her eyebrows or something. But the Black woman's like, yo, I'm a completely wrong shade and everything. Everything. Well, if you can't look like Cindy, you can dress like her. And that's just as good. And I think that's what happens in many cases. I think that's what happens in many cases. That post-traumatic slave syndrome, I would say. So, man, it's brutal. It's definitely brutal. Definitely brutal. But let's continue on. Sorry.
Once you're at that level, how many would you do? I'd be willing to bet you say, every time you turn around, I'm gonna be doing another one.
Hey.
I think that's what you would say if you was any good.
Yeah,
and
for
like I said, with 12 comedy specials, why do I need to be in these conversations with these?
Hold on, with 12 comedy specials, you want to tell me you weren't getting 10 million for all 12 comedy specials, bro? Like, come on now. You weren't getting 10 million for each comedy special, fam. Come on. Optimus Prime says, I think her problem is she is picking bad movies. Oh, I read that. Frederick says, Lucas in chat, who's your favorite stand-up comedian of all time? It was Katt Williams but after I saw that last special, that was fucking brutal, man. That was brutal. He didn't say that, Lucas. I know he didn't say that. But it's kind of implied. He's saying, well, if that's how much I'm getting for these comedy specials and I got 12 specials, then why would I even concern myself? I don't need the money. That's what he's hinting at. Now, obviously, he said he worked himself up to that 10 million, but even still, that's good monies, bro. That's still good monies. That's how much it probably made, not much he got. Did he just say it's 10 million? That's how much he's getting in order for the special? Why the hell would the special make $10 million? What? Urban says, in a roast session, who can go joke for joke with Katt Williams? I don't know. I have no idea. No clue.
Specialist people. Sid ain't got no specials, you remember? Steve ain't got no specials, you remember? Ricky ain't got no specials, you remember? Faison ain't got no. What? So why do y'all
Quake
get
did a special?
Yep, it was 20 minutes long.
It was good too, though.
It was. He's good. Not it was good. He's good.
See, Quake
He's good. Don't think because I said something derogatory.
Jamie Foxx is not going toe-to-toe with Katt Williams. Mike Epps, maybe. No, stop it.
That I
Jamie
don't.
Foxx don't have jokes like that. Stop it. What are we talking about? Stop it, sir. Stop it.
I don't know how to hate. Earthquake has consistently, I don't think anybody's ever said Quake wasn't funny. He probably never been booed. Yeah. I don't think he's ever given a bad performance in his
my
life.
dog.
But his just due was overdue. He was in a whole different situation.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't able to translate the stand-up to the movie thing,
TV.
He took a hit. Most people don't take a hit. They're just judged on their stand-up. Right. So yeah, no. I even though it sounds like there's a lot of people that's not the case. I'm a proponent of all of us who are in this business working hard trying to make it.
When you got into stand-up, was crossing over, was doing TV, was doing movie, was that a part of it? You're like, okay, I'm doing stand-up. Okay, the next progression is TV movies.
Throughout the history of stand-up, sir. That's the goal for all of us. That's how it goes. That's why when you hear these dudes talking about, oh, I didn't want to be a movie star. You just...
Wait, so the whole point of stand-up is to get into movies? I didn't know that. Is that the reason? That's the whole point of stand-up, is to just somehow transition into movies?
No, it's disingenuous. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, oh, no. I just wanted to do a game show.
Right.
What? Are you sure? Because I thought you did Mark Curry's show over after he had just done hanging with Mr. Cooper. Why would you do all of that man's stuff that he did on his show on yours and then do the dude's stand-up when you go on the road? And then you never put Mark Curry on your show or nothing, like...
Hey, Frederick is gifted 10 memberships to the chat. You lucky, lucky bastard, you.
If you don't say anything, these dudes will run over you. I don't know if you know how bullies operate.
I
but
do.
If you don't stand up for yourself, there really is nothing they won't do.
Right. You're a very generous man, Katt. You're the sole sponsor of Melba Moore getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You did all that on your own. Why? Do you have a personal relationship with Melba?
No. I understood that she was a black woman in a time where it mattered what you look like, and they had a certain thing that they needed you to look like and act like in order to be successful.
Right.
And she just never did that. She wasn't tall enough. She wasn't fine. They didn't like her looks. They didn't like that her hair was natural. They talked crazy about her, and yet she still made all of these achievements. And I'm like, understand, I'm already in the Comedy Hall of Fame. I'm already going to heaven no matter what happens. If it ends in a second, I'm up there. So it gives me the leeway to do some things that are simply because it's the right thing to do. So the truth of the matter is, they wanted to give me a star. But please don't consider me and this person been sitting on this list this whole time. And just because they ain't got enough money, they can't get their...
972, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Hi, I was calling. I wasn't sure if this was airing tonight or if this is a previous.
No, it's live.
Show.
It's live.
Oh, it really is?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have a disagreement with you. Actually, I was listening to this guy talking about the Atlantic, the Moors who sailed those ships over here, and you were asking him why would they not stay, and he's saying they weren't colonized, but that's true what he's saying, because it was the Nina, I forget the name of all three, but they were all sailed by people of African descent, all of them, all of those ships. They knew how to navigate. In fact, the reason that they got lost and thought they were in India and called these people Indians is because they really did not know how to navigate those ships. And they had already gone to Europe before they came to this land here. And
wait,
and
who is they? The Moors?
The Moorish people who were navigating the ships. They actually before they came to Europe, before they had come to Europe, the Europeans, the reason they had not come around the world is they could not build a ship that was able to sail. So they learned how to build those ships through the Moorish people who had been in Europe for probably by then a couple of 100 years. So they learned how to build those ships. I've lived in East Africa, and these people are masters of building ships. I mean, all the people, because they live off the water, and I'm talking about on the Indian Ocean in Kenya. That's where I lived. And they know, I mean, they can stand on a boat. I was in the middle of the ocean, and I cannot swim. They would stand on the tilt the boats back and forth with their feet. They were such masters, and you can just see them sitting building those ships right there on the ocean. I mean, just regular people. So, and they are Islamic culture, because I'm talking about Lamu area, Malindi area. They're masters. So that's why they ended up over here, traders. But you may already know about the Olmec heads. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, what about the Olmec heads, though?
Because when you look at the Olmec heads, whether anybody does a DNA or not, you can see those people are Africans, obviously, right?
So what I've heard is that people are saying that they're not African, that it's a version of the deity that they worship, which was a monkey. Have you heard that before?
No, that's the first time. This is the first time I'm hearing about that, because generally speaking, whether you go to the Yoruba culture or you go to East African culture, all of the statues and the obelisks they made were models of the people. But, they don't want to admit that there were people here who are African people. If that's, I call our people solar people now. I don't like the term black. I do think it's derogatory, and I just think that if you're a spiritually oriented person who has been basically nourished by the sun, you're a solar person. That's what I call our people now. And I say, and then I do make the distinction between black people, because those are people who just have lost themselves. But I do think that when you look at the Olmec heads and you look at that culture, I've been over there as well. I've been to their pyramids. I've met the people, and the people took us to their homeland, which are the indigenous people. What are they called? The Mayans. The Mayans. They took us to their homeland. And they have huts just like in Africa. The culture is very Africanized. I was very fortunate in that they happened to like my son, and they invited us to come there, and the whole village came out and ate with us, took us to the cenotes, took us to the caves. The culture is very similar to African culture. It's an amazing thing, but they don't want to accept that whether you go to Malaysia or you go to Indonesia or you go to over here, the Americas, that those people who were here were people, solar people, really. And in fact, they did have a very high respect for the sun. So I would call them solar people as well.
Okay, fair enough.
But I do want to say I started listening to you about, I don't know, maybe it's about 3 weeks now. I don't know. You just came across my algorithms. And I just find you to be quite an intelligent young man. I like your approach. I like your talking points. I like the fact that you support your arguments. But I do want to say this. If I have a disagreement, may I say this respectfully to you? And that is the shirt that you wear, the T-shirt that you say, don't abort, swallow.
Mm-hmm.
I do, and this is me. And this is from my approach to life. I find that because one of my arguments with our people is our lack of respect for our women. And I do definitely am aware of how women are carrying themselves or presenting themselves to the public, and I'm against that as well. And I do support the brothers, but I do think that that particular T-shirt, because for me, it's like I only bow to the heavens. I only bow to the universal principles, and I only bow to that which is divine. And I just do believe that what we have been relegated to as women of color, and I don't like that term, but I'm referring to others because I consider myself a solar person because I live a spiritual life, is that you have to bow. You have to bow down. And one of the arguments that you make all the time, and today I've been listening to this show, people need to become thinkers. And I am definitely, I'm a leader when it comes to that. And that is, I don't belong to any religion. I don't belong to, I'm not for this or that. I'm always on the side of justice. So you got to take name and form out of it, and then you have to look at the argument for what it is or the premise for what it is. And I think that women should not be, nor should men be bowing down to women. I don't believe that a woman should bow down to a man. I believe we should be supportive of each other. And I just think that this whole premise that you can do anything to each other, I just think that it is just, we've fallen into a trick bag. By the way, my background is naturopathic medicine, functional medicine. I'm a nutritionist and a holistic health educator. And so I'm always looking at everything from the perspective of health. And I just think for women to be made to do that, it's derogatory to them. And I just think it depletes a part of who they are. And I just wanted to say that if I had and that's the only thing you've ever one of the T-shirts you've ever worn, and I'm like, God, I was just so fond of you, and I was just a little disappointed. And I don't know how you feel about that, but I just wanted to share that with you with respect.
Got you. Well, I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you for taking my call, and it's so nice to be able to partake in your talk. And I do watch you whenever you come across my algorithms. I'm quite interested in what you have to say.
Well, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for calling in. You take care and
You're
stay
welcome.
safe.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. What a lovely call. Lovely call. Although I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's degrading. I'm not sure about that one. Is that a for the men out there, is that a no-go? Or do you guys not care? Because my perspective, spitters are quitters. But I'm curious. Maybe I'm alone on that. Possibly could be alone on that. Let's continue.
They just do? That's crazy. When do you start? That's hurtful. What if somebody can't afford their flowers? You mean they don't get them? No, God don't operate like that. He would send a dummy like me to come and take care of that. Just so that the right thing happens. That's how the universe works. But because remember, what am I spending my money on? I'm not spending my money on strippers. I ain't spending them on drugs.
Why not?
Like,
stripper
what?
Why not?
Because if I go in a strip club, I'm only trying to get her out of there.
Yeah.
I have no intention of her or any other people being in this position. If I see a girl I like at the strip club, I'm telling her, you don't have to strip no more after this. This could be your last day. How about that?
Ooh.
What would it be like just to leave it all?
Isn't that called tricking? I could be wrong. Isn't that called tricking? Am I missing it? Isn't that what that is? I could be wrong. I would never in a million years go into a strip club and tell a stripper, you don't have to strip no more. I don't know what part of the game that is. I'm not sure what part of the game that is.
You ain't gotta be a hoe no more.
You ain't gotta be a hoe no more? I don't know. I must have missed that chapter in the game. I don't know anything about going in trying to save a hoe. I don't. I keep telling you guys that, hey, socks are meant for what? They're meant for your feet. They're not. Socks aren't bowls for cereal. They're not cars for transportation. And you sure as hell don't put a ring on a sock. So I'm not sure what I don't even understand this.
I don't even want you to go get your purse. Just leave it. We get new ID. We get new ID and credit card and social security card.
We don't need none of that.
None of that.
This life don't look good on you.
Yeah, shit.
You don't even look like a drug addict.
Got me thinking, Katt.
Right. You hear these athletes?
What do you mean got you thinking? Are y'all crazy? And then when they get their fourth divorce or they're in court, then they want to blame the system or blame black women or blame women in general. I'll give up, bro.
He's talking about, yeah, we was out there tricking. What? Why? You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for. It sets it up
I
bad
don't
for
understand.
us.
How do you say that?
We got women out
How do you come off of just saying that you could say that to a stripper and then saying stop paying women, stop paying people that you have no respect for? I'm lost.
here can't find a man because they acting like him. You are alpha. Now the alphas all want these subservient husbands. You can't have one.
No.
That
ain't gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen. Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead. Boy, you done got me canceled. How many times in this program?
He respects them, Lucas? Listen, I can respect a stripper and not say, listen, baby, come with me. You don't have to strip no more. Are y'all crazy? Are y'all crazy? He respects. I can't. Let's continue. This is too much.
Where's the camera?
This is too much.
I didn't write nothing. I said tonight. It's all been on these cue cards, and I'm just gonna keep reading them. Ask your next question.
The Migos. Do you help them get out of financial situation?
I don't think we ever, as a nation, can remember a time that the Migos were financially unsuccessful. So for the record, I would assume that they've never needed Katt Williams' financial assistance for anything. I'm sure that between QC, the label, and other things, they were taken care of. On the other hand, if I was given the opportunity to help them, would I? Of course I would. That's what I do. I'm a pro-black non-racist. Like,
pro-black non-racist.
I really, really love black people, but I don't love them more than other people. I love everybody. I'm a black guy, and I try to stick with that. But yeah, I'm not one of those pillow talkers either. Like when I do something good, I'm really not doing it for the gram. It's not for any of that. I'm just doing it because it's good to do.
I appreciate that. I don't know if this is true, but I did read that comedians on your show say that women sometimes would bring them money and not say where it came from.
Say that again?
Comedians would say women would bring them money and not say where it came from.
Right. So I'm not a feminist like a feminist would be, but I do believe that that in my camp, like if I had 35 people in my camp, right? I believe that other than 4 jobs, I believe that a woman is better at any of them jobs than any man could be.
Okay.
So 10 of these jobs, no man can work because I'd rather a female be there. If I gotta smell anybody's breath, I want it to be hers. I don't want none of you crusty. So what I'm saying is, if in a staffing issue, I'm gonna have 75% women just because I prefer them. Right. I don't prefer to hear 2 guys talking in the corner. I prefer to hear 2 ladies talking in the corner. I don't care what they're talking about. I just prefer that. So a lot of times I will utilize ladies to convey a message. If a comedian is doing a great job somewhere in the country, he just did a masterful set and nobody's gonna pay him. They just clapping. And I know he's broke as shit back there. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody just showed up and gave him a little blessing? And he didn't have to suck me off for it and thanks, Katt, and just, boy, I really needed it. Why would you do that? If you was actually just trying to help people, you would. People know that's how I pay my tithes. If I got paid $100,000 to be at your city, I'm gonna take 10,000 of that and put it in your homeless area. Not because I got to. Because you gave me 100 racks to come to your little rinky-dink town. Who would I be to not pay my tithes back to your town? That's how I got in this position.
Okay.
Wow. You adopted 7 kids. Why?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Did I hear that right? Did I hear that correctly? He adopted 7 kids? He adopted 7 kids? Y'all, did I hear that correctly? He adopted 7 kids? Is that true?
That's a lot of kids for a man that's as busy as you are, travels as much as you do, on the road as much as you are, spend a lot of time because you have to spend a lot. I mean, it's not easy. I mean, maybe it comes so natural to you to put pen to paper and to write things down and be able to go out there and perform a set. But that's a lot of responsibility, Katt.
Right. Right. But if there was a God, what would he think about you if you did that? I'm saying let's say, for example, that God is real.
Yes.
Okay. And let's say he be looking at what you do.
Yes.
What would he say if you did that?
He said that, Katt, that's a very kind gesture. That's very generous of you.
My whole life, since I was telling you when I was young and they was asking me what I wanted to be, and nothing I wanted to be was what I wanted to be God's friend. That's a weird thing if you're an atheist. If you're an atheist, I didn't even say nothing. But if you believe in God and I tell you that I wanted to be God's friend and I wanted to even go to Hollywood and...
Here's the thing. I don't understand how you can say that without knowing that the scripture talks about that you can't buy your way to heaven. So I just don't understand that. It even talks about in many cases that it's... We won't get into that.
Still be God's friend. If I told you that that was my aim, you could understand where I'm at. Like, I promise you, no jealousy, no bitterness, none of that. I got exactly what I was trying to get. I haven't been shorted in any way.
I mean, 7, 8 kids, single. You gonna get married?
You remember the conversation?
How about you be my friend, Katt, instead? I need some friends, Katt. I need some friends, bruh.
Where it was me.
Yes.
And I didn't know what was going to happen to my 2.
I get that he can still give back. Oh my God, Lord in heaven. This is why. What he was suggesting or implying is that the reason why he did that is because he wanted to be God's friend. Right? Suggesting that upon him doing that, what would God think? God is not impressed by that. That's the thing. It's not going to get you. It's not you don't get extra brownie points if you don't. I'm not going to get into to scripture, but it goes back to as far as you can't buy your way to heaven, essentially.
Little brothers, and it was just going to be out there.
Yes.
So when it gone full circle, and I'm one of the richest men that ever lived, and I don't mean, please don't look at my net worth. I saw my net worth. I had that on me. I don't even.
He said, "Don't look at my net worth. I had that on me." That's wild, bro. Come on now. This man is wild. This man is wild. This dude, I will say, he talk about hyperbole. Load.
I swear to God. What I'm saying is, like, I'm saying my net worth is less than my last Netflix deal. You understand what
What? Your net worth is worth less than your last Netflix deal? Oh, okay, got you. Oh, they says that his net worth is just $2 million. $2 million, yeah. I don't know how his net worth can be $2 million if he's saying that his Netflix deal gave him $10 million. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. He said he had that on him. You had 2 million on you, sir?
I'm telling you.
Make it make sense.
But I'm fine. Jesus was poor. Jesus ain't had nothing. So why don't we be mad you say I don't have nothing?
They ain't had the amenities they had back then, okay?
Say it again?
We got different amenities now.
Not more than gold. Gold was the amenity of that time. We still got gold. Gold still running.
They have no Rolls Royce. They got you can buy an ass. That's what they call it in the biblical time. They were cheap.
I'm saying if you really want to say, I'm saying a Cullinan is cheap. So back in the day, I would give my girl a donkey. Today we get her a Cullinan. But I'm saying whoever, whatever it is, I'm saying we. I'm saying because what we gonna do? I done already told you I'm one of the richest people that ever lived.
Yes.
Only in the fact that when I wake up
you are not one of the richest people that ever lived. Now he's just saying crazy shit, bro. Like he's just saying crazy shit. I just don't like how you just say shit like that, bro. How you just say stuff like that?
in the morning, no matter where I am, I don't need nothing. Whatever I need is right around me, and whatever I don't have, it's only just because I don't have it. It's not because I can't get it. All I gotta do is want it, and it belongs to me. So because of that, because I'm favored by God, like when I see people's wives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have, because I know how blessed I am. If I look at it, I got it. Yeah! That's how Diddy be feeling.
No, come on, man, come on. So you're not supposed to look at anything that you don't want.
Did he be feeling?
Not me personally, just because God has given me literally everything I ever even pump faked like I want. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing is I don't have a type of woman. Every woman that I ever had as a type, I ended up getting her. Now she's not the type anymore. Now I understand that every woman is a one of one. Like you can't really have types. Mm-hmm.
What?
Because, see how you tried to ask me something about marriage? But then
I ain't say nothing about no marriage.
Yeah, you did. When you rewind the tape, you let it out. You was like, so you ever gonna get married? And then you took it back. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't on the photographic memory.
Are you?
I'm not against it. Like, most people that are not married is because they're afraid of commitment. It's not that like that for me. It's just, the whole time I wanted to be married, I had kids, so I had to try to fill my wife's place before she got there. So I'm already got kids without a mother, but so now I got to be doing laundry. I'm washing dishes. I'm reading stories. I'm having to nurture. I'm having to do all of this, and I got to the point where I didn't need the wife. I'm doing it, and we're doing it, and I'm not replacing a woman in their lives. I'm letting them see that that's just the only thing that we don't have. And it was easier for me to do that because you have to understand that all of the kids I'm raising at this point, they have fathers. You see? They have a mother. You see? I'm a different person. I'm raising you. And so that needs to be done with the other respect for the others that put work in as well. So yeah, I never had a problem getting married.
What's one of the one things you try to teach your kids?
I don't teach anybody anything that's over 18. I've done the work I was gonna do, but
Are all of his
as
kids over
kids,
18?
I really just tried to teach.
He said, I don't teach anybody anything that's over 18. I don't know how I feel about that.
The things that can't be bought.
It's a good line.
Your integrity. Trying to live your life in a way that you yourself could be proud of if you had to look back on it. And I didn't do very good at leading by example, but behind the scenes, that's never what I was pushing. They understood that because of my stance.
708, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hey, Lucas, my boy. I've been watching your channel for about like 3 or 4 years, man. Really big fan. Really big fan of your work. I've seen the Spider-Man Combat Arena. Love it. You know, I've seen most of your reviews, you know, when it comes to politics, video games. Love it. You know what I'm saying? Outstanding. Disagreement, I don't know. Honestly, I didn't know if you was going to pick up or not. Oh, shit, I'm on YouTube. I don't know, man. But, okay, let me see. Wow, man. Just keep up the good work, man. I don't know. I just wanted to, I don't know, man. Just keep up the good work. You know what I'm saying, man? Love your show. Stay amazing, Lucas.
You as well, my guy. Appreciate it. Take care. Stay safe. I think he was going to pick up. That's so wild to me. I just think that's a wild statement to say. To call the number and be like, oh, shit, you picked up. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like that's wild, but I appreciate it, bro. W, fam. W. I don't know how you've been watching me that long. That's crazy. That's Cocoa Puffs, man. Yeah. We just need a few millionaires or a few 100,000-aires to watch me, so that way they can donate to the channel. At the end of the day, bro, I'm so hyped. I may start production early before we're even funded. Before we're even funded, bruh. Just saying. Just saying.
There was a certain thing that would come my way. And so
You wanna know what has
accountability.
a really good comic, bro? Who is this artist? I gotta find this artist. This artist is... I discovered Ivan Coella. Ivan Coella. Is that really the dude who's making all these? Hold on. Ivan Coella, bro. Here's how he fucking draws Spider-Man. Is fucking god tier, bro. Greg Land is another one, I think. Like, his shit is fire, bro. It's just fire. He has such a masterful way of, like, the hands, like, every single pose, I'm telling you. It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, he has this hand, that how he does his hands. It's just, the man can draw hands, bro. I'm just saying. The way he draws hands is something really to be studied, because it's just masterful, bruh. Like the foreshortening, like if you don't understand, if you don't get it, you don't get it. But the foreshortening and like the angles he has, the character and everything, it's just, I'm gonna redesign the spider, bro, because it's just really fucking amazing, bro. Really great stuff. I don't think this is the best. This is the best angle. I like the pose. I think his head is a little bit too big. But yeah, bro, it's just really great stuff, man. Really great stuff. Anyway, let's just continue on.
The responsibility is part of what you're teaching. Is that, even if you're doing the greatest thing in the world, there's this thing called no good deed goes unpunished. Like, there's a real Murphy's Law. Like, basically, in raising kids, you're just trying to give them a better manual and an outline of how life works than your parents gave you, Right. And so,
makes sense.
That's how I did it.
How do you avoid toxic women?
How do you avoid
Give me. I mean, because obviously,
What is toxic?
you like women.
What does that mean?
I do. And I probably like toxic ones more than anybody. That's because...
I asked you this.
No, hold on. Because toxic women are exciting. And that's just a fact. Part of toxicity is exciting.
Go skydiving.
I'd rather skydive with her. But if you have toxic women, just understand that all monsters are feeding off of something. And if you find out what this toxic woman is feeding off of, you can just begin to turn off her feeding points. And it drives a toxic person crazy, and they'll get away from you. So whatever, if she's truly toxic, there are certain things that she's doing that help fuel her toxicity. You're not noticing it, but it's what it is. Why do you think she watches murder mysteries before she goes to sleep? Why is it always a crime drama playing? And turn it off. Turn it to cartoons. Make it... No, you don't get to... What's she listening to? You can't be listening to Sexy Red. You're broke.
Yeah, that's how you get killed.
Toxic people are trying to get things. They're not being toxic for no reason. They're gaining something out of how they operate. That's why they operate like that, because they get something. As soon as you find that out, you'll be able to cut off what they're getting, and they will leave.
Yeah, but then what's the point?
You were married once.
Never.
You weren't married?
Never in life.
So would you have a cohabitation agreement?
Never. How?
What?
How can I be a single parent and be married?
You could, there are people that like were married and then they get divorced and then they become single parents. That's how that works.
Yeah, but a person who's never been married means he's never been married.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it.
Why would you need to take my word for it? Hold on. If I had been married, wouldn't have somebody have said who she was?
No. It might have been a long time ago.
Nope. I've never not been famous, sir. I just worked the story out to you. I don't have no hidden mysteries in my life. That was Jesus. I don't have no periods in my life where it's unaccounted for. No. That person that said that was a...
He said, I've never not been famous. This dude is wild, bro. This dude is wild.
Liar. I got a case right now in LA. This lady saying she was my assistant for 14 years and I heard her or something like that. Never worked for me, not a day in my life. Liars lie because they want to. But people always say, why would they lie? No, there are several women have said they was married to me. It's just when it went to court, they had to say, I was married to him spiritually. You shut up. How you gonna be married to me? My kids don't know you. Answer me that.
So do you have a problem? Do you have a problem bringing women around your kids?
No, not then or now. I've always lived with several women. Like I'm known for
several?
That. Yeah.
Like more than one?
I've already told you that I prefer the company of women to the company of men. So if I told you that me and a couple dudes on my staff sometimes have to cohabitate, nobody finds a problem with that. Yeah, so it's me and 3 ladies cohabitating because that's how the business gets done. Like, I don't want a chef that scratches his nuts before he cooks. I don't. No disrespect to these guys that go around with these large male-only groupings, but that's not my episode of Entourage.
Yo. Man, you were approached by 7 gunmen. You were robbed, shot in the thigh.
Say it again?
What? You were robbed once, correct?
No, I never been robbed.
You didn't get robbed. You didn't get approached by gunmen trying to get robbed? They didn't take anything.
I wasn't even the
target?
I wasn't even who they
Salute Lucas in chat. Good stream tonight. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dark Knight.
were talking to. And not because I say that. Because if you look at what time period it is, I'm not even making $5,000 a year. So robbing me wasn't the answer. This is before Oklahoma. You talking about a terrible condition.
They'd have been disappointed thinking they'd get something off of you, huh? If they'd have robbed you.
Look, in 3 cities, it's legendary that Katt Williams would walk down our streets with his baby in a baby stroller, with a diaper bag, with a gun in a diaper bag. The only thing I need is a pass. Don't mess with me and just let me go about my business. I'm living in Inglewood, Compton. I'm living in Manchester and Western. I'm in LA, the gang capital.
LA. Manchester and Western? What? Yo, what? Come on, man. Come on, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn.
Of the world, but never robbed. Because why? I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. You think I'm a blood. You think I'm a Crip. I'm from Ohio. I'm a comedian. I'm a father.
Right.
I'm trying to do something out here. And not only do I not judge what you doing, I'm not trying to be involved.
Right.
That's the difference. That's where the respect comes from.
Two, you're touring right now, the Dark Matter tour.
Yeah.
Filming next Netflix special.
In May.
May.
Yep, next Netflix special.
At the U2 Theater in Inglewood.
Wait,
I'm about to catch
he's
that.
doing another Netflix special in May? How? What I saw of his last Netflix special, it was not good. I'll say that. It really wasn't good. I'm kind of disappointed. Okay.
I thought you might say that.
I will catch that one.
Right, because it's a homecoming for me. Because I lived on Hazel, so you know.
Stop it, bro. No, you lived on Hazel? Wow. That's crazy. Was it really that bad? I mean, maybe not to like a newcomer, but to someone who like follows Katt Williams, like I've seen all of his specials. His shit is always on fire. It was really bad. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It was just really bad. It was extremely disappointing. Like, extremely disappointing. That's all I can say, man.
No.
I gotta catch
People
that
know
one.
I lived in the heart of Inglewood. They saw me walk down Market Street with the babies I'm raising. Like they understood that, no, I was really not pretending. Oh, he want to be from the hood. No, I'm living there on the street.
What's your favorite city to tour in?
The next one, sir. Yeah, that's the real beauty of travel.
Right.
That's why most people don't have the empathy and the sympathy that they need to have for other people. It's because they haven't seen other people.
Right.
Like if you went to Ireland and you saw what them people was like, and you went to Sweden and saw what them people was like, if you really went to Africa and you really saw what the people was like, you went to Haiti, you went to Puerto Rico, if you really traveled across the country, you would see that all people is the same. It's way more people that's good than the fucked up individuals you seeing. And if you understood that, it would change everything. So I don't have any favorites in the world just because every place is dealing with their own issues, their own troubles. All places look better than they actually are for the people that live there. And it's always a difference between what it seems like
and what it actually
and what it is like. People will tell you, I went to Paris. I was there at the Eiffel Tower. Bitch, you had bed bugs. And there were rats everywhere. The food was terrible. Tell the rest of it.
Yeah.
Don't tell some.
Let me ask you a question. When you go to these cities to tour, do you make it a habit of getting out?
That's how I built my reputation. It's also how I ended up in jail 19 times. Because when I come to do a show, I'm really in your city. So whatever the strip club is, I'm there. Whatever the top bar is, I was there drinking. You had a casino? I was at it. Like, what was it? Huh? Because I'm in your city.
Right.
This is how I'm learning your city so that when I do my show, I can be talking about what I know, not what I think, right? And so that was what I did at every city that I went to. The first 15 minutes of my show is what it's like to be here. You see what I'm saying? And so that was always a part of what kept my legend going to the point where I can still be in these arenas without you ever seeing a poster with my picture on it, without you ever seeing a flyer, without you ever seeing a post that goes, hey, it's Katt. Could y'all make sure y'all come out and come see me? Because I'm going to be in. Would you please come on out, guys? And I really am.
That's cold.
Because we have a different respect. I know I'm coming. They know I'm coming. I know they gonna be there. And they know I'm gonna do the best job I can possibly do. And they know beyond a shadow of a doubt, whatever hour he was doing when we last saw him, he won't be doing that hour when we see him this time. It's a whole new conversation. And because I've never strayed from that, they've never strayed from their part.
I'm looking at some of the actors that you've been on screen with. Cube, Tracy Morgan, Regina Hall, Terrence Howard, Nick Cannon, Tiffany. Bro, who brings out the best in Katt Williams? How does someone get the best out of Katt Williams? Do you need a comedian? Do you need a serious actor? How do we get the absolute best out of Katt Williams on screen?
Good night, bro. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at. Have a good night. Later, bro.
Well, I would be disingenuous if I didn't remind us that that's never anybody's goal. It's never anybody's goal to create a great situation for me to do a good job.
Why?
In a script. The way it works is the script is already there. This is a character in the script. If they give me the job, I make it my job that this character here has to be as big as this whole project. So if you don't even see the movie School Dance, I want you to remember, whose goddamn white baby is this? And the only way that I can guarantee that you will remember my scene if you didn't remember a whole movie is if I make sure that my scenes are that good. Because that's what I watched. I watched great actors.
All I remember is him talking that scene where he's in prison with Tiffany Haddish. That's the only scene I remember from that movie. Oh man. Have you seen Dave Chappelle just released a special? Yeah, I saw it. It was all right.
You never saw De Niro. You never saw Pesci. You never saw any of these dudes in something and you was like, nah, I don't really believe it. You sure you're the Great Gatsby? Like, no. Like, you believe that this dude, Daniel, is a hobbit. That's part of the Lord of the Rings.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
I do.
And so it's having a respect for the craft that I'm doing. That means I'm trying to do the best job possible.
What was it like working with Spike Lee doing Priceless?
Spike Lee is everything that you said I was in my intro. He's just really an innovator and a groundbreaking, one-of-a-kind dynamo. And I knew that they were, like, they tried to sabotage me even then. Like, as soon as I said I wanted to get Spike Lee to direct it, because that was the biggest thing I could do, they immediately gave Spike to Gerard Carmichael and had him do his special too at the Comedy Store, and just to undermine, like, but if there's one thing you can take away from me as a person, whether you like me or you don't, if you take this from me, you will be a better person. If you decide today that you're gonna live every day like it's your last for real, which means have a conversation with yourself every night that, okay, that was it. May not be no more after that. And really count yourself every day like this could have been it. All right, before I go to bed, this could be it. All right, how's that looking? If you can do that, it'll change your life. You'll really start making decisions and living your life like this all you got, just this one day. But you could be a winner. You could be a winner on this day. It's just work ethic. And not the work ethic they talk about. They tell you work ethic where they do all these movies. I'm the hardest working man. Well, no, everybody goes to work every day.
Right.
Yeah. Don't say, I go to work all the time. Everybody who works goes to work every day. Shut up. Shut up. You get, what? You think I respect you more than my gardener? I don't. I don't. He work every day. Rain or shine.
I don't know if you saw this, but Taraji P. Henson got extremely emotional the other day. She was giving an interview.
Yes.
And saying that they're vastly underpaid. They say the math is not mathing. They get X amount of dollars by the time Uncle Sam get his cut, by the time the agency get their cut, and what you see they were supposed to get is a fraction of that. Where do you come down on that, Katt?
It was the saddest thing ever, because imagine Imagine being in your genre, in your sub-niche, whatever it is. Imagine being in your lane. Imagine being one of the very top of your lane. That to the point where...
But she's not the very top. Nor has she ever been at the very top. I don't understand where this is coming from.
Where if they don't take you for the role, there's not 3 black actresses that they can say are bigger than you that we're going to give this to. Imagine you being at that point and have to humble yourself and say, they're not paying me, y'all. And they not making my pay go up because I'm doing better or nothing. It don't matter to them that I'm famous and people know me.
No, she's not. We just checked her IMDb. She's not. No. That's not the case. She can be lit, sure, but she's just not that woman, bruh. We already checked. We went through her fucking IMDb, bruh. Majority of people who know her are from Empire. Like before that, she wasn't doing anything crazy. We got it right here, bruh. There's nothing to argue about. There's nothing to argue about, bruh. Did you see Term of Life? I saw Hidden Figures. The Simpsons. How many episodes? 1 episode. Proud Mary. Did you Proud Mary? I saw Acrimony. Did you see Ralph Break It? I mean, did you see What Men Want? Nigga, you know her. I don't disagree you know her. A lot of people know her. I know her of her face. But she's not that actress. Nor has she ever been. Her main breakout role was Empire. Like, it's the same thing with Chadwick Boseman. Y'all hyping her up like y'all hyped up Chadwick Boseman. Like, she's never been that person. Do you see what happened after Empire? Muppets, Annie Live, Minions, Abbott Elementary. She's never been that person. Her last work was fucking Paw Patrol. And she was talking shit about Color Purple. I'm not rehashing this because y'all can go early on in the stream. Hustle and Flow came out in 2005, where she played a prostitute. If I hear another person mention Hustle and Flow, I swear to God, what's wrong with y'all? Nigga, it is 2024. You telling me she's still riding off of Hustle and Flow? Think about that. The majority of you know her as far as she killed it in Hustle and Flow. 2005. We in 2024. Do y'all not know how Hollywood works? I'm from LA. I'm born and raised in LA. I know how Hollywood works. You not going to an audition talking about I was in Hustle and Flow. Do you know what? I had a part in Benjamin Button. Nobody gives a fuck. That's not how Hollywood works. Okay? That's not how Hollywood works. So when you guys say stuff, they're going to look at, okay, what's she been in? She's never been that actress. She's never in her whole career has never been that actress. Her biggest break is Empire. We got her career right here. We see it. Her biggest break. Did y'all see Taken From Me? The Tiffany Rubin story? Did you see that? I've never heard of the fucking Taken From Me, the Tiffany Rubin story. Her biggest role was in Empire. That's her biggest role ever. She's never had a blockbuster hit in the theater. Nobody's ever said, you know what, I'm going to go see that movie in the theater because of Tenja B. Hansen, whatever her fucking name is. Said nobody ever. So I don't know why people is blowing her up. I don't know why Katt Williams, he's been fucking hyperbolic throughout this entire interview. I'm the richest person on earth, or when the richest, like, no, you're not. Stop it. I'm just saying, stop it. What are we talking about? It's the same thing with Chadwick Boseman, R.I.P. Niggas weren't going to the fucking theater. Chadwick Boseman, oh my God, he got casted for the role as T'Challa in Black Panther, and said nobody fucking ever, bro. Stop it. Goodness fucking gracious, bro. It's not any fucking slander. These are facts. It's fucking facts. Y'all don't like it, but these are the facts. Lucas in love with Megan Fox? Who's Megan? Wait, oh, the Transformers? That's another one. Would you ever say Megan Fox coming out for a movie and talk about these motherfuckers aren't paying me millions? Would you ever hear that? Huh? Huh? I'm just asking. You tell me. Would you ever hear Megan Fox say, these motherfuckers aren't paying me? Bitch, we know you from Transformers. That's it. I don't know not one other fucking movie Megan Fox has been in aside from Transformers. What the fuck are we talking about? Why are we acting like Hidden Figures was like a crazy fucking like, oh, it was a blowing up? No, it wasn't. I loved Hidden Figures. I suggested you guys see it. That was one of the only movies I enjoyed. No, she doesn't deserve millions. She hasn't made not one fucking until she makes a movie by herself that garners millions of dollars for the studio. You can't say you're worth millions. Her work is not worth millions. You niggas is crazy. What are you talking about? Forehead titties? This is what she was in 2010. Date Night. What the fuck? I didn't know she was in Date Night. Once Fallen, The Cleveland Show, 1 episode. Karate Kid, Pete World. You tell me some fucking bangers that you went and saw. Madagascar, Think Like a Man. Huh? Did any of Foul from the Rough? Did any of y'all going to go see the movie and be like, damn, Season of Love? I don't know half of these fucking films she's been in. Okay, all right. Whatever you want to say. Well, guess what? Guess who doesn't believe she deserves millions? The fucking studios. So go see your way outside of this goddamn chat room, Marquise. She deserved millions. Niggas, this is a problem. You must be a fucking Gen Zer. You must be a Gen Zer or some shit, bro. I've never heard someone say, I deserve millions, and you haven't produced anything worth millions. Nigga, make it make sense. That's like a bitch saying, I want a fucking 6-figure, 8-figure man, and bitch, you working at GameStop. Make it make sense, bitch. How the fuck you want something that you don't qualify for? I deserve a good man. Bitch, you ain't a good woman. And your breast stinks. What the fuck you talking about? The nigga has to have 8 figures and be 6'6". Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all mofos is fucking crazy. Like, absolutely fucking crazy, bro. I don't know what to tell you. She's never been that star woman. If you take out Empire, what the fuck she got, bro? Nothing. A Cardi B Offset music video? 1 episode in Abbott Elementary? Stop it. Paw fucking Patrol? Paw Patrol? Shut the fuck up. She don't deserve no fucking millions. Niggas confused. Here's what y'all do. Y'all conflate time with worth. Just because you've been doing that job for years and years and years, that doesn't mean you deserve millions. What are we talking about? That doesn't mean you deserve millions. Some of you niggas have been at the same job forever, but you doing the same job. You not doing more than what's expected of you. You're not doing anything for the raise. So do you think that companies and business owners are just gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna give you more money for the same work just fucking because. Are y'all fucking retarded? Do you not know how fucking business works? What are you talking about? That's not how business works. Y'all start a company. I don't care if it fails. Start a company. And then you go and hire somebody who ain't done nothing talking about, I deserve this amount. Get the fuck out of my face. Taraji is an amazing actress. Sure. Do you understand how many amazing actresses there are that you haven't heard of? Like, I don't understand. What are you guys saying? Oh, she's an amazing actress. That doesn't mean not a fucking damn thing. Leonardo DiCaprio has been an amazing actor, but that nigga just won an Oscar. There are tons of amazing actors and actresses. That's not how Hollywood works. Do you not get that? Why are y'all so fucking naive? I don't understand. You can't tell me. I've been in them streets. I know the streets. Okay? LA is my home. You niggas not even in LA trying to tell me how fucking Hollywood works. I have actor friends. What are you talking about? Just because you a good actor doesn't mean you get in the role. Did you not hear anything about the casting couch? Like, did you all not remember the whole Me Too movement? Did you all not fucking hear the nigga who was talking about this nigga? He propositioned me. You being a good actor doesn't mean fuck all, bro. There are tons of good actors in fucking Hollywood. Tons. Have y'all not been listening to what the fuck this nigga been saying this entire fucking 4 hours or whatever? Good acting doesn't mean fucking anything. Do you think Kevin Hart is fucking funny? But you see that nigga everywhere, don't you? Stop saying stupid shit to me. She's a good actor. She's an amazing actor. Shut the fuck up. You sound like a child. That's what you sound like. You sound like a fucking naive child. But I got good grades. Shouldn't I go to that school? No. But I turned in I gave him my resume. I'm overly qualified for the job. Shouldn't I get the job? No, nigga. What's wrong with you guys? Goodness gracious. She's an amazing actress. Goofy niggas. Maybe in football, maybe in basketball, nigga, maybe anywhere else. But in Hollywood, that's not how shit goes down, fam. That's not how shit goes down. In any industry, to be honest with you. Because I know even in animation, you can have the most amazing fucking demo and send that shit out. But if the homie that's in-house has another homie that can vouch for him, it doesn't matter what you send in. It doesn't matter that your animation, your demo is way better than the person that they're being recommended. The point is that he's being recommended and you're not. It's called networking. That's how that shit works. Do you know how many good fucking, products there are? Do you think fucking McDonald's is the best? They make the best hamburgers out there? What the fuck y'all saying? Like, fucking think. Do you think that's why McDonald's is successful? Because their burgers are fucking amazing? They're better than your grandmama's? Is that what you think? Lord, bro. Lucas just contradicted himself. Tell me, call in, bro. Call in. Black Shadow, call in and tell me how I contradicted myself. I love when these niggas say this. I love it. You just contradicted yourself. Call in, bro. We gonna give you a minute, bro. Call in. I'm curious. Maybe I did. Don't LMFAO in the chat, nigga. Call in. I'd like to hear. And I'm gonna be patient, I'm gonna be considerate, and I'm gonna be calm. Call in. I'd like to hear, bro. I really would like to hear how I contradicted myself. Always, bro. Always. Always, bro. Always. There's always one, bro. Oh. Well, actually, if I contradicted myself, I contradicted myself. But I'd like to know. I can't remember. I don't recall me contradicting myself in anything I said. But I'm all ears. Where you at? Where you at, Black Shadow? Blank Shadow, excuse me. Blank Shadow. Blank Shadow, you said sure, you're going to call in. That's what you said. You said sure. You said sure, you're going to call in. All right, here we go. Is it? Wait, this isn't Blank Shadow. Is this Blank Shadow?
You said you're gonna call in.
I just called, bro.
Is this Blank Shadow?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. How did I contradict myself?
I'm sorry. My YouTube is playing, so I'm a little lag behind. But
It's all good.
you contradicted yourself because your whole point was that I can't even say her name, bro. But Tariq, whatever her name is, was a bad actor, and she hasn't done enough work. That's why she's not.
No, I never said she was a
That's
bad
why
actress.
she's not.
I never once said she was a bad actress.
Just give me. Well, you kind of did. You said she wasn't never that woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Which I
hold
slightly
on,
agree with.
hold on. So I never said she was a bad actress. Me saying that she was never that woman is not insinuating that she's a bad actress.
Okay.
So there are a lot of good actors out there that aren't the leading role person. They don't have the charisma. They don't have the stage presence. They don't have as far as the appeal for mainstream audiences.
But
that doesn't
in this
mean that they're a bad
specific
actor or
genre,
actress.
which is what Katt said. And this specific
So where did
genre,
I contradict
she
myself?
dominates that genre.
So where did
She
I
dominates that
contradict
genre.
myself? Because those aren't the same thing.
No, you contradicted yourself with this. You were making the point that her performance and her acting is the reason why she didn't get the role. Then you switch it and say it's because of the casting couch and her not selling her soul, and what Katt Williams has been talking about the whole entire time.
No,
So that can't be both ways.
So what I said, that had nothing to do with that. Those are two different things. People were saying that she was a great actress. And I said, just because you're a good actress doesn't mean you're going to get the roles. In addition to that, she's not that person. She's never been that starring character. Okay?
In this specific genre, she has been.
In any genre, she's never been. What genre is she killing it?
In this specific genre, without
What genre,
would
sir?
they make,
You
would
said
they
the
have
specific
made
genre. What genre?
the like black woman, like trauma? You know the trauma
The
exploitation
black
films they've been
woman
making over the years.
trauma genre? That's where she's killing it?
She's always played a specific role.
So what
Her
is this
specific
specific
role has
role
been-
that she's killing it in?
Her
Because what I just
role-
heard from you is she's killing it in this genre, the black woman trauma genre.
No, I'm saying that she has agency in the genre. That means that she has, like, people are known her in that genre. You're saying they don't know her.
She's
like,
known for the
worldwide,
black
which I
woman
agree
trauma
for.
drama?
She's known for that.
Okay,
I
so
can't
how far does
specifically
that
put
get you
the
in
name
Hollywood,
on-
sir? The black woman trauma drama.
Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm saying that you contradicted yourself specifically.
Sir, I just explained to you
were
that I
saying
didn't
that her-
contradict myself. You yourself are actually adding fire to my argument. The black woman trauma drama doesn't get you not fuck all in Hollywood. So if that's the genre that she owns, no wonder that she's not getting paid millions.
My contradiction was that you were saying that, oh, she's not getting the role because of this whole casting couch. You kind of just threw that out there.
No,
like,
sir, that's
randomly.
not what that wasn't my
contradicts what you were
argument.
saying, everything else.
That wasn't my argument. That never was my argument. People said she's a good actress, to which I responded to that. That was never my case. That the reason why she wasn't getting roles because of the casting couch. That wasn't my case.
No.
The
think
point
they're
that I
saying
was
she's a
making
good
with the
actress
casting
in
couch,
that specific role that she plays most of the time.
the
roles
point
we
that I
all
was
saw her
making with the
playing.
casting couch is completely divorced from the point that I was making is her not being that woman. Someone said in the chat she's a good actress. Trayvon said it. I said you being the good actor doesn't mean that you always get the role. There are plenty of good actors in Hollywood. That being said, she hasn't proven herself to be a good actress to that extent of being paid millions. And I went through her litany of roles. Coffee and Kareem. Did you see Coffee and Kareem, sir?
No.
Name me 5 movies she's been in, sir.
I gotta pull up my childhood. Give me a second.
No, don't pull up anything. Name me 5 movies off the top of your head.
All right. Hustle and Flow. Some Tyler Perry movies. I don't know specifically.
That's exactly my
something I
motherfucking
watch.
point, my nigga. That's exactly my motherfucking point. The one movie you mentioned, Hustle and Flow, which is every black person mentioning Hustle and Flow, nigga, Hustle and Flow. Do you know what year Hustle and Flow came out, sir? Sir, do you know what year Hustle and Flow came out?
I thought you were gonna be patient, man.
I'm pretty
But yeah, it
patient,
came out
trust me. I'm pretty
2005.
patient given what you're saying.
No, look
2005,
it.
sir. Do you know what year it is?
I'm gonna let you finish. My point.
You haven't made any point. Any point you've attempted to make has been blown the fuck out of this goddamn galaxy. That is 2004, just in case you don't know. So you're bringing as far as a movie that was made in 2005 into a 2024
never brought a movie.
timeline
Never
as an
brought a
argument
movie. Never
as
brought
to,
that movie.
well,
You asked
she's
me
a
to name
good
5 movies.
actress.
So
But go ahead,
I never
continue
named
and
the 5
make
movies.
your point.
I never named the 5 movies, so I never.
Because you can't. That's the point. Because she's not that woman. I'll make it easier for you. Name me 3 movies. You said Hustle and Flow, 2005. Go ahead. Are those crickets or are you just not speaking?
No, I'm waiting for you to finish.
Sir, I asked you a question. I said name me 3 movies. You had
Well, you
Hustle
asked
and
me a
Flow.
question
Go for it.
before,
2 more.
And I named 1. So
2 more.
I'm
Go
gonna
for
wait for you
it.
to finish, actually.
I'm waiting for you to name 2 more, sir.
No, I'm waiting for you to actually finish.
Sir, I am finished. You can either name 2 more
Okay.
or you can get the fuck off this
Okay.
line.
Okay, buddy. Anyways, I should be hyperbolic and say The Color Purple and Paw Patrol.
Nigga, get the fuck
And,
out
what
of
was
here.
that shit?
Take care, sir. You're blocked. Your number is blocked. And you're banned from the chat. You goofy fucking nigga. You goofy nigga. You see what I say? Do you see what I say? Don't say stupid shit in the chat. Because you will get checked. Now you're blocked on the number and you're about to be banned in the chat. Say ta-ta, nigga. Go watch Paw Patrol, nigga, since you love her so much. She a great actress, nigga. Anybody else? Who else wants to say some stupid shit in my goddamn chat? Who else wants to say some stupid shit? Let me look at the chat. Anyone else? Anyone else? The fuck out of here talking about, she deserves millions of dollars. No, the bitch doesn't. Get the fuck out of here. Just like when it comes to Tiffany Haddish. What did Katt Williams say? Name me your 3 favorite Tiffany Haddish jokes. Shut the fuck up. Black women fucking caping for her because she's a black woman. Not because she's a great actress. Not because she deserves the money. Just simply because she's a black woman. A black woman who don't give a fuck about you other black women. What does she do for you black women? Huh? What the fuck is Tiffany, is Taraji Pender Henson getting millions of dollars do for your black ass? Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Now she want to talk about, I'm fighting for you. I'm fighting. Shut the fuck up, stupid bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. And you goofy niggas just backing her for what? I love her. She's an amazing actress. Oh yeah, nigga, name me 3 movies then. Hustle and Flow. You mean the bitch who was a prostitute in the film? Did we not go through her mini bio, nigga? Her mini bio names her as Hustle and Flow. Her breakout role was Bad Boy in 2001. And she was in fucking The Case of Benjamin Button in 2008, nigga. You telling me you went to see Benjamin Button for fucking Taraji Henderson? Shut the fuck up. This bitch is a fucking joke. Her career is a joke. Her career is a joke. Y'all niggas talking about she deserves more. She deserves more. She deserves millions. No, the bitch doesn't. Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody going to the theater to see her ugly ass. The fuck out of here. Miss me with this fucking nonsense. Goofy shit. Y'all saying this goofy shit to me. She deserves it. Bitch doesn't deserve not a fucking thing. Crying like a little girl. This nigga talking about, this nigga hyping her up for no fucking reason. All this shit he talked about Tiffany Haddish, now all of a sudden he wants a fucking glaze for fucking this bitch. Who her standout role was a fucking prostitute. After she's fucking complaining about getting the role, how the fuck are you going to get a movie role and then complain about it? Well, I almost didn't take Color Purple. Yeah, bitch, because you were in such high demand? Shut the fuck up. Bitch, who the fuck are you talking about? Bitch, we got your receipts. Ma'am, you can't fucking lie. How you lying when we got your fucking receipts? Bitch, you are an actress. We can see every fucking movie you've been in. You know damn well you were gonna take The Color Purple. If I was Oprah, I'd fucking cancel the movie. I'd CGI her face out of the fucking film. Bitch, how the fuck you gonna take my movie and then talk about, oh, I actually wasn't thinking about taking it because of how much you're gonna pay me? Excuse me? Bitch, I will CGI your face with another light-skinned black bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. Holly Berry, what's up, girl? You want to be in The Color Purple? Cool. You don't even have to show up. Just send us 2 pictures. A front and a side. We'll do the rest. The fuck out of my face. Bitch coming off of Paw Patrol talking about I deserve millions. If you don't get the fuck out of my face with this nonsense, coming off of a music video. This bitch got a fucking... Do you understand? There are extras with a better fucking career. There are extras with a better fucking career. And y'all talking about she deserves millions. The fuck? For what? A music video? What? Abbott Elementary? The Rise of Gru? Huh? Shut the fuck up. Paw Patrol? Stupid fucks. Niggas bringing up fucking a goddamn 20-year-old fucking movie as her. I want y'all to do that for your resume. I want y'all to go and try and get a job with a fucking 20-year-old, something you did 20 years ago. Well, I worked for Microsoft 20 years ago, and see how far that gets you. Go ahead, try it. Go ahead, do it. I want you to do it. 10 years ago, I was working for Sony. Okay. What have you, anything in the last 5 years? Well, I was on Paw Patrol, and I had 1 episode on Abbott Elementary. Okay, and you want how much? I want millions. I want just as much as Brad Pitt. I'm sorry, bitch, what? I want just as much as Brad Pitt. Do you know I was one of the voices of Rise of Gru? You were one of the voices in Rise of Gru? You mean the cartoon, the kids movie? Yes. And Annie Live, I was with Harry Connick Jr. It was on ABC. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Get the fuck out of my goddamn office. That's what I would tell her. Bitch, get the fuck out of my goddamn office. You come here again, I'm a fucking arrest you for trespassing. Get your black ass, bitch ass self out of my fucking office. Who's next? Who's next? The audacity, the fucking demand, talking about I deserve millions. Bitch, you deserve a smack across your fucking head to knock some sense in. Deserve millions. Is your brain fucking loose, bitch? Here, let me help you. Let me shake it for you. Maybe the shit is like fucking what is it called when you use the flappers? A ping pong, what is it called? Little thing that goes, you use the flappers to hit the ball, whatever. Let me see if I can shake your fucking brain in. Cause that shit is clearly loose. Crazy ass bitch asking for fucking millions. Cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs, bruh. Cuckoo for fucking pinball. Yeah, come here, bitch. Let me shake you. Now, how much did you want, bitch? How much? 500K will absolutely do. Okay, bitch. Now you're talking. You'll get 250. Now get the fuck out of here. That's a little more reasonable. I appreciate you asking for 500, but you'll get 250. Okay? Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. No problem. I like to help all black people. Send in Oprah next. Talk about deserve millions. Bitch, what the fuck you deserve millions for? Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, there are fucking children with better catalogs than you. Do you want to know who has a better catalog than her? What's that ugly little fucking child that I can't stand? That ugly little fucking ginger bitch. That's in everything. I'm about to embarrass her right motherfucking now. What's that Dungeons and Dragons? What's the little nasty little ugly ginger bitch? Can't stand her. Bitch, she got a better catalog than fucking Taharaji fucking. Look at this shit. Upload, that shit is fire. Pain Hustle, Dungeons and Dragons 65, Avatar. Bitch, this bitch was in Avatar, The Way of the Water. How you got a goddamn child have a better fucking catalog than you? What was your last movie? Offset and Cardi B. I was in a music video. Bitch, we have a fucking child who has a better fucking career than you. What are we talking about? This bitch is in everything. Okay? She started off young. Now she as an adult, she making a fucking In the Way of Water 65 Dungeons and Dragons. Get the fuck out of here, girl. Fuck out of my face. She probably making more money than her. I can't stand this bitch. I can't stand her fucking face. Can't stand her fucking face. They have her in fucking everything. She probably making more money than fucking Tara. If she come in the office, at least I'd hear her out. I'd be like, okay, you a young girl. We can still get a lot of years out of you. You young, we can still get a lot of years out of you. You were in My Spy in 2020. The Big Little Lies and all that. But Taharji, bitch, if you a grown-ass black, if you don't get the fuck out of here, we can say the crow's feet and everything, bitch. At least, come on now. I know black don't crack, but clearly something not happening, bruh. Something's not right here. You clearly must have some strong European genes. The bitch, are we gonna act like she doesn't look like she dead? She looked like a dead black person. I don't know how many funerals y'all been to, but you know how they look when they embalm them and everything. She looked like she's embalmed and talking, bruh. Got no fucking eyebrows on her fucking face. She got a double chin that's coming underneath the titles. What the fuck are we talking about, bruh? What are we talking about? Anyways, let's move on, bro. Let's stop fucking playing around, bro. Got fake ass eyelashes, got bags the size of fucking my nuts. What the fuck are we talking about? That's not a jawline, bitch. That's called fucking makeup. Imagine wasting all your good years on fucking bullshit. Imagine wasting all your good years on hustle and flow as a prostitute. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, you being mean. It is what it is. Some of you women need to have a fucking reality check. The fuck are we talking about? Niggas get a reality check real fast, but some of you women need to get a reality check too. All right? Talking about, I look good for my age. No, bitch, you don't. I don't know how the fuck you have money. Well, apparently she doesn't have money. No, she has money. She just doesn't have enough money. Make that make sense. How the fuck you have money and still look bad? That don't make any sense. Don't make any sense. Anyways, let's go on, bro. Let's go on. But y'all fucking simping over her. I'm doing this for black women. Y'all, bro, that's what I can't stand. The reason I don't like her is her fucking fakeness. That's what I can't stand. The reason I don't like her is her fucking fakeness. I'm doing this for black women. Black women.
And I heard on the street, Taraji, you have.
I'm just tired of working so hard.
Man, what, in Paw Patrol? Bitch, were they slaving you away in Paw Patrol? Is that what the fuck was happening? I'm just tired of working so hard. What happened? Was it the Cardi B music video? Bitch, was it the one episode in Abbott Elementary? Were they just fucking... Do it again, bitch. Was it Minions Rise of Gru? Huh? Is that what broke you? Is that what broke you? Huh? Is that... Bitch, do the line again. Gru, drop the phone. Come on, say it with some heart, bitch. Gru, drop the phone. There we go. We like that. We'll keep that one. What the fuck are you talking about? Was it Annie? Huh? Was it Annie? Was that the role where you were working so hard? I'm just so tired of working hard. Was it Annie? Was that the shit that got you broke? I don't know. Maybe Annie was some fire, bruh. Annie live. Taraji fucking Henson. Was that it? Was that what it is? Was that the shot? Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Oh.
Little girls, everywhere I turn, I can see them.
Yeah, was that? Is this the role? Is this the role? I'm just tired of working so hard. I know y'all got sisters and cousins that could probably sing better than that. Little girls, I see them.
Little girls, night and day, I ain't sleeping. Breathe them. I'm in order.
Yeah. You just tired working so hard. Yeah. I'm just so tired. I'm working so hard. Muppets, bitch. What was she? Muppets Haunted Mansion? Did they? I don't know. Murphy can be hard from what I've heard. Let me see. Muppets Haunted Mansion. Taraji Henson. Maybe it was this part. Maybe it was this fucking role that she was killing herself in. Just slaving away.
Let's be married, you and I. You'll be my groom and I will be your bride.
Yeah. I don't know. This nigga, I've seen him before. That nigga can't have a rough attitude. We saw him, wasn't he on the Video Game Awards? That nigga, he doesn't play, bro. You can't show up late to work with this nigga. He don't fucking play. So maybe he caused her to have some PTSD. If you don't shut the fuck up about some fucking goddamn Taraji Henson. If y'all don't shut the fuck up about this bitch.
Being gracious at what I do, getting paid a fraction of the cost.
Because you are a fraction of a fucking actress. That's why. That's why, boo. It'd be different if Denzel came out and said some shit. You know, they've been fucking me over all these years. Nigga, what? You got some greats. What do you mean they've been fucking you over? It'd be different if Viola Davis came out and was like, you know, they've been screwing me over. I've been getting $15 an hour. Why do you think Rosa Parks, they decided to go with Rosa Parks? She ain't the one to be complaining and crying about. I've been giving my all. Bitch, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. Shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. Some fucking Paw Patrol and fucking Rise of Gru and Cardi B music video. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. That's what you did all of 2023. That's your whole catalog in 2023. Color Purple, Paw Patrol, Queenie, that they don't even have a fucking picture for that. Offset music video, one episode of Abbott Elementary. That's her whole 2023 catalog. If y'all don't shut the fuck up about motherfucking Tahari fucking Henson, that's her whole fucking catalog, 2023. And she talking about, I work too hard. Bitch, you are singing with a Muppet. You are singing with a motherfucking Muppet. Do y'all know what a fucking Muppet is? I'm going to show you what a Muppet is. This is a Muppet. Hello, Lucas. Oh, how are you doing? I'm Black Power Muppet. Oh, you're Black Power Muppet? Well, let me show you a little bit of Taraji fucking Henson's music or her fucking career. You ready? Go ahead. I'll be the husband if you be the bride. That's I have range though as an actor. I have range though. You want to know my other movie? What is it? I was in Gru. Well, I was a voice in Gru. Oh, wow, that's fascinating. What else have you done? Well, I did Annie live. Not everybody can do Annie. Shut the fuck up with this stupid shit. I give this bitch a fucking lollipop and a Snickers bar and tell her to act right. Anytime you want to be upset, that's why you have the Snickers bar, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. You think you the only black woman that can sing to a fucking Muppet? Bitch, please. You ain't nothing fucking lost. Do you think if we ever see this bitch again, it's going to be, oh, what happened to her? She was one of the greats in Hollywood. Shut the fuck up. Fuck out of my face with this stupid shit. She should be thankful. She should be thankful that she even getting roles, bruh. She should be thankful she's even getting roles. Fuck out of here. Some stupid shit. You want to tell me this is your whole catalog? And now after then, that's when you fired your team? Bitch, what? Does that make sense to you? Because I heard someone say that in the chat. Well, that's why she fired her team. You mean after this, that's why you fired your team? Bitch, you should have fired them a long time ago. What the fuck are we talking about? What was the last straw? Paw Patrol, bitch? Miss Henson, we got a new role for you. Look it. Check it out. It's a script for Paw Patrol. I know. Don't be too excited. You know what? I'm gonna have to fire y'all. Get the fuck out of my face. It says her net worth is $12 million. Don't anyone mention this fucking stupid woman to me ever again. Please don't mention her again, please. Please don't mention her again. Your net worth is $12 million, and you complain. Please don't mention her again. Okay, I don't want to hear this. Black woman, what has she done for you? Her getting roles, how does that benefited you? I'm just curious. Fuck out of here. Take them tears and them fucking kiss curls. Where the fuck is your baby hairs? Fuck out of here. You too damn old to have fucking baby hairs. Let's go on.
Or nothing. They want to pay me exactly what they paying the new girl. And I've been suffering under it for a decade now. And just taking it. I just been getting whooped.
Who? I can't hear this. Listen.
But I just gotta come say, this is wrong. We should be ashamed. But this is a country where we don't pay the teachers, and then we say the kids is the most important thing. You can't have both of them. If you do that, we're gonna end up with a generation that can't read. Guess what? Generation Z and A can't read. Why? Because who was giving them a book? We gave them an iPad or a phone, and now the letters don't mean there's no cursive writing.
Right.
Sorry about that. So yeah, this is.
What's wrong with cursive writing? I don't think you need cursive writing to be successful in life, but okay.
What period of time it's in. It's the period where the victims get to say, they've been hurting me for a long time. And I just ain't said nothing because I was trying to be strong and I didn't want to shame anybody.
I can't hear this. This is some bullshit. See, Katt, you done fallen off, Katt. You done fallen off, Katt. I don't know what's going on with you. I don't know what's happening with you, Katt. You taking crazy pay cuts, or what she believes, because you didn't want to shame anybody? Well, bitch, that's why you getting paid what you getting paid. The fuck? What are we talking about? How you gonna fuck you over because you don't want to shame someone else? Katt, that don't even make no fucking sense. Then she's fucking stupid and she's getting what she's paid. She's getting what she deserves. Listen, ladies, all the ladies who want to simp for this woman, If a nigga is too scared to approach you, does he deserve the cookie? I'm gonna rewind this again. Let me rewind it. If a man is too scared to approach you, does he deserve the cookie? Huh? Can someone explain that one to me? That shit not adding up to me. That doesn't add up to me. But you all know that there's men like that. Oh, that should have been me. Nigga, you didn't approach her the whole night. How's that gonna be you? Man, that should have been me. Lord. It depends, Lucas, on his net worth. And screenshotted. And screenshotted. It depends on his net worth. Well, there we go. I don't even need to say any. I don't even need to say anymore. I'm good. Don't even need to say anymore. Let's finish this up. Let's wrap this up. Don't even need to say anymore.
When our people call out for help, we gotta understand. You know what I mean?
Like
we put too much pressure on Tyler Perry. You know what I mean? He ain't put nobody on. The people that been in his productions, they not famous. All of them can walk through the mall without security. Be what you gonna be, but put your people on. If you a gay person and you in there, put some other gay people on. Put somebody on. Or don't be wondering why people keep saying gatekeepers. Because clearly, y'all are keeping these gates. Clearly.
Wilding out. How difficult was it for Nick Cannon to get you on, and what was that experience like?
I've known Nick Cannon since he was a teenager. He had to have his... He in the comedy club, if you're underage, you can't be in the regular club. You had to be in the kitchen.
Right.
So I was the master.
Sharif says, can we time Boel out in the chat, please? That wasn't me. That was Sharif.
Of the kitchen every comedy place because I got a child and my child is back here in this place while I go on stage.
Right.
So I've known Nick Cannon since he was 14. Nick Cannon has never called and asked me to do one single thing and I turned him down because I've known him since he was a young black child in Hollywood. Wow. So what I did in Wildin' Out was to be his protector and to be his voice with hip hop. So the whole thing was the thing that he was trying to do had never been done before. You can't bring 6 comics in and let 6 comics talk shit about 6 rappers because the 6 rappers will beat the 6 comics' ass.
Right.
You would have to have a comic that could actually stand in between and go, look, we comics, we gonna say what we gonna say, y'all gonna take it and understand it's a joke. If you want to fight, we fight before the show. So you can go out there with your black eye. We're not going to do it comedically. This is what needed to take place in order for it to be successful, which is why it had already aired and didn't work. And then suddenly when it comes back with me, it suddenly works. Because respect has to be in there as well. If you trying to do it with Kevin Hart, you and him going to get run over. You a teenager, he 5'2". Like, what's gonna happen?
Who are some of your favorite young comedians?
I haven't seen a young comedian I don't like. Really? If you name any of the young comedians, I'm aware of all of them and they're all doing a great job. It doesn't matter if it's Country Wayne or Desi Banks, it doesn't matter if it's Carlos or Chico, it doesn't matter if it's DC or Just Hilarious. It really doesn't matter once we go to the young part. The young comedians are dealing with things that we never dealt with. And so that gives them more benefits, but it also gives them more chances of failure. So it's not easier for them. So yeah, I'm a big supporter of young comics. We have Miss Pretty Ricky and Takara Williams. I've taken 25 black women on the road in these tours. It's important to me that the young comic gets the benefits and the advantages of the big comics platform.
Wow.
Matt Rife, Wildin' Out, recently got canceled. You see Jonathan Majors, what he went through. Marvel dropped him as soon as the conviction came out.
Why wouldn't Marvel drop him? That's why I don't understand. What do you expect Marvel to do? They come back guilty. I don't understand. What do you expect Marvel to do? I'm lost. Like, did anyone think that he was still gonna be Kang after he got a guilty verdict? Like, what? Let's put you in the Marvel's position, right? You're the head of Marvel. He got a guilty verdict. The media is running with him being a domestic abuser. You tell me you're going to stand alongside him? Is that what you're going to tell me? You have shareholders, right? Is that what you're telling me? Stop it, bro. Stop it. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. It doesn't make any sense. So that you have to explain every interview that, well, you have to understand it wasn't actually for domestic violence. No, you're not going to do that. Well, they said that he didn't really assault her. It was just due to the fact that of him moving her into the car. That's what they said. You're not going to do that, bro. You're not doing that every press conference, every 30-second segment. Not happening. Not happening. So I don't know why people are acting like, oh, I can't believe they dropped him. This isn't DC. This is Marvel. DC, you can, kidnap little girls and stuff like that and then show your ass up on the red carpet. That's how much they care about the movies. That's how much they care about the money, bruh. Like, listen, we got to make something from this movie. Can you apologize? Just do an apology. We got to make something. We're going to take an L, but we can't do any more of these. If we do any more of these, we're going to go bankrupt. It just is what it is. DC would have loved to have fucking canceled The Flash. But they're like, nah, we spent too much money and the actors and we already had the announced date. It's not like the movie was going to do well to begin with. So, yeah. But Marvel, I'm sorry. That's obviously going to happen. That was obviously going to happen.
And you were telling the
Hey, you saw that black woman come get his charge cut in half? Thank you, Megan Good. God bless you coming to save that slave. If he'd had to be there by himself, he was getting all four. Guilty. She came in there, was just so beautiful, they had to knock half of it off.
This nigga is wild. This nigga is wild, bro. Crazy. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man.
Bless his heart.
So Matt Rife, you know him from Wildin' Out. He gets canceled for trying to tell
I never knew him from Wildin' Out, to be honest.
Okay.
I came across him as a new comic.
Okay.
And I'm really just trying to see the comics, judge where they are, see it. Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
So the canceling, what do you think about this cancel culture? You see the situation with Jonathan Majors. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I don't know if maybe he can bounce back.
What do you mean cancel culture? And then use Jonathan Majors as an example. My brain is hurting, bro. My brain is hurting. Like, of all the people to use for cancel culture, you could use, I don't know, Ye, Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. I wonder if there is a Dave Chappelle somewhere. I wonder if there is a Dave Chappelle somewhere. That would be beast. I'm just saying
couple of years, but man, he was hot. He was hot. He was cooking. I mean, you see him in Creed. He's in the Marvel movies, and then Just like that.
Maybe I'm a conspiracy theory, but I thought Katt Williams said any time they make you into that position, part of that contract is you do understand whenever we want to take you down, we can, right? It's part of giving you the world. First of all, they went around the world for 2 years straight telling any women that would listen that this was a good-looking Negro.
Mm-hmm.
Since when? When did y'all start liking a big nose? And when did y'all like a little head and a big jaw? When? Since when? That look like my daddy. When you start liking my daddy? You like black people's features like that? If this ugly nigga is good looking, then all...
Yo, he just called Jonathan Majors. He said ugly nigga. He called Jonathan Majors an ugly nigga. Fam. That's wild. That is wild.
All niggas is good looking. Anytime you see them telling you something you can't believe, just understand it's a play. And it don't matter. You gonna know it's a play as soon as they get in that position and think they gonna tell somebody something. No, you're not. No, you're not. Wow. Marvel will cancel you you won't be allowed to read a comic book. What is you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, ugly boy. Yeah, they love fooling the people.
What's your relationship like with Suge Knight? You still close with Suge? Have you spoken to him? Have you talked to him recently?
That's
yeah, it's doing good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's
man, when you a friend for life with Katt Williams.
Yeah, because the people that come to me are trying to better their life. They're not trying to continue doing what they have been doing.
Okay.
So when somebody comes to me, male or female, it is in the auspices that this is what I did, this is what I used to do, this ain't what I want to do no more, and I want to do something else, and I'd like it to go a different way.
Okay.
That's what I offer.
Yeah.
So if you come to me under those auspices, then my loyalty is lifelong. Why would it not be?
Tory Lanez and Meg. What was your take on that? Because I know you got to take on everything. I know
it's a difficult position because somebody's not going to tell the truth. And the truth has got to be told. In all circumstances, the truth has got to be told. So if you don't want to say she shot her, then you shot her. And that's the end of that.
Wow. You said have you ever spent time in jail?
30 times.
Why'd you ask him that?
When you was in there, what was going through your mind, Katt? What did I mean, some people like, man, I had an opportunity to reflect, and I was like, man, this ain't the place for me. I ain't coming back here. When you in, so what?
I've never been in jail, and it was my decision to be there. If it's dangerous to be in the hood and you have to have a gun on you for protection, and it's either be judged by judged by 12 or carried by 6, I'm always gonna have my heater on me. So if you want to tell me that you're gonna pull me over 15 times looking for it, I'm gonna tell you 15 times you're gonna find it. Unfortunately, I smoke cigarettes and weed. If you catch me 15 times, 15 times I'm gonna have it on me. What do you think I'm in jail thinking? Oh, I done fuck up. Damn these decisions. I'm not gonna protect my life at all when I get out of here. Fuck it, let them do what they want to do to me. No, when I'm in there, I'm fine, and I'm understanding that I'm put here for a reason, and the people that get joy off me being in here are really gonna look stupid because I'm finna be free, because you gotta be setting this up. I'm never anywhere to get anything. You don't know I just made $300,000 in your city. That's why you think I might be out here as a ne'er-do-well. You think he's smoking weed. Yeah, he's got a medical license for it. He needs it. It's his only medication. Do you mind if he takes it? It helps him eat. Because he does.
I want a $300K paycheck. Where you do a job and you just get $300K. I gotta figure that out, bro. Y'all gotta help me, bro. I'll give back. I'll sign a contract with y'all. Hell, the Spider-Man game. I think that can make not $300K, but I think it can make some monies. Bruh, you gotta figure that out, bruh. We gotta make something happen, bruh. Gotta make something happen, fam.
19 100 city tours, flying across the line. And so he doesn't get hungry on the regular. He doesn't get sleepy at night. He's got to literally put himself to sleep. He's literally got to make himself eat. So this marijuana helps him do both of those things.
Marijuana help you sleep?
Oh, yeah. Because remember, as a comedian, what you're doing is against your natural timeline. Your natural timeline wouldn't be that you would start your workday at 8 o'clock p.m.
Right.
And then your workday is over at 2:30 a.m. Like, that's a weird...
Yes.
Right? So to tell your body now that we're pumped up on endorphins, now let's go to sleep at 3. It don't work like that. Your body has to try to get a whole new schedule. So, it suffered, but that's what worked for me. I consistently used it. I told people all across the country, don't worry, this will be legal in our country. As soon as they find out how to charge taxes for it, we will be legal in this country. Do they view me as some sort of visionary for my forward thinking? No. You on drugs. That's what I heard.
Katt, but how have you been? I mean, bro, every time they try to put you down, they try to put you to the back.
Yeah.
You bounce up, you move right back to the front. Damn, you like a Super Bowl. You just keep bouncing and you bounce higher.
Trampoline skin is something that you ask God for.
Trampoline skin.
When I watched you play football, you had it.
I'm gonna steal that. Trampoline
There's some
skin.
people that...
You gotta make that. We can make it better though. Make it sound better.
There's really no such thing as hitting Shannon Sharp so hard that he don't want to run the ball the next play.
Right. Absolutely.
And if that's your only goal is to hit him so hard that he don't want to be him no more, you just out of luck.
Yeah, you wasting your time.
There's no your coach can't help you. There ain't no pep talk gonna help you. Don't matter about the uniform, your cheerlead. None of that matters. If it ever gets to mano y mano, may the best man win. And if you've been living your entire life trying to be the best man that you can for yourself, then you should feel great about those odds.
What do you think about Kanye rants? What's going on with Kanye? From a distance, obviously, I don't know how well you know Kanye. I don't know if you've been around Kanye, but from a distance, what do you suspect's going on?
I suspect that we're pretty awful people if we say that somebody got a mental illness and then we watch what they do. If you say somebody got special needs, then why would you be watching them and holding them accountable like everybody else? Wouldn't you grade them on a curve? Wouldn't you go, whew, this guy? Because, what are we reacting to? What are we reacting to? You're the one that put him in a position where he thought he was God and could call himself Jesus. And you're the one told a guy that writes musical lyrics that he was a genius. Mm-hmm. You're the one that's like, so what do you expect? The guy married a whore. Like, what?
Oh, Lord.
Lord.
I didn't mean it like that.
He said I didn't mean it like that. What do you mean you didn't mean it like that? You just called his wife a whore. Oh, Lord in heaven. I didn't mean it like that. What other way could you mean it, sir? I'm curious how he explains this one. I didn't mean it like that. He said the man married a whore.
Married her because she was one. Now he didn't.
Bruh. He married her because she was one. A whore?
No, he understood that he wanted that. He courted that. That's what he wanted to base his family
she
on.
got a good heart, though.
Oh, my gosh.
I know what you're going to say. Don't you say it, Katt. Don't you say it. I'm going to move the conversation.
If what I'm saying is not correct, then how does she end up with Pete Davidson?
It happens all the time.
And what if you weren't even good enough for Pete and he leaves you? What do that mean the product was?
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't support.
Wait. Is he saying that Pete Davidson left her? That's wild. That's wild, man. That's a wild thing to say. Pete Davidson left Kim Kardashian? Sir, this is too much. This is just too much. We gotta finish it, but this is too much.
Or villainize Kanye, because I don't understand what it is we want from him. I don't know why we look at a basketball player and say, he didn't score no hockey goals this whole season. He don't play hockey. Kanye don't say nothing I can agree with.
We're going to end it there. It's nearly 2 a.m. over here. We're going to end it there and finish tomorrow. Goodness gracious, bruh. He married a whore. No, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, he knew that she was a whore. Sir, what? He courted a whore. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. All right. I don't know if that made it better, but I appreciate the clarification, sir. I appreciate the clarification. Panel tomorrow? Yeah, sure. We can do a panel tomorrow. Absolutely. Anyways, we'll start early tomorrow because, like I said, Sunday. We always try to start early on Sunday because we got work on Monday. Everyone, take care. Stay safe. Make sure to share the Spider Combat Arena. Make sure to share that, please. I appreciate it very much. All right. It's day 7. We trying to raise 25K. Come on. We can do it. We can do it, bro. We can do it. Take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. Adios.